Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around,
wrapped up in blue. Mm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
As the curtains draw, so begins our day here at the Dream League Season 28 closed qualifiers. We got our lower bracket final and our grand finals. Atomo, how are you doing, brother?
Yes. I'm doing good. I mean, I'm glad we're here on the final day. We have some pretty exciting teams coming up. You know, we have Heroic coming from TI. We have two Peruvian squads who also want to represent the region. We got Parker at the end waiting for whoever's going to come. I don't know. I feel like we had a good region, and I'm hoping we ended strong as well.
Absolutely. South America never disappoints. Experienced players, veteran players, and I mean, more importantly, players with ego, players with aura, as that Peru Rejects LFO ending in game 2 yesterday. Pure cinema. Man, that's got to be, if there's a Dream League Season 28 like entry point recap, that has to be on the highlight reel. I mean, it'd be criminal if not. But they're waiting. You know, we got Heroic, we got LFO waiting to battle it out in a best of 3 to decide who will go to the grand finals. The two storied squads, a very large resume, notable nonetheless, but only one will make it forward. And Tomo, I know it's early, but who you feeling?
Those two teams both lost to Peru Rejects. That's what will send them down to the lower bracket. They haven't played any other team. Heroic put up a much better performance against Peru Rejects. Game 1 was very back and forth. Peru won. Heroic won game 2. Game 3 was a little bit more one side, but there was still a big comeback for Heroic, but then they lost in the end. When we saw looking for Org versus Peru Rejects, as I mentioned, it was a quick 2-0. It was that 1v5 Parker shown game 2. If we're going by like that power level, then it doesn't look like Heroic. I mean, it looks like Heroic should be able to take it.
Yeah. Do you think that looking for Org, they were able to retool anything overnight? You know, learning from their loss in the upper bracket finals?
I mean, both of them did lost in the upper bracket finals. I feel like if you're gonna adjust more for looking for Org, make sure you shut down. The thing I'm worried about most is the safe lane duo of Heroic. We see Yuma take a lot of those very fast tempo carries, and usually he's paired up with KJ going for like the Ogre, who's very strong, or the Crystal Maiden, and they just kind of win the lane. So I think that's the biggest adjustment that looking for is going to have to make.
And looking forward, they struggled in the lanes yesterday as well. You know, they had some drafts that we thought would deliver them a sure win in the off lane and the safe lane. Just not the case. But draft is online, waiting for those first bans to roll out. Heroic respecting the Bristleback, the Ember. BP and Illich suffering early on from these.
10 seconds remaining.
These among the heroes that Heroic doesn't play too much. Yeah, the Slardar I expect will also be banned out. Both of these teams don't like the Slardar. That's kind of weird, right? Like they don't like the Slardar. They ban it out a lot. So does that mean that they're going to let it through? As I believe Slardar has gone almost... He's been picked once or twice in the mid lane. I don't think we've seen him in the off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I've seen Divide play some Slardar in pubs.
5 seconds
So I mean,
remaining.
you know, every offlaner worth their salt
Dire team
has it
ban.
in the repertoire somewhere. Just how fresh, how strong is the question. Yeah, he makes it through. Also notable, the Timber Saw available for drafting.
They get rid of the King Jungle Shadow Demon, his most played hero. What they go up with the Tiny. Now, Tiny is the most picked mid for PP, making sure that Whisper gets his hands on it. Will it be like, could it be for Theolocor? I don't think so. Theolocor has played a lot more sort of,
10
I
seconds
don't say
remaining.
healing supports in the position 4, but those lane dominating healing
5
supports like the Witch
seconds
Doctor, the Keeper of the Light, Shadow Shaman. Not exactly, he heals himself,
Yeah.
that's the point.
And I mean, we saw yesterday and the day before pairings with the Shadow Shaman. Expect the Jakiro, in the Omega support pushing duo coming out. One making up for the long cooldowns of the other.
Now, let's see. What are they going to start with looking for Org? Their most picked heroes are Muerta and Disruptor. Disruptor, very fragile to the Tiny, but Glimpse is always, good ability. Muerta, like they're both kind of low health heroes. And if this is a Tiny core, that becomes a very risky opening.
Turn to ban.
There you go. There's Slardar.
Yeah, high physical damage versus the low armor of the Tiny. A nice early pickup, but do you think this leaves room for a little bit of flex, and then maybe you snag the Timber for Whisper, one of
10
his
seconds
go-tos?
remaining.
Mm, I feel like this is going to be very likely to be a
5
mid
seconds
Slardar,
remaining.
and Timbersaw for Whisper hasn't had a chance to play this patch, but yeah, if you can get it, it suits him very well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Illich
right. You put
did last pick it yesterday. It went all the way through the draft until the final phase and was still available.
It does seem like we have gone from relatively general bans, like the game starts, oh, we're just, Timbersaw is really good, just ban him out, everyone's picking him, to more specialized, right? Like, Dividon was very targeted. Enigma, we haven't seen him banned before. We're seeing Shadow Demon for King Jungles. Clinks and Underlord have become very meta in the region. So I like it. We're kind of deep in the tournament. Things have changed as Muerta does get removed by Heroic.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, this hero has been problematic for both squads, Heroic and LFO, both suffering at the hands of the Parker Muerta. They've learned their lesson, and they're like, you know what,
10
let's just
seconds
make
remaining.
sure neither team has picked up lessons from the top dog.
5 seconds
Go ahead and get her out of the
remaining.
pool.
Now looking for Org. What do you want to take
Dire
here?
team pick.
Unfortunately, just don't know where the Tiny is going to go, but I'm feeling in my soul that might be a Tiny core somehow. As who will you pair up the Slardar with for looking for Org? I mean, you could go for like a Skywrath Mage or the Jakiro, and that's usually like fairly safe options from the start.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I could also see a hero that's somewhat been contested, the Bat Rider.
Heroic's turn to pick.
You have two ways to get through BKB, but no. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see a push draft coming in, maybe high tempo, looking to contest the safe lane duo of Heroic and Speed.
Shadow Shaman might be something both teams look at. Matthew has played a little bit, and also Theodocor. And as you mentioned, it's like you see the Pugna, you're like, all right, he drops 1 ward, I drop 10. Or is it 12 wards? I think is it 10 or 12 for the Shadow
Many.
Shop? It's a lot
Many
of wards. It's a lot of wards for sure. No, I know. Okay, it's definitely 10. It's definitely 10. Ursa comes out. That's your carry. Yuma loves playing these aggressive heroes. And again, I feel like you're going to match it up with. I'm going to pick Ogre or Crystal Maiden here. It's like Ogre, Crystal Maiden, or Shadow Shaman. So one of these three, I think, is the most likely to
10
come out.
seconds remaining.
Okay. Yeah, Crystal Maiden getting a lot of play
5
across
seconds
different regions
remaining.
here. Snake King picking her a lot in Western Europe.
Dire team pick.
I don't
Okay.
know if we've seen her pop up here in South America, but
Yeah.
part 1 of a 2-part pushing support duo.
This does leave the Shadow Shaman in the pool. So you're going to pair up the Jakiro with the Ursa here for Heroic. It's a
10
very
seconds
strong.
remaining.
This was one of our opening statements, right? Is like this.
Mhm.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
very scary to have this Ursa Jakiro. Yuma King Jungle's combo has been very dominant in the lane. Now, to be fair, Theodocor has played Jakiro more than KJ. So we'll see. We'll see.
Right.
Now,
Let's see. The Chin still in the pool. If you would want to go that route, the Pugna, kind of decent against him.
I'm thinking we're going to see a Matthew hero. And do you want to flex the Tiny? So probably Illich and Matthew, the offlane duo. You kind of know or suspect you're going to go against Ursa plus either a Jakiro or another relatively strong
Dire
laner. So
team pick.
what do you want to put? Is it Bristleback? Do they? Oh, Gyro. Okay.
No.
Looking for Org. That's going to be Pike's hero. He's played the Gyro. Like we don't see Gyro support being played by looking for Org, although Heroic has played Gyro support, interestingly enough.
Yep. Yeah.
10
They've run it in the
seconds
past.
remaining.
Not a bad pick, but I do prefer to see it on the
5
one.
seconds remaining.
All right. I still want to see a. You have a Slardar though, right? I don't know if you want to take a Bristleback. If you're, then you
Fine.
reveal all your cores. It's too
Bristol's
much.
already out.
Heroic's
He just got him
Yeah.
first.
Damn.
There you go.
Hey.
Touched on the Skywrath earlier, and a lot of spell amp here. Decrep Ancient Seal. I don't know if anyone's gonna survive that with a Mystic Flare and a call down on top.
The Child Demon Band looking very
10
clever now from
seconds
looking for
remaining.
Orc, setting this up a long time ago. As Heroic,
5
they
seconds
are they gonna pick
remaining.
Devi's hero and keep flexing the Tiny, or are they gonna establish it with a mid or a support? Devi, Tide Hunter's in the pool. I think you want to actually take Tide Hunter right now.
Yep. Divide
Or-
Tide
Or this
offers a lot.
or Centaur.
Or Centaur. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little
Um,
reset, interrupt for the life drain. Gives you a way to hit inside of the decrep as well.
Yeah, Centaur might be better than Tide because if you look at it, there's only one stun on looking for Orc, and there's a bunch of slows with the Decrepify, with the rocket. There is the homing missile, which is annoying. So is it Centaur or is it gonna be Tide? It's gonna be Tide. Okay.
All right. Perhaps
Might
valuing
have-
the Purge over the Stampede.
I was thinking the same. I was wondering if you're gonna, you send the Tide forward, he gets Decrepified Ancient Seal, and then he takes like 200 damage, and then he removes both, and you go, oh shit,
Exactly.
that's not
10
fun.
seconds
Or-
remaining.
He's coming
Whereas-
after us, boys.
5 seconds remaining.
But if you put the Centaur in the front, it's good if anyone else gets caught. But if you're first point of contact, you can't stampede out of it. It's very awkward.
Dire team back.
I like the Tide
Heroics
Hunter pick.
turn to battle.
And it flexes the Tiny as no. Looking Forward says this is not a Whisper Tiny. It's going to be a sorry, not King's Jungle, a Theolacore Tiny.
Teolacor. Yeah.
I don't know. About that. As Looking for Orc,
10
they're also
seconds
going to be flexing the Slaughter. So the first pick is very flexible for both sides.
5 seconds remaining.
It is. I think you have to,
Mm.
unless you are just clearly outclassing your enemy in the series, you have to leave a little bit of room for flex.
Mm. I suppose, right? Opening without like a Weaver, you're like, where could he go?
102.
But in this,
Have you ever encountered the offlane Weaver?
I don't think so. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that once
it's
once you leave,
Vessel, Radiance, Octarine. The man is permanently Shikuchi'd. It's like the Ags Radiance Invoker, and just goes Ghost Walk, burns the waves. It's not great, but it is very, very annoying, I will say.
Fun fact about Dota: 20 years ago, Radiance Weaver was the actual way to play him. Like when back then,
Oh my god.
everyone that was the standard. You only play Weaver if you buy Radiance. So you just see this squishy bug with 800 health walking around,
Dire team back.
carrying 3,000 gold. And you go, this is so risky, but good
Talking
times,
Heads
good times.
said it. Yeah. The Talking Heads said it right back in 2009, man. It's the same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. But final bands
Heroic.
rolling out. No Viper, no Monkey,
10
no
seconds remaining.
Invoker, and who will be the final band? Plenty of
5
reserve
seconds
time
remaining.
for LFO. Way more than Heroic.
What would you want to take right now for her? Let's assume it's a mid laner because we don't really know where the Tiny is. Looking for Org assumes it's a mid laner. Let's go with their train of thoughts.
Do you think like a Quap, banning a Quap here is good for LFO?
No, you want to play against Quap because you have a Skywrath Mage. You have like a lot of that control, so you'd prefer that.
Heroics turn
I
to
would
pick.
I would worry about Shadow Shaman gets banned. We talked about him a lot. So they're confused too. They're like, this Tiny can really go either way, can't he, boys? Are like, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I would have liked to see the Shadow Shaman. We touched on it way earlier. Coddle is also gone. I
10
think at this point
seconds remaining.
you might move the Tiny just because. No. Jakiro
5
Theological can play
seconds
Jakiro.
Mhm.
Heroic. We won't have to guess for long.
I mean,
Dire team
they've given themselves a lot of wiggle room here. It will be the
Nice.
Spirit Breaker. Caps loves this
Okay.
hero. Preaches the gospel of the bulldozer himself. How could we not have expected this or seen it coming? And as you mentioned, only one real direct stun, but Timbersaw being left until the final round. LFO, they pulled this off yesterday. I got the Timbersaw on the final pick. I do believe it went to Illich yesterday, but now will be played by PP.
Yep, I remember it was the mid Timbersaw because he went to Twisted Chakram, and we were like, oh yeah, he gets it fast because he's in the mid lane. Okay, Now, looking at the two draft is going to be the mid Tiny versus Slaughter. I think Tiny's kind of okay with it. Both of them are okay with this, honestly. Top lane, Jakiro and Ursa versus Timbersaw and Skyrath Mage. I would have been more into Heroic's favor, but then you see Timbersaw, Skyrath. You're like, that's a pretty strong duo as well. So it could go either way there. Bottom lane, Device should be able to solo, and Theodore can roam around. Overall, I like the bottom lane a lot more for Heroic, and I was gonna back them up from the start anyway. To be fair, they are the stronger team on paper. I like their two lanes. I feel are even, but the the top lane should favor Heroic.
Agreed. I think once the mid game breaks open, if LFO manage to come out even in the lanes, I think the silence from Skyrath Mage could present some challenges. Silence a great tool to deal with the Ursa, prevent that ult from coming out. But look at that, folks. We got a game one brewing up for you. LFO on the Dire, Heroic on the Radiant. Who do you cheer for in chat? We want to know. We know that you're cheering for us. We got a Tomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action here. We got a best of 3, raring to go, but one team ready. Waiting for the other. The pause is broken. Let's get to it.
Pyke is starting off with the Afterburner facet, by the way. This indicates that, you're up against 2 melee. I was thinking, Devi's going to have a relatively easy time bottom, but Nether Blast with Gyro following you around. He doesn't really care too much about the Anchor Smash because he's mostly doing magic damage anyway. Devi could actually struggle a little bit if Theodore leaves him.
Yeah.
Possible.
Probably going to need some recovery stacks, but even if you get those recovery stacks online, going against a Gyro, a Timber, a Pugna, you got to be careful. You need to have some vision to scout out any potential theft, any potential rotations to challenge your stack taking. But I believe in the Devi.
I kind of believe in Devi as well. Very nice guy to talk to. At one point I messaged a lot of players and be like, hey, let's do a video about tier lists for heroes. And he was one of the few who actually, 1, replied, and 2, went through with it. So that's nice. Some players, you feel like, they're a bit standoffish. You talk to them, they're like, yeah, I'm down for it. I just have resting angry face. Like, yeah, okay, cool, thank you.
Don't mind that. It's just my natural state.
I only look grumpy. Inside, I'm a ball of flowers and love. And you go, okay.
Ball of flour? That sounds like some bread ready to go. But who's making biscuits here? We got 2. Oh, no. 3 bounty runes going to the Dire. Not a bad start for LFO.
King Jungles, he's like, that seems like it.
Speaking of LFO, what organization do you want to see come back to Dota?
Ooh, I was very glad to see Mouse when they came back, because I remember when Syndrin was a part of it, and I was like, oh yeah, Mouse, Syndrin, I like Syndrin. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Organization came back. Geek Fam in Asia was very popular.
Fam, hell yeah.
Yeah. I had a couple interviews with their CEO. It was really cool, but also you see that they're very into their social media and connecting with everyone. They sent my son a shirt.
Look at that. I'm sorry. Just really good aggro manipulation there. You might able to deny the range creep. But your son received a shirt from Geek Fam. Tell me more.
So I'm a fan for life now. They sent me 2. It was the black with a bit of white, and the white with a little bit of black. I was like, this is awesome. Top lane though, Devi doing kind of what we expect him to, which is just mostly solo. As the other core is trying to work with the creeps, so he gives the Devi the best chance here. Panda, Nether Blast, very good for trading as Tidehunter. Wow, that is a lot.
Has the stick charge, thankfully. That Nether Blast really tickling him. But Theodore, the innate of the Spirit Breaker, will help out, kind of the split nature of this laning experience for the offlane. The lowest level hero gets some XP bonus. And nice little block here from Panda on the Ancients, anticipating the stack game coming out.
Yeah, but Panda, he was hoping...
We don't have to take a look at that Panda getting the rune there, hoping for a no bash, but the Dire had another bash. They did plant an observer ward on the bottom twin gate to spot out any potential rotations coming up. But what do you think about this chase?
I like it. Keep going. Don't stop. This is why you want to do it as the other core. 1v1, the Tide Hunter can handle the gyro, but when it's like that, when Panda's right on top of him throwing those nether blasts, it's annoying. However, Panda did run out of mana, so he's not going to be as annoying for the next couple, well, not the next couple of minutes, but he's going to run out of steam fairly soon.
Yeah. Panda no mana, but the core, he's got plenty of bash juice stored up.
I remember the old days when this. Oh wait, no, actually not the old days. Nowadays, when pseudo random, so some people would go and prime. They'd be like, "I'll go hit a few creeps, and then I'll go and get someone as Yuma."
Bash is primed. Speaking of that, Illich has one cooked up for him, not leaving it to chance. Had 3 charges pocketed. Gets them with the 4th.
That Lotus puts 2. Oh dear, top lane.
Uh-oh. The Olacor not able to peel for her Divide, but everyone's so low. This is on a knife's edge. Upside.
Devi is still getting good CS though, despite everything. However, the 2 melee heroes, they can't stick. Like if you stick, you both get hit by the Nether Blast. You sharing the Rocket Barrage sounds good, sure, but you still take a ton of damage from it. So.
Yeah, it's all fun and games sharing the Rocket Barrage until you share another blast, and then you're like, okay, yeah. But charge happening mid. PP no way to interrupt this. Lands. Whisper, thankful, but says, brother, don't steal my XP, please. Water runes dominated by Heroic, so Timber Saw will not be Timber Sip.
Oh,
Will
the
they get the
Olacor?
bounty? Oh, the Olacor gets it before that deny. The crowd goes wild. And Panda now trying to get away from the bull rush.
I just love how Panda is nearly as fast as a Spirit Breaker without boots. He's 330 and Spirit Breaker is 340. Like, that seems right.
Right. Fair. Balanced. I mean,
But he's not charging.
how
He's
how
still
is he
cow.
so fast? Is it just because he's just bones? So it's like the weight to displacement is just like, not a problem.
It's nether energy, my friend. All right, that's how it works. As,
The greenest
Olacor-
energy. Any centaur stomp? No. Oh. No.
I really like what Yoko just did. He charged on the Slaughter from the other side of the map. Slaughter died instantly, but you still get the assist gold from doing that. So it's a small thing, but you do this a few times, suddenly you can afford your items maybe a minute or so earlier. So a very nice move by Theodore.
Do you get experience for that as well?
No. You unless you're in range by it. Oh, and you're not gonna land the killing blow. This is actually one of the fun things about Phylactery. Before, when it procs as you charge, you can kill him from a distance and take the experience if the Phylactery kills him. But that's not possible anymore. Lame. Oh dear.
Opening barrage here. King Jungle's brought very low, but the Illicore will have something to add to the conversation. Slardar Forge, Kiro, and Heroic. All smiles about that one, but Matthew's not done yet. The Illicore, one more attack. The uphill miss is everything. Playing the tree line. Will he get the deny? No,
Come on.
Matthew lands it, but Yuma is afforded another as we see Whisper reduced to rubble. But these claws are
haste.
hastened, and that's just what they'll do. On these days, Yuma's going to rotate mid for you as Panda tries to show up, but the vision provided from the charge, he's got to be careful. KJ, level 4, a lot of damage, a little bit of control with this ice path available.
I thought you'd say Yuma's hasted and PP's wasted. Well, that was better. That was better. I like it. Panda.
One. Can we get
bash.
another bash? Go have another bash. Come on. One more right click.
There we go.
No bash needed, but the Illicore. Oh, no way. A lot of trees. Oh, he gets out. Matthew. Matthew, why didn't you cast
Tower
anything?
is under attack.
You might have thought it was too far, right? It was like, okay, it's not gonna happen anyway. But oh, Theoko, that solo kill is a big deal. He was the lowest experience in the game, so that helps bring him up. As Theoko, he's charging again, by the way. Phase boots, sentry, and 4 slots of just pure grit. I was like, that's all I need.
That's right. The extra items would slow him down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like that's weight.
There we go.
But Theoko is very impressive on this Spirit Breaker. The kill on Illich, he went all through like the bridge next to the Dire tier 1 bottom. You know, past the Wisdom Shrine, goes to the left all the way and charges it. Oh, Matthew!
Matthew. A lot of damage early. Nice counter ward. Casting betrays your vision. And oh yeah, a lot of control coming out. Crash landing coming down, but he dies beforehand.
Very excited to see what Theoko is going to be doing. By the way, in the meantime, Divide Lama is having a fairly good time overall in the... well, it's not the top lane. He's actually rotated, but that solo lane we talked about, Pyke is, you know, there's just a farm fest in the end, which is happy. You're happy for that if you're the offlaner.
And Pyke, you know, spoke that he's one of the more stable, reliable carries. Not necessarily flashy, but you know, you can trust him to get his job done. He's going treads into Lance, just anticipating that Heroic are going to continue to play fast and that he's probably going to need to show up, get involved, and get off the bench, you know. Oh, the Yellow Core with a nice bash to push PP away, but it's not enough. Double avalanche. For nothing.
Can we look at the inventories of everyone? Because I've barely seen... Look at it. Everyone's got something, and Theocor's walking around with just boots. Like...
That's my kind of guy.
It's like boots. Oh, there we go. He puts, you know, boots hand of Midas. That's how you play Spirit Breaker.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh man, Hand of Midas. It's been neutered so hard, man.
I didn't like when they removed the EXP bonus. I thought that was kind of a very nice part of the item. I don't know. When they added 2 charges, that was a very good change. That was one of the best changes to an item I've seen. But then they removed the XP and they reduced the cooldown. You're like, I don't like it. I don't like it. Now,
But my pause 5 ogre, my pause 4 ogre is still building it 20 minutes into the game. What can you do?
hey, if you can get 10 minutes, it's pretty worth. I mean, it's still not bad. No one uses it as good as Ogre. The other core,
That's right, but he knows how to use those saw blades. Cutting down the Spirit Breaker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like his personality too. The Timber Saw. He's kind of like wacky in a very fun way. Like, yeah, this guy's cool.
Tomo, he's suffering from PTSD, man. I think these are the effects of extreme stress and paranoia.
See, he seems fine to me. He says he's happy.
All right.
No.
What do you mean?
Whisper.
Patient attests that he's okay.
Alright, Whisper, he is getting close to that Blink Dagger, about 800 gold away. Divide Llama is going for that interesting build that we're seeing Blade Mail into the Axe Scepter. We've talked about this a lot of times, but Blade Mail on Tidehunter is very efficient because if you activate the Kraken Shell, or just have the Kraken Shell anyway, you reduce the damage you take by so much, but you don't reduce the damage you deal. The damage is dealt like massively to the enemy side. Meanwhile, on the other side,
the Slardar, the Gyro, they're going to be on top of you too, so you're going to get some nice reflection. Especially with that flat cannon, you choose to attack.
Matthew has something very interesting. He wants to go Phylactery on Skywrath Mage. Oh, wait. I have a fight here. Yeah, but Phylactery Skywrath Mage, first item with Max Arcane Bolt. This man is all about hurting his enemies.
He is. I respect a man that wants to hurt his enemies. Tomo, do you think there's room for Conda very much later? With the Tide,
True, it would
the
be.
Ursa, the
Yeah.
Titan?
I was like, there's no other source of break, is there, for the team? Which is not good if your source of break is going to be like, our Skywrath Mage is going to get Conda. You're like, oh.
Reliable.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but speaking of reliable, the silence, point and click. Gonna pop. Overpower. Azuma trying to get away, get back to the jungle, working on that Battle Fury.
He's having a really good game so far.
He is top of the net worth, leading the pack. Timbersaw pretty close, but I mean, given a couple kills, it's to be expected, right?
That's an even game, for sure. As the off lanes, sorry, Illich as well as Whisper are kind of the big.
Is under attack.
I'm not sure what the word. The big sufferers. No, there has to be better words for that than that. But they're the ones who are lagging behind slightly. However, Blink Dagger, Tiny, it's kind of all you need. Illich on the other hand, on Slaughter needs a little bit more, and he's nowhere close to a Blink Dagger.
No, this Blink is gonna
Unless
open
it's
up
being
the game.
delivered to him right now. There you go. I was like, he's got only 200 gold. There's no way. But yeah, it's get delivered. So Blink Dagger online for both at roughly the same time, and Whisper is invis to reveal his. Who's gonna jump? Who?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I think it's gonna be heroic to get the jump here. Maybe you see. Timbersaw showing
there
up.
we go.
Okay, KJ.
Jump one.
First point of contact here, very low. A little bit of health restored, but not enough. And now heroic have to scatter vision provided by the haze. My God, those trees burn the damage, but Device shows up when it counts. Life Drain coming back to heal up the Slardar. Is it enough? Yes, a reset from LFO.
Great start to that fight. They jump in, bring down King Jungles. The Core, I did not think that Chakram would go so far, and neither did he. He would have charged away if he expected it was going to hit it, but he just kept running, gets him at the very end. TP jumps in, and he loses almost all his life. So, very successful.
Wow, and one more. Going in. Crush with the Macropire on top, and Ice Path is not able to control too many, but a nice charge finds the time. Whisper eating a ton of magic damage from Matthew. The Tiny will go down, 3 dead for heroic, and it's not over yet. Add 1 to the tally. Yuma roaming the jungle, trying to get this Battle Fury online, wondering, boys, we already used Ravage. Why double down?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, that was rough. The charge it came. They actually almost got the Timbersaw. He gets in the Macropire, walks out, gets Nether Strike back in, but it is not enough.
Dire's top tower
And
is under
you're right. Taking a fight after using the Ravage was kind of most of their team fights, really.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Okay,
is under attack.
Whisper.
Oh no, not like this. Toss to buy some time. Avalanche still doing a fair amount of damage here. Regen is ticking. Do you have? Yes, Yuma showing up. Will he get it? No. Whisper going in.
One punch.
more. Slow right click, but Saitama front and center. The One Punch Man cometh, and it's not over yet. A bit back and forth here between the duo. Okay,
No
now it's
Nether
over.
Strike to lock them down. Oh wait, is the Core going BKB on the Spirit Breaker? Is that my eyes deceive me? Okay.
Hell yeah. Theolocor making some noise. He's back on a tier 1 team, and he's leading by example.
Scanning.
But aspirations are large for this Cal.
He's definitely cooking, because we also don't see max charge on Spirit Breaker. You often go max Greater Bash, as that, it's better when you're charging through multiple targets. It's more damage overall for the Spirit Breaker, but he's going for
Dire's
max
bottom
charge
tower is under
instead.
attack.
Lower cooldown, which is good, but sometimes you just get there faster and die quicker.
Yeah, if LFO group well, the Tiny, the Spirit Breaker, normally would want to connect on these isolated targets, but just might not have the opportunity.
There's been some adjustments for Matthew as well. He says, I don't really want Phylactery. I want a Yule Scepter. And I think this is the better choice overall. We talked about the Kanda. It would be nice if you can get it on the Skyrath Mage, but it's not hyper realistic. Kind of like, what, 5,000 item gold?
Yeah. 5,000 item points it is. Oh, KJ trying to battle Illich, but not looking good here. Crush will do it. What? You don't like item points being gold?
I suppose that's one way of thinking about it, sure.
Dire's top
Could be
tower
buyback
is under
points
attack.
also, I guess.
I think Matthew might be convinced to change his mind if he gets the greedy neutral item. Then you're like, okay, I'm getting some gold. I can probably farm
Yeah.
it.
All
But if he
right,
doesn't-
you got me. All right. Oh. Now, who will
Alright.
get who? With the Teola Core. He TPs to the tier 2, but Dire have a very deep observer ward, so, you know, they kind of spot sense that something's up.
I mean, BKB Spirit Breaker is still all I can really focus on right now. It's not a Shadow Blade. It's not drums. You know, it's not even phylactery. That would be crazy. But it is a BKB.
Yeah. All right. Tomo, we see a smoke. Anticipating a gank attempt before the Tormentor's online. Panda will be the first point of contact. Whisper sees him. Amp damage active. Oh, and it adds up quite nicely.
Not exactly what you want, but it's one down, and that means Roshan is an option. And this is something we're seeing they do very well. Panda, he realizes Pyke could be caught in that area, so he moves forward, takes one for the team. What a bro.
What a bro. Yeah, we saw some great positioning of the supports yesterday. You know, who was it? Was it Schofield breaking smokes for Parker?
It was the position 5. I don't think it was Schofield, but I don't know. Or I forgot. Oh! Croaker!
Yeah. That's a big combo. Get croaked, baby. Tiny likely to go down, but a Ravage might just buy you enough time trying to get out. No, the blades will sing through the tree line as PP adds insult to injury, and another wave of Croakers. It ain't over yet. 3 dead on Heroic, but Yuma showing up, and he's got the yellow core interrupting the Slardar, but it's a 1v4. What are your
Blink.
chances?
There
Your
you go.
nice blink. The ankle's broken.
Oh,
The neutrals are
well,
croaking.
that was
And devastating.
the Vailama. That was the definition of a zoning Ravage, by the way. He hit no one, but at the same time they didn't want to go in. But I'd rather not zone them with my Ravage. I kind of want to hit them with the Ravage, and they don't show up
Yeah.
in time. They lose 2 people before the fight even begins. Heroic. They're being outplayed in the team fights in this
They are.
match so far.
They are. How do they get a handle on this, you know?
How would you come back for Heroic right now? I generally feel like you want to avoid fights and farm up. Yuma is still a giga strong. Wait for the Tide Hunter to get his Aghanim Scepter. Have the Ravage. Like, you want them to come to you. You don't want to go and try and smoke and catch someone. I don't think that's going to be worth it for you. Try to defend around the towers would be a better option.
Okay. Yeah, I was surprised to not see Heroic play patiently on top side and just,
There you go.
all right, around the Twin Gate or something. 1 kill. Yuma trying to put the team on his back, much like the little cub riding shotgun up there.
Did you do
Slardar.
you remember that oh, Slardar? Could the charge come out?
Scanning.
Oh, not in time.
Yeah.
They've
Do I
been really
remember?
using. I was gonna say, do you remember that video of the couriers when they defend the base back when they could use items? There's a short video,
Oh,
the
yeah.
short film content that was so good, and one of them was the cub. It's like, oh, Whisper.
Whisper found out, but the Force Staff recently acquired, however, not
Nice
enough. But
done.
the Yellow Core showing up to buy some time as well. And Divide, maybe a better Ravage this time. On to 1, not a bad start. I have to follow, and the mid laner falls. PP frozen and dead.
PP is down for sure in that situation. Nice catch there by Devi. Not afraid to use his Ravage. As, ooh, look at that. Gyrocopter going for a relatively early-ish Hurricane Pike. Doesn't want the BKB. BKB in this game is okay, but Spirit Breaker is very anti-BKB. You know, you're like, I get charged, Nether Strike, maybe a Bash comes out. That's like 5 seconds of your BKB duration gone. So I like the Hurricane Pike. It actually can interrupt people as they charge you.
Right. And I mean, if you get too early of a BKB, it's like,
Yep.
it adds a little bit to your max HP pool, but they can just click you through it. You know, the Ursa does not care BKB.
Spirit Breaker doesn't care. Not that
Yeah.
you know, Spirit Breaker's disables. You don't like you care. He doesn't care about the damage, but the disable's like, ah, crap, that's annoying.
Yeah.
But more of a utility build from Whisper, right?
Yeah.
He is looking to the Force Staff, into the Yule Scepter. I think that's a fair point, like a good way for him to itemize moving forward, because he's not snowballing. He's lowest net worth among the cores.
Yeah. It's tall order for the Tiny to be your damage dealer, and with claws as sharp as Yuma's, I think a little bit of utility is just fine.
Yuma might be one of the most aggressive carry players out there. You know, back up there with like Duraccio. And so you like every time you look at him, he has insane. I think in one of these games he has like a 33 KDA or something like that. I don't know what the hell that means. That means he got one death and was involved in 33 kills. It's wild.
Yeah. Yuma, he has leveled up over the past year and a half for sure. You know, finally broke in. I think was it Nigma was his first tier 1 team that he got a chance with. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I think we talked once or twice. Very I don't know, not quiet, but thoughtful guy. You know, you don't get a lot of Yuma. When he talks, it's like he talks words of gold only, but doesn't talk.
Yeah, everyone
too much.
shuts
Doesn't
up and
waste-
listens.
Yeah, it's like
I spent.
very not.
I saw it firsthand at Toma. I hold that thought. Oh no, Whisper getting some firsthand experience at the end of the bludgeon, but
They have Ravage.
nice Pike from Pike. By a little bit of space and time, but the Aggressivo has appeared. Yuma with the PK feeder, Ravage on the 3. Divine making up for lost time as the of course has full steam ahead. Heroic sitting pretty now, 23 minutes in. That spray from KJ, bro. What?
Is that Mirana? I think.
I don't know.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's
attack.
Kawhi, whatever it is.
No, you have to say it the proper way. Kawaii. No.
I will not.
Uh-huh.
I will not.
Hey,
the
have
proper
these
way.
words. Have the words. The thing that's special about them is how you say them. You can't just go ooh woo. You have to go
Dire's top tower
things
is
like
under
that.
attack.
I mean, I could say it like that. I think there's a market for that somewhere. I'd be a little smaller. It's all right, though.
Well, you definitely got a market of one right here with you. Don't worry about that. Now.
Right on.
Let's look at the quick item run down here as Yuma does have the BKB use it once, getting close to the Basher. Another BKB piercing disable they're gonna have on Heroic. Meanwhile, I think the Vailama, he can go for Blink or the Shard very soon. And Jakiro finishes up the Guardian
Oh,
Greaves.
yeah.
Big fan of this item, man. I feel like this item's just so good this patch.
Yeah. Love it. What were like? I feel like losing the Omega aura whenever you get low on allies was a little painful, but aside from that, feels good.
To be fair though, I didn't think it was such a big deal. He's dead.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because most of the times you can't control your allies when you're their low health. Like most of them are just gonna be like, ah!
Right.
don't get the
Everyone just kind of
benefit of, like-
scrambles.
Yeah. Whereas now you get the aura on yourself, so you can actually be like, okay, I'm stronger now. I'm healing. I can still stay around for a hit or two. So I think the price change for the nerf is good.
Oh, okay. Interesting positioning there. Yuma blinks forward. He was the toss target for Pipi. But since the toss target moves, Pipi just kind of comes right back to the old tiny boy.
And the way they bring down PP as Theodokor, where are we on that BKB? Oh, he's got greedy. Very lucky. Very lucky indeed.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Reed is
that
good. The force staff into the blink. He catches one. But Yuma on the back line. No silence. No problemo. Well,
yeah.
we are going to see
Theodokor?
that 33 KDA for Yuma. I am certain of it. Theodokor gets the bash. Little bit of HP regen and a ravage onto everybody. They're dead. Fights to fall for a full minute. Get the Bone Mancer back in the dirt. And
has fallen.
Heroic sitting on top of this game 1.
All right. No, I mean this in the best way. And like no shade on looking for org, but Yuma versus Parker in the final would be pretty insane with the way the two of them can play. Like,
Oh yeah, dude, it's the battle of the X's, Atomo. It's prophesized. It must happen. It must.
it's like the two most active carries of the tournament are arguably the best player on each team as well, because Yuma he's carrying the team in this one, like from start to finish. You know, there was a few mistakes coming out, like not mistakes, but a few missed ravages. Whisper kind of floundered in the lane stage. The old core was walking around with just boots, and he was like, "It's all right, I'll do it." You know?
Just, dude, he's almost got that BKB. Aspirational. I love to see it from the Space Cow.
Yeah, phase boots at like 5 minutes, BKB 22 minutes after. Okay.
Oh yeah, all he has to worry about is the Slardar. Oh my.
Oh, I saw the jump. I was like, hey, that's a big earth shock, and he did take the level 20 talent.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of lag here, but let's take a look. Second Roshan. Aegis claimed on Yuma.
Of course.
Got a banner as well. You think this is like a tier 2? Tier 2 Aegis here. Just fire them up. Kind of seal them in their base. A little Cask of Amontillado action.
It's second Aegis. Usually you want to get a little bit more out of the second Aegis than just farm. As that's good.
What did I kill?
That's good that
Is under attack.
kills are good. We want to kill a barracks with this as well. Take all the tier 2s and go high ground. Usually first Roshan is tier 2, second Roshan is high ground attempt 1.
Hey, Tomo, where does Ursa sleep?
Where does he sleep, Malibu?
He sleeps in the barracks. Come on.
I like it.
Come on. There, that's good.
That's good. That's very good. That's very good.
That's the Malibu Jesus original. You just got, I don't know. You just got dad
Malibu.
jokes, air horns. You just got Malibu. Yeah. All right, but first tier 2 of the second Aegis push underway. Mid tower already gone.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So it looks like they are going to be attempting high ground here. We're going to put that flag. There you go. Oh, no. We haven't planted yet.
Is under attack.
Are we going to? King Jungle's holding on to it for now.
Structures are fortified.
And there we go. Flag planted.
Yeah. Wait for the fortification. Very smart.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In the meantime, will they defend on the other side? Pike. What's he working towards? Oh, he's so close to the BKB, only 400 gold. He doesn't want to defend this. He's saying, I don't mind giving it away rather than just
But
losing.
they're going to attack him. You know, they stopped their push and they're going to go for BP. All right, silence BKB. Activateo Liquor. You waited all game for it, folks, and they get 1 and maybe even 2 kills off the back of it. The push back follows the tempered chain, and Heroic surging to an advantage as they press it. Toss back on the Slardar, but not too far, mind you. Illich gets his own BKB, and Yuma under the tier 4 finds the Pugna. Pike showing up, but it's a little too late.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Oh dear. The sports do have buybacks, but to what end? You know, they buy back, and what are they going to do without the Timber Saw? They need him to start the fights. As Heroic, they're saying, why are we don't need to go back. This is our base now.
I could use some chip, but I'll stick around. I'm not gonna wait for my snack, and Mid Whisper not wanting to wait at all. Send them back to the depth.
Middle tower
Look at the pit tips, all going to Yuma. They respect it like this.
Oh yeah.
are under attack.
Oh yeah.
Much deserved. Yuma 16-1-5, by the way. So a masterclass in this game 1 against Looking for Org. Top tier 2 still standing, so they can't just go straight up Mega. Pike does have his BKB, but what's his net worth compared to the Ursa? Can we look at that for a second here? It's not
BK behind.
far.
No.
It's not too far away. Unfortunately, it's that one-on-one matchup. It does not favor the gyro at all. And you don't have like Satanic either, where you can be like, it's all right. At least I can life
Right.
steal.
Yeah, no big life steal, no evasion. He's going to be working on that butterfly next, I believe. And with this Abyssal, I mean, Yuma kind of the master of his own destiny.
Radiant
He can
are
choose
scanning.
to just isolate this gyro, likely get a couple bashes, especially if you have overpower already active. And here we go, Yuma. It's one bash, the Abyssal proc, and gonna be too dead for the Dire. And now Pike, it's not a 1v1, there is no respect here. BKB active on Pike, but with no large source of life steal, he's forced to run. And in the trees, life drain available, but it is all for Naratomo. Oh shit is right, Mr. Gyrocopter. They don't even wait until you hit the ground. Good game is called. 32 minutes, and then Divide says, I'm gonna hit this one. Trust me. Playing with their food. PP the last to survive. We got a game 1 victory for Heroic in this best of 3. Tomo,
Yep.
durability, persistence, patience under duress. Heroic, they seem to have it all. Will it be enough to make it a 2-0 sweep? What do you think?
I mean, for Heroic, it's really they lost a lot of fights early on. If you look back, we know we've been talking about them recently, like the winning in the end. But that early fight in the bottom tier 1, they got crushed 4-0. Then they got crushed another one where they traded 4-1, I believe. It's just Yuma came online. They had no real answers towards it, and that's what we were worried about. We said this bottom lane for Yuma is going to be critical. That's what won the Heroic the game. So if you're looking for Org, you start thinking, should we just get some sort of like Bane? Just Fiend's Grip the damn guy and we can deal with the rest? That's going to be what they have to think about.
Okay. So, they were able to control the other 4 players, but Yuma was the source of power that they needed to function. Maybe you ban out the Ursa, take it for yourself, but you're going to have to wait to see what LFO decides is best in Game 2 until after this short break, so stick around, folks.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
Did you miss us? We missed you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We got a game 2 cooking up for you here at DreamLeague Season 28. Close qualifiers. We are in the lower bracket finals. We got Looking for Org taking on Heroic. Heroic playing to the tune of a 1-game advantage in this best of 3. Atomo, what do LFO need to even out the tables?
They either got to enable their carry more or shut down Yuma, because that was the biggest problem for them. Yuma on this Ursa was very active, jumping at them, getting kills, and early on, it felt like it was Looking for Org's game to win. They won 2 massive team fights in a row, losing basically nothing or 1 person, and then Yuma gets active later on, and they just have no way to deal with this. So, I don't know if you can ban your way to that. It has to be something else, because the man's hero pool is too big for you to be like, oh, we'll just ban 2 heroes and he'll be settled. So it's gotta be something else.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned yesterday, Yuma, prolific carry here, has at least 6 level 30 heroes. Grandmaster on, I think. Yeah, Terrorblade Monkey, Morphling, Meepo. Yeah, you know, he's the Meepo boy. Anti-Mage, and Ursa, as you saw, you play a hero that much, play it that well, you know your timings, you know your power curves, you know just what you can handle. It's a beautiful thing.
One way you could stop that is by taking a lot of defensive supports. You know, he jumps on someone, that person gets protected, it's pretty good. Like Winter Wyvern gives you that dual thing of, oh, I can, use his strength against him, or I can save some of my allies. You think OD. There are options here. The question is, how far are Looking for Org gonna go for that? Or they might say, hey, no, we're just gonna fast push, kill everything, and get rid of towers before he comes online. There are options. It's just which one is actually gonna work. Which one are you gonna be able to pull off?
Yes. Yeah. It's that is the big question. We saw different series. You start game 1, you go like a fast push, kind of like just open it up, give yourself a chance to succeed. If you win, great. If you lose, no problem, you got 2 more. But Atomo, this is down to the wire. There's no room for error here from LFO. You need to knock Heroic off kilter. You need to imbalance them, get them tilted a little bit. I just don't know how you do it.
I think we saw Chen for Panda. That could be an option. It gives you a very nice laning stage anyway, and also you can use that to accelerate. And I'm leaning towards that being the option of Looking for Org, of going as fast as you can and trying to shut things down before they become a problem.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if they have the answers here. We are in the draft, folks. LFO targeting
5 seconds remaining.
Mr. Devi very early on. No Enigma, no Beastmaster. To BKB piercing disables off of the table, and 2 components of a very nice zoo draft, slowing down the early rush, the early push.
Heroic, they get rid of the Tiny, which is PP's best hero, along with the Ember Spirit. PP is unbeaten with the Tiny this patch, going 4-for-4. It's very early in the patch, of course, but still, it's a very impressive record. Meanwhile, the Ember Spirit also his second most popular. So Bristleback, meaning that Looking for can't take some sort of solo offlaner for Illich. Matthew is kind of going to have to hold his hand early on.
Yes. Yeah, Matthew, great support. He knows what needs to be done. And Illich, yeah, he's offlaner that has his, oh my god. Okay, this is a great start. Yep. Maybe you just need to play Dishonest Dota, Atomo. Klink's one of the best heroes for that very thing. We have seen the Pike Klinks in some previous series. Pretty nicely.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, they also have the Underlord option. They can add the choice of both for Looking for Org, of the Klinks or Underlord, but they feel like the Klinks is, superior, the better option. Gives you so much objective taking. Meanwhile, Heroic, they take the Slardar. And I don't think either Whisper or Devi have played Slardar this patch. So I'm not quite sure which one's going to go for. Whisper, probably very familiar with the hero. He's like, oh yeah, Slardar, my old buddy. Used to be an off-lane hero. Now he's a mid hero. All good, all good.
Now, I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna get my. Let me open my drawer. I'm gonna find my jar of copium here. Maybe
Okay, here it
opium.
comes.
I
Okay.
don't know. The label's kind of old at this point. What do you think? They just heroic just break it wide open here, and they go Yuma Slardar.
Ooh, Yuma
Radiant team
Slardar.
ban.
I mean, it fits a little bit with the way he plays, right? With those very active cores. But
Mhm.
he usually has an active core that can kind of farm pretty well, and that's the one thing Slardar
Heroics
is
turn to ban.
meh-ish at. He's not very
Yeah.
good at farming. And looking forward, they ban out some Yuma heroes, the Ursa and the Wind Ranger. I'm not feeling the Slardar carry just yet.
It's not for everybody. I mean, you do need to consult your
10
doctor
seconds
before
remaining.
you take this copium.
Mhm.
It's prescribed to me
really?
though, so I'm gonna just keep it in mind, keep it in my dreams, my heart. Just put it away there.
Heroics turn
But
to
plenty of reserve time. Still a wide swath of picks here in the second phase now opened up. No Tide, no Timber, no Bristle. As
If
you
heroic,
mentioned, the Yuma heroes banned out. Ursa, Wind Ranger.
yeah, if heroic doesn't take an offlaner,
10 seconds
then looking
remaining.
for might consider just taking the on the road straight up. If they take something else on
5
heroic, they
seconds
take like
remaining.
an off lane hero. You can say, all right, they're not gonna take Underlord with that. We're safe for a little bit. But Underlord is kind of the key point of discussion right now. Will heroic take it? Will they take an offlaner? And looking for org, will just snatch it up right after. How's it gonna work out? If you do take the Underlord, you reveal Slaughter as very likely in the mid lane. So what's gonna be? Jakiro. All right.
Okay.
Look, it's gambling time.
Old reliable, coming out.
Still a fun hero. Like you can look at a Jakiro, you see them 100 times, you still get excited
10
when you see a
seconds
4-man
remaining.
ice path. You get that nice Aghanims upgrade Macropie. You're like, oh my
5
god, he's got
seconds
3.
remaining.
Then they're crawling, they're dying, they're burning. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that-
like Jakiro.
The Ags macro is
Radiant
it's a thing of beauty.
All
right.
Scout mate, that's one. I saw in the previous game for Matthew, did all right. Although he did get bursted down very quickly later in the game, but that's the nature of the hero. However, you need some tank, Illich, Underlord. I believe it's unbeaten this
10
patch. Yep,
seconds
3 for
remaining.
3. Again, very small sample sizes. The patch is new. The teams haven't played
5
much, but
seconds remaining.
his Underlord has been very stable.
It has been. I think it's a great addition. Adds a lot, and I mean just the nature that PP likes to play in these fights. He weaves in and out, almost like you're playing a Slardar or a Field Spear Breaker performance there. Underwood kind of puts a stop to that.
Oh, that's true. That's a very good point. One of the worst matchups when your Spirit Breaker is Underlord and Dark Willow. You're charging in, you're having fun, but they go for the Ogre for Panda instead. They are...
Powerful.
Yeah, they believe that this is Slaughter off lane. Because there's no way you're going to leave Underlord in the pool for this long. Unless you're convinced, like, oh yeah, they're going to start off lane. They don't take the Underlord because they don't want 2 off
10
laners.
seconds remaining.
Risky gamble there by looking for Org. This is a gamble move for sure.
It is. It is. With a little bit of dumb luck, it could work out in favor of LFO, but it will be all right. Seen this hero picked up a fair amount in the 7.40. I think the playoffs of DreamLeague season 27 saw a fair amount of PA. How do you feel about it?
10 seconds remaining.
All right. I mean, I need to go check what her changes even happened because this is my first patch seeing the PA. Sorry, first time seeing the PA this patch. I did recently see her in the pub. They went for the dagger facet. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, I suppose. But overall,
Dagger's been the go-to, I believe, for Mordred.
So Mordred, I like how sometimes you use their old Dota 1 name, Rasta, Mordred. Barathrum.
You gotta. Hey man, without us nerds, the history is lost on these youngins. We got more players coming to Dota than you would imagine. I mean, especially in South America, large market, large influx of new players. If you are a new Dota 2 player, welcome. We hope you enjoy your stay. We are here to walk you through the ways of the lanes. And
you gotta take Underlord.
maybe
Yeah.
getting another Spirit Breaker. I would love to see an Underlord here.
Come on, you have to take it. It's good if someone gets caught so you can save them, especially with the Acceptor
10
Underlord is
seconds
really
remaining.
strong. Like, you're set up for it on looking for
5
Org.
seconds
He's big. Underlord is, like chopping at the bit. Is that what they say? Waiting to be picked.
Yes,
He's like, come
chomping
on,
at the
come
bit. Chomping at the bit.
on. Yeah. He's like, come on, me,
Usually-
me, coach.
Usually bits not on the cow. Usually reserved for horses or things that you would ride, but you know what? I mean, I'd take a piggyback ride from Spirit Breaker.
I think so too. It looks like you can grab onto the horns. He'll take you wherever you want to go. But looking for orcs, still thinking about this. If they don't go for the Underlord, are they thinking about PP's hero? I don't know if you're that worried. I think there are other options there. Maybe they're going to go for something like a Tide Hunter instead. But PA has a break. I don't know if you want Tide Hunter. I'm still thinking all in on the Underlord. The damage reduction is also good because a lot of the damage from Heroic is physical from the cores.
Yeah, I honestly, I know PA can kind of deal with this on her own, but I wouldn't mind seeing a Mars here for Illich.
If it's not Underlord, Mars would definitely be the best pick after that for sure. And I think that Mars. My only issue with Mars is going to be the Underlord.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be. It had to be the Underlord. I wouldn't
Crazy
mind
that
Mars.
it just sat in the pool for so long.
It took them a minute to pick him when I thought they were just going to snap pick the hero because it is in many ways one of
10
the best
seconds
Underlord.
remaining.
Up against a lot of these mobile heroes, Pit of Malice gives you that nice safe zone where it's like, oh, you want to? Sure, we can fight in my pit. Spirit Breaker hates Underlord. You have global presence. He can go for Crimson in this game. It would be very solid. And that was my issue with the Mars. He doesn't build aura items to help the team, which you might want.
Heroics
Sure.
turn
Now.
to ban.
It's going to be very likely the mid laners for both sides. Looking for Org, we'll have first pick for PP. What do they want? What would they want to take here? I wouldn't mind an Earthshaker, throwing in some of those stuns from a distance, jumping with a big Echo Slam, can kind of tank a little bit for the team if they need to. You have Underlord right in the front, and then you can have Earthshaker sort of protecting him if they go on to the guy.
Okay.
Or Viper. Viper could also work.
Radiant team
I mean,
ban.
Viper's just disgusting. Seems like we seem forgotten until the very last, and then he just kind of nosedives right into the draft.
Yes, nosedives right into the... Okay.
But
I like it.
do you
10
want something a little
seconds
flashier, or are you just happy with consistency? Lane domination.
I think
seconds remaining.
Consistency is underrated. Can you imagine if you were consistently winning 58% of your matches? You're like, this is the best. You're just constantly climbing up.
Heroics
Or you go
turn to
flashy,
ban.
make a big move, lose the game, and you go, oh, that's not good.
No,
This
Tomo, I
Hus-
can't imagine winning 58% of my matches. Thanks for the reminder.
The Huskar
Huskar, man, very good.
indicates that they might go for something
10
that's not a
seconds
Viper,
remaining.
right? Because Viper doesn't mind going up against Huskar. I'm
5 seconds
thinking
remaining.
it's something along the lines of an Earth Spirit sort of hero. Maybe like Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker, something like that. Less likely to be the Viper now.
Okay. Yeah, man. The Shaker nerfs are just so severe that I don't know, man. I just feel like we're not going to see him. The shard nerf was somewhat minor, but the flexibility, that being able to walk over your fissure, gave you a lot of outplay potential, a lot of extra mobility. Storm Spirit.
Yeah, that
Bando.
was a fair one for sure. As looking for Org. Surprisingly, we don't see Puck being picked
10
or banned
seconds
anymore.
remaining.
He would do kind of okay in this one. Your only
5
issue is that you don't know what's the
seconds
matchup. Are you going up against a Slaughter mid, or are they going to be picking
Heroics
something else for
turn
Heroic?
to
And who's it going to be? It's going to be the Viper. As
Disgusting.
despite the they banned out the Huskar. They say, we want the Viper. We want the Viper. Could do well against Slardar. Could probably do well against really anyone that you throw at him.
Now, if you choose to put the Slardar in the off lane with Devi, who do you feel can lane in a easy enough way to contest this Viper? I know we have not seen Lina for quite some time, and if you take the wrong facet on Lina, the burn that she applies continually procs the poison skin, so you gotta be careful. Make sure you get the right one there.
No, yeah, let's move with that assumption. Slardar is off. Heroic. All right, you take Sniper, baby. That's
Yeah,
probably not. Probably not. I wouldn't mind seeing the
I mean,
Sniper, but
you got a fair amount of chaos between the Slardar, between the Spirit Breaker, a little
True.
bit of coverage with the Jakiro.
enemy has no real blinkers. I mean, I know Underlord. His ultimate is going to be? It's going to be a Phoenix. A Whisper mid Phoenix, I imagine. I know that
my
Whisper used to play
God.
this in the offline. Yeah, it is going to be a Whisper Phoenix.
Hell yeah.
Whisper Phoenix versus a Viper. Okay. Now, to be fair, looking for orgs, their attack speed is kind of okay. I mean, you have the 2 range people. Skyrath Mage is whatever. He is ranged, to be fair. You have the Bloodlust coming out from Ogre. Not the best Phoenix game. Not the worst, but certainly not the best.
Yeah, it'll make taking down Illich a little easier. Pre-pipe, especially. And Atomo, it's actually champing the bit. So I learned a little bit. You learned a little bit. Man, we're
Thank
growing
you.
together. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you, chat. Always like to hear back from you all. But I want to hear what you all think about this game 2. Folks, we've got a couple Raiders joining us from ESL Dota 2, ESL Dota 2 Earth. Welcome to our Raiders. Those of you just joining us, we are now in Game 2 of the lower bracket finals here in our DreamLeague Season 28 South American Qualifiers. LFO are down 1 game, 1-0 in favor of Heroic. As you can see in front of you, the board is set. Atomo, predictions?
I think this is going to be slightly closer than game 1 overall. I mean, the last pick Phoenix is weird because, reminder, Underlord likes building Pipe and Crimson. And until the Phoenix came out, I was kind of half-half on the Pipe. I was like, do you really need it? It's like Jakiro and Spirit Breaker. There's no physical damage from Star and PA. They are incapable of doing physical damage. So I think, But then Phoenix comes out. Now you're incentivized to build the Pipe and the Crimson, which you already wanted. So I'm going with Heroic, but I don't feel as confident as I did game 1.
Yes, I think there is certainly less wiggle room for Heroic to operate. I mean, if we see another carry performance from Yuma, a la game 1, able to dodge, contribute from afar until he gets that Battle Fury +1 item, could make a lot of noise. But I don't know. The Viper, the Underlord, the Ogre, a lot of beef on this lineup, plenty of damage as well.
Control. ATOS, the slows from... I mean, I think 4 of them have slows, basically, once you get the Pit of Malice talent as well. And the PA is nowhere near as durable as the Ursa. You kind of rely a little bit more on jumping in and out of fights and the BKB. You don't have it in free and rage. As this is all
Right.
spot out, by the way. They see this, they're like, come on, we know where you are. I'm going to fall for this.
Yeah, Atomo, I will say, the sweet release, the pincushion nature of Yuma's PA here, it's stacking debuff. So those daggers, they just continue to build and build and build. If you pop an Ogre or pop an Underlord with a lot of dagger stacks, it could just be devastating for the squishier members. The Clinks walks by, gets insta-fragged. The Skyrath gets insta-gibbed. But Devi, here under threat, tries to get to the water. Will do so, and he is out.
It's going to be 3-for-1 favoring Heroic. As I think that was the same... In game 1, no, it favored
was
Looking for Orc.
LFO.
Oh,
But
dude.
first blood just might be coming out here. Heroic fans, let's hear ya. Yuma drawing the first blood with the twin blades.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, the debuff duration and the cooldown of the dagger is the same for the PA. So it only really works if you throw a dagger on someone and kill them before you throw another dagger, basically. And then pops to everyone else. Then you jump on person, they'll have 2 debuffs on it. So you throw another dagger. And that's kind of how it adds up. It's a very feast or famine kind of thing. If I'm understanding it correctly.
Well, you know, we're gonna have plenty of opportunities to observe it here. I think.
Has been killed.
Good thing PA got the first blood. A deny and a miss CS under the tower. Tough start on the waves, but KJ, beautiful plays on the camps. Blocks the hard, unblocks the easy. Jakiro showing his twin-headed advantage.
That's why they picked Jakira, by the way, so that the Phoenix doesn't have to worry about him. They say,
True.
"Oh, Whisper's like, I want to play Phoenix." They go, "Okay, we'll just take Jakiro, so you'll be fine." However, Whisper, I don't think he's gonna do too well mid. I believe Phoenix is less than 600 attack range, so you're gonna have to go pretty close. Your magic damage is not too bothersome for the Viper. Like, you can't trade 1-to-1. You're usually gonna lose that. What's Phoenix attack range? Yeah, 525. 525.
Yeah, Matthew goes down, farming heroes and creeps. Heroic off to a nice start on the top side. Yeah, and then also Phoenix. I mean, you got to pay a little bit of HP to use your kit as well. You're already
Yep.
going to be kind of riding that middle ground against this Viper who can just orb block. But I mean, poison attack is tied to your attack speed, so you know you get one spirit on you. You're not going to be able to trade as well as you wanted to, but Yuma very low. We'll be trading here. The Jakiro dead, providing vision, but he's in the pit. Yuma with the blur, dagger available. Will it land? Oh, concussive shot with the fire blast. Radiant off lane trades up, taking 2.
I love what he did. Do you see what Matthew? He walks into the pit. He goes, "Oh, if you want to chase me, this is my area. This is my zone. You know, come here." The pit is wonderful. As the Yellow Core being beat down, no charge. Panda level 2. He's
Nice.
getting this. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Ruh-roh. Now, where are we
Yeah.
on the cooldowns for this Ogre? It does have the Fire Blast and has Ignite in a couple of seconds if he wants to go for it. Only has mana for 1, though. That's unfortunate.
Choose
He's
wisely,
one-
adventurer.
He's 160 to do the full combo. This has to be Ignite. I guess the Yellow Core's probably making it out.
Yeah. Maybe he dies under tower. That ignite damage gets pretty crazy. What's Telecor's region right now? He's under tier 2 tower, so he has a little bit of extra.
And he's got 7. If he's the Tango, that's another 7. So it could be 14, but you're taking about 30. It's actually 22 and a half. That is, you're going to have to punch him like a couple of times to get this kill.
Yeah. And you know, the ogre got that huge armor buff. Are you so bold?
Do you remember? Dude, he used to have insane armor. Now it used to be 8. Now it's just 6. And I remember when he actually got nerfed in the beginning, his armor went from like 8 to 3, but he got 20 damage. And then slowly Ice Frog was like, he needs more armor. He needs more armor.
Right.
All right, just 1 more armor. Okay, thanks.
All right, everybody, give all of your mangoes. Just stack when you would just stack mangoes and let them go to town.
That was good.
That was
Panda.
good. It's fun. It's cheesy.
He's 160. He can't do it that 160. He can't do it.
No.
Oh.
Loving this. Gets a charge. Letting the creeps do a little bit of work on him here. Not bad. Not bad.
I want to mention something, which is that the Viper also loves going against the Phoenix because of his innate, the Predator facet. The Predator innate. The lower your health, the more extra damage he gets. And Phoenix generally operates in that like kind of Huskar range of health, slightly more, 40, 50% health. And Viper's like, yes, this is fantastic. I get, it's scales, but I get a lot of extra damage thanks to that.
That's free damage. No one's going to turn down some free damage unless, I mean, it's a suspicious individual offering it to you. And I mean, choose wisely, friends. Use your discretion. But a charge coming out from Theolacor, similar to the game 1. No stun from the mid lane. Charge and bash. Panda TPing in. Viper under that tier 2 tower. Getting a lot of armor, a lot of regen, and no troubles from the Spirit Breaker Whisper. Level 4. Gonna deny this range creep, making the most of a, less than stellar situation.
Yeah. All gas, no brake on Theolokor in that one. You'd think at some point you say, I'm not gonna dive under tower to get a Viper, but he does. He's gonna go top as well. They also bring up, but they bring up Panda. It's a 3 versus 3 rumble here.
Rumble. Not in the jungle. Yeah, and also I saw Whisper. He's going for Vessel Mech. So the trend of our mid mech builders, we are seeing it kind of evolve.
He has to get the Greaves in this game. It's rare, but you are up against a Skywrath mage. You don't want to Icarus dive, get silenced halfway through. You can do it if you're quick enough on Skywrath mage, and you go, oh crap! Now you can't cancel it, which is nice. But 6-second silence on Phoenix is deadly. As in the meantime, Defy. Speaking of deadly,
Yeah.
Alright,
Making the most out of those bracers.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are
Look at
scanning.
that backpacking for his salve. Good lad. Very smart. Min-max your region, folks, if you have the opportunity. You'll be thanking yourself later.
It's worth it when you have like he does, right? The gauntlet and 2 bracers. But sometimes I see people do it with a tango and like 1 iron branch.
Oh,
I'm like,
well, taking a look at the Twin Gate, the charge was canceled, and the support duo of Heroic finding Panda post Twin Gate. Yuma coming through as well. It's nighttime, and it's a party, folks. Glad you got your invitation. Thanks for showing up. Pike, very low, will die under his tier 1 tower. Viper TPing in, and Heroic have to scramble. Viper Strike is online, employed in the killing of Dilokor. Goes down. Oh my god, KJ! Get that
Hold.
Dire's
Does he
top
die?
tower is
Arcane
under
Blast, it's slow, but it knows where it's going.
hey, it's fine. There's no way he's gonna die from that.
Radiant's middle
He's gonna
Yeah.
finish the salve before the arcane bolt hits him.
Yep. You'll love it. However, Skywrath rejoining Underlord topside, a charge en route. Target Underlord. Does have the pit available, 1 point, a 2-1-1 build. Starting the fight before the arrival of the Spirit Breaker. Wise choice. Will it be enough? Hit down.
There you
No. Works against you.
Arcane bolt. There it is. Okay. Mate's presence felt
Yuck.
there for sure.
Poor KJ. He's back about where he was pre or post salve usage.
I'm not a big fan of Matthew's skill build. He going for this max arcane bolt. We talked about, you're playing against Phoenix. A 3-second silence is annoying, but a 6-second silence is deadly. And it might not pay off to go max arcane bolt, even though in the laning phase it feels better and all those sort of things. Wow, you look at Yuma's farm. He's 1,000 gold ahead of Pike. He is
Crazy.
Just, I don't know. This is one of his best series.
Yeah, that I mean, those early 2 kills in lane, he goes through the Twin Gate, gets a kill, gets out without being challenged, really, even though the Viper TP'd. That also affords Whisper the ability to get level 6 uninterrupted, and as you mentioned, Adomo Theolokor, hard pressed to survive here. He will go down. Matthew,
He
on
continue-
level 4.
He continues with the max charge build, kind of prioritizing getting there early and charging it multiple times in the fight as King jungles and Whisper.
Rare miss on the ice path. Yeah, Whisper level 7 trying to play bodyguard for the twin-headed dragon. Broken. We will see the
the
egg
egg.
come out. Ogre so slowly. Jakiro falls. Egg will pop. Stunning 1. Refresh on the spells, and Yuma arriving just in time. Power Rune is bottom at the region. We'll go to the victor of this fight. Divide under the tier 1 tower. Helps out. He's got a crush on Viper. Did you know that?
Yes, he does, and who wouldn't? It's like kind of like a 2-for-1 special. When you if you date him.
Radiant's top tower is under
Now,
attack.
in the meantime,
Radiant structures are fortified.
this guy's
In the
smirking.
meantime?
In the meantime, that was a bit of miscommunication going up there. When you see the egg, you look at Ogre, he goes to hit it once, Viper backs off, and then Viper U-turns. Like, oh, I'm gonna go in. I'll try and bring it down, but we talked about that split personality disorder he's got going on, and decides to go back at the end. But Ogre, he thinks he gets motivated to go in, gets stunned, loses his life, and that kind of sets off a really bad chain reaction.
It does. But expect to see a reaction here. Topside, Pike in the skeleton walk, looking for a target. Yuma would be the crown jewel of this gank attempt, but he will TP away from danger. Deep into his own jungle. This farm continues.
Pyke is very poor on this flanks. And he's just going to say, all right, let's go take the tower. That is our best option here. Starting to work towards his Deso, has a Falcon Blade, but we are not going to see that fast Deso, 30 charges by 22 minutes that we've seen before.
Radiant's bottom
No.
tower is under
No,
attack.
sir.
Or
Dire's top tower is
Like the, the pickup here of the Blightstone. Just kind of rotate, be opportunistic, punish these towers that are undefended.
Dire's middle tower is under
Maybe you
attack.
catch up that way. Uh-oh. Oh.
I was gonna say,
The
Charge
Illator
gets-
unable to connect with the charge, yeah.
Underlord is thinking about going for
Oh.
Vitality Booster. Oh, wait. He's fine. This Vitality Booster, is it going to be a Vanguard or is he leaning towards a Rod of 8? It's going to be Vanguard. Alright, he just finishes up straight up. Vanguard first. So he's not as worried about the magic damage from Whisper, saying I can delay the pipe till after the Crimson. Or his Vanguard Crimson gives you yourself personal protection, but not so much for the rest of the team.
Maybe trusting the strafed Clinks to deal with the egg as well. That attack speed quite nice.
I Yep. So if
the Illator gets the charge. No, they're gonna
Tag,
withdraw.
you're
Smart
it.
choice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
now
The
you
Dota tag, the newest minigame, coming to you soon.
Radiant's bottom
chase
tower
me.
is
All
falling.
right. Go after it. So Whisper has finished his Spirit Vessel and is working towards the Greaves, as we mentioned. Desperately needs it this game to make sure the Skyeth Mage doesn't ruin his life. But
Dire's
Matthew,
middle tower
he
is
doesn't
under attack.
intend to ruin his life with the Max Arcane Vault. I am not a fan.
You should write to him, Atomo.
Can you,
I think he would be really excited to read a message from a fan, community member.
His response will be like, "Listen, pendejo." I'm like, all right, this guy knows exactly.
Oh! Yep. Hey, how do you know my name?
That's what they all call me.
Yep.
So, Bird Breaker, Theolicor, he just walks out fine. Now Panda, not much is happening this game. I wonder, do you think he's considering the Hand of Midas on the Ogre? Being like, maybe I could get
God.
it, boys. No one's fighting.
Maybe. Solar Crest could be really good in this game, but the sun will shine on King Jungles as he passes. Haste Rune
Haste
picked up
Rune.
by PP, and this is disastrous. Underlord coming in with the old Yuma, done so well to stay safe.
Is under attack.
No longer.
Ooh.
Whisper might burn down Polywog, keeps him alive, 100 HP.
Dire's middle tower.
Beautiful move by Illich showing up there. Gets this just the best bit of malice. And still has not indicated what he's working towards. Oh!
Okay, Blink Crush, the Blink Reveal isn't enough
two.
to bring down the Clinks, just applied, pushed back with the Illator. Oh, hold to the egg. On the high ground, no scrambled today. A refresh of the cooldowns, Phoenix able to get active, get after it. Do they press the numbers advantage?
Definitely they want to do that on Heroic, but Yuma's not here. He's saying, okay, I want to farm for a little bit. I've been very active. I do like what they do on looking for Orc. They lose the Clinks, which is not ideal, but they just back off and cut their losses right after that.
Smart.
Oh.
I mean, they're in the game. It's very even, only a 1k advantage. Less than a 1k for Heroic. 14-minute Wisdom's coming up. You expecting any conflict over these?
Unlikely. I think that each one's just going to get their side. That's about it. Illich is going for Crimson Guard. He's prioritizing the physical damage of the Slardar and the PA over the magic damage from the Jakira and the Phoenix. I have mixed feelings about this. I think you definitely need Crimson. Oh, yeah, he switches. I swear to God, he just switched as we were talking. Going for the pipe. Much better. Because when they do something you agree with, you like, all right, this makes a lot more sense to me. Because early on, the Phoenix damage is a lot more annoying. It's also over time, which just makes it nice to prevent with that regen. Later on, Phoenix, it's really only the Sun Ray that becomes annoying. So, nullifying him early is very good. Panda about to
Especially
be
that
nullified
double
for life.
Sunray, man.
Oh, double
This
Sunray's
chance
the best.
adding up. Ooh, Panda! Endangered species for sure. The pit not able to stop Yuma, but a TP will cut short the attempt on Skywrath's life. Matthew getting out of that one.
All right, nice. Also, do you need a Crimson Guard when you have an Ash Legion shield, baby? That's the best neutral item you can get.
Just wait until he's fully grown. The Ash Legion Shield Adult, much more powerful. That's a tier 4 though.
Yep.
But yeah, this neutral item is crazy good. Love to build it up.
It's one of the few
That's
times where I don't take Dormant Curio. You know, I'm usually like Dormant Curio, but then you see Ash Legion Shield, like you're better. You're better. As by the way, we have Illich on the power treads. I think he's the only one I've seen who does this, just to maximize his farming speed thanks to the Demon Reach. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Power treads is the way of the future for offlaners and offlane adjacent heroes.
Lane adjacent, huh? Okay.
Yeah. You know, the
Mage.
offlaners that get picked mid. You're seeing the Timber Saws get thrown mid.
Slardar. You know.
Exactly.
He's being charged here on
I-
Illich. Do you really want to tango with him, Theolokor? Really? This guy?
No one else is joining him. This is
Bold
epic.
as
Spot the
hell.
charge. Get the pit down. Okay, you bait the pit, but the Olokor eats the Viper Strike. My God, the Mystic and Flare. They're throwing everything and the kitchen sink at this cow. Poor guy.
Someone needs to tell Theolokor, like, dude, we're not going to do some of these that dive mid on Viper, also cost his life, now going for Illich. Like, what's going on there, buddy?
But if they're able to find any openings, it would be nice. But the pit Fiend's Gate coming out. It gets one spirit down, but
So got
that's
it.
just not gonna work out. Yeah. From the range, Matthew Pike take it. Big crush in the pit. However, I think this is a fool's errand. Divide Mamma Mia going down. And now they lose their tier 1 tower because of it. You gotta be mindful. This Fiend's Gate is uber powerful.
Uber powerful indeed.
Uber.
Heroic, they're in very much the same pattern as they were in game 1, right? Like Yuma at the top, leading by a significant margin, looking like the raid boss, but his other core is trailing quite a bit. And in terms of team fights, they're winning.
It stops the first
Very
stab
nice.
of the
Oh. Yeah, we're well done there. King Jungles, man. This guy always impresses. But either way, they're winning fights on the Radiant whenever Yuma doesn't show up. Like they win them convincingly. The only question is, do you have enough to deal with the PA? I think this is an easier game to control Yuma than the previous one. Ursa, PA? You got some Rod of Atoses, some Pit of Malices. You get a couple of Ghost Scepters on your supports. I think you can deal with him.
Yeah. It's a hard PA game. You know, it's been stated, still rings true. Yuma gonna have to put on his big boy pants here if he wants to pull Heroic to a game 2 win, I think. But the Manta, the Blur, the BKB, eventually, you're gonna have some tools to deal with all the casting, all the disables. But will it be enough? I think a Lotus will be really nice from one of your supports if you can, if you can somehow petition Theolokor to not go second item BKB.
Theolokor's going.
Yeah.
He's going Solar Crest this time. I know he's learned his lesson. He's like that BKB, ideal. I like it quite a bit. I wouldn't mind if he actually went Aghanim Scepter, absorb a lot of the damage and control. He's like, I'll take the Viper Strike for you, bro. Let's come to me.
Actually, yeah, it's a great use case for the, what is it called?
Planar Solar or Solar Planet or something like that. What's it called again? Planar
Planar
Rocket.
Planar no
Pocket,
pocket.
sorry.
Planar pocket.
Oh, it's Rocket.
I mean, yeah, Spirit Breaker essentially, he fits the bill of a planar rocket.
I was like, well, he's moving fast. He's kind of like the missile. Viper's
I love
finished,
it
by the
here.
way.
But Delacore wishing he had a pocket to retreat to, survives the opening salvo, gets out of the barrage, and my god, he charges back to safety. But Panda not going to find any safety in the jungle of Heroic. Now we
He's
saw
doing
them
it.
get a kill. He is doing the thing.
He's
They
doing
did
the
this last game.
minus.
Got a kill. No,
screw
no.
And the minus an
Head.
ogre. Yes. He's all about
He
the,
did the meme.
gloves. He's committed.
did the
He's
meme.
committed.
All right, a fake Roche now going for a kill on the high ground. They find Matthew. No silence, no problem. Well, I say that, but Yuma silence trying to get out of the pit. Viper controlled. Whisper has the egg. Are we gonna get a scramble? Yeah.
Not
We got
enough.
an omelet cooking up for you, boys. One dead. Can we make it two? Illich so slow, so fat. Oh, yeah. Not a bad shake for Heroic, and they find Pike. Pike usually so methodical, so controlled. Throws caution to the wind, says, "Don't worry, I got this." Dies in the process.
Oh man, what a fight for looking for Orc to take like that. Losing them, just one by one, dying. They lose Panda in the beginning, who's going for Hand of Midas, which we like, and then they just lose everyone right after that. All the cores dead as well. It's essentially a team wipe in favor of Heroic, and they're gonna go for Torm. Careful, Devi gets to the end though.
Ooh, beautiful shard for the Spirit Breaker. You said what? It's fine. Increases the charge speed. He values the charge so much, Otomo.
Yeah, but it used
to be better.
plus 100. It used to be 100. Now it's 85. And I honestly, I'll tell you this. I think the Jakiro shard, I would say it's better, but it feels better to have. And you don't have to like, oh, do I liquid frost or do I liquid fire? I just turn on both. I never have to turn them off again, ever again.
Right. Now, why choose? With Valve Tech's new shard, you can use both Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost at the same time. Roshan, what the hell?
He's moving, He's changing house.
Uh-oh.
No, he's changed house a while ago,
Yuma.
actually. No BKB just yet. Yuma. They want to take a fight here. I think Illich can just join. Everyone else is around for looking for Org.
Viper TP's mid. Goes on wave,
egg.
so I think that confirms Heroic's efforts here.
Here we go.
Yeah. Big crush onto the support. Nice path to follow. That too. Oh my god, the Battle Fury. Oh yeah, baby. And now, Mr. Pike, what are you doing down here?
This has been the second time in a row where Heroic gets the best opening. The supports just literally walking into you, both of them. Take them out from the start. That's a lot of their control lost. They need Illich to frontline. They cannot afford for him to twin gate in, basically. But Illich
Right.
working towards the Crimson Guard.
Dire's top tower.
It'll help.
Ah, man. Have you or someone you loved fallen victim to a Battle Fury cleave from a PA? Call our hotline now. You might be entitled to some compensation.
Roshan has fallen.
I love
Or a
me.
tip.
Does that count?
Radiant's bottom tower.
I know that Yuma's gonna love this Aegis of the Immortal. Usually we see it taken claims before the Tormentor, but they started and they had a better opportunity. So why not just kill everybody? We'll get it later.
Yuma's nearly twice the net worth of Pike. Is 6,000 gold ahead of him? A brutal showing for this Klinks, who, we talked about like how good Underlord is against Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is just as good against Klinks. The moment he shows himself, he's relatively fragile. Klinks never buys any item that can sort of stop him. Maybe if you get Hurricane Pike, you can use that, but until then, Spirit Breaker always gets a good charge on top of you, and once he gets there, you're pretty fragile. Bony boy, easy to bring down. Now Whisper.
Ooh, going for the travels. Okay. Oh my god, how lucky.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like how Whisper decided that he doesn't even need Guardian Greaves. He was like, Matthews, he's really not doing much to me, is he? Level 1 Ancient Seal? I'll take it. It goes for the Shiva's Guard instead.
Yeah, just showing how flexible, in real time your decisions need to be. When the game was even or they were a little behind, Heroic Whisper was like, okay, yeah, Greaves not bad, but now they're 10k up. Tormentor, Roshan down. feeling very confident, want to press the advantage, and a TP from Clinks. Revealed by Theolacor's charge. Panda. Uh-oh. Canceling the ult. Yuma's got it. Hits down. Committed. And they step out. King Jungle's very low. Goes down to the casting of the Skywrath, but Skywrath falls in turn. Barrage from Clinks. Not enough. And Heroic on the offensive. Looking for a dagger. Looking for a jump. Couple charges on Phantom Strike these days, but one right now. Whisper. Yeah. Got the egg, and they're going in. BKB on Yuma. Says, try me.
Oh, Heroic, their ability to go in and out of fights has been super good for them. All of it thanks to Theolocor. Yes, a couple of those charges were perhaps a little ill-advised, but you only need one of them to pay off and get you a good team fight for you to be like, oh yeah, it's worth it. It's very worth it.
Yeah. Oh, man. What worth Heroic are finding here? 13k ahead. Oh, yeah. Talk about the planar rocket, baby. Theolocor's got the haste. Let him run.
Solar Crest also really
Let him open
gives
it
you
up.
movement speed. One of those nice benefits about it. You can just make a wind lace and they're like, do I want drums? Do I want Solar Crest? Do I want Yules? I can get all of them.
World's your oyster, man. Got a lead like this.
Radiant's courier.
Beginning to cloister off the Radiant here, limiting their movement.
Okay, wait. Does Panda have the Hand of Midas? Panda is 500 gold away from it. He doesn't have Greedy either. There's a good chance this game ends before we see a Hand of Midas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it's a tough bake here for Mr. Ogre Magi.
Meanwhile, Phantom Assassin, sorry, Yuma looking for that nullifier, which is cute because there's really nothing actually to nullify. Like there's no ghost scepters or there's like a force staff. That's it.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah.
One defensive item. Matthew's force staff, and that's it. He's like, that's enough. I'm gonna nullify him.
Taking out the Bloodlust, kind of nice, but a bit of an afterthought.
You cannot dispel the Crimson or the
Oh my
Pipe. This was
God.
the most recent change.
Domo. We gotta fight. Yeah, the Crimson buffs in that regard. Whisper is silent, but double damage. Yuma, he wants to go to town. BKB active, still has the Aegis. Can't find a target. Theolocore obliging him. Says, hey, get the big boy.
You can't miss him. He's nice and juicy and thick right in the front. And he goes, oh yeah, you're right. It's Heroic's game right now as they control pretty much the entire map, looking for Org on the high ground. What can they do for looking for Org is the question. One of the things that Spiritbreaker does best is he shuts down any attempt to split push. Show up on the map without Lincolns, and you're in trouble.
Yeah,
Yuma.
Already was. Yuma eats the
5 seconds for Aegis.
5 seconds on the Aegis. Oh, this could be a blunder for the Heroic carry. You need to get here, and Pike spots it out. Great job. The silence applied. Yuma Manta to dispel, but the Viper Strike lands. You cannot disjoint it.
Good timing.
The Manta on cooldown. LFO, you asked Atoma, what can they do? And they can rely on a softball thrown up from Heroic here.
That was insane. They time it just right. Yuma, this is why you usually see people when it's like 20, 30 seconds left on the Aegis. Either you stick together or you go farm on your side of the map. Now, Yuma's down, but can they actually do anything with this opening? Yuma's down. Net worth-wise, it's looking for Org is now ahead when he's dead.
Yes. 5v4, they are ahead. This is true. It's,
you remove the 16,000, you give it another 3 on their side. It's like, yeah, we got good gold here.
Guys, we're ahead. Let's go. Exactly. Yeah, for 45 seconds, they were numerically ahead.
Oh, this is a great game for Panda to get the Fire Shield on the Ogre Magi. Oftentimes, PA comes in, this massive crit with 1 or 2 hits. You time it just right, reduced by 85%. It's pretty nice.
All right.
There we go.
Reductions would be helpful here. Looking at Panda. Oh my, burning through the big bad ogre. Two heads reduced to none. And Theolocor eating these spells. The status resistance still active. Beautiful Nether Strike, sending Matthew back to the Shadow Realm. With the arrival of Divine Llama, he's got a crush on you.
I wonder if they thought Illich was going to join the team and push, but we've been losing these supports a lot. Matthews 4 and 5, Panda 1 and 7. A lot of this there. However, Illich is working towards his Ag Scepter. Almost has it.
Ags will be vital in this high ground defense, but Heroic pressing the advantage while they have it. Nice barrage, clearing the wave. Yeah, this high ground push, very tough with the combined forces of the Clinks, of the Viper. But, you know, Heroic, they are afforded flexibility between the lanes they attack thanks to the status of the waves. BKB from Whisper, casting, diving in, and Yuma! Oh, gets the good luck chuck. Mr. Ogre is down. Mantha to dispel and a reset. All right.
Now just go top again. As there's so much goo on the ground. You know, it's a pit, it's Vipers, Nether Toxin as well, some fire arrows in there. But it's, in the end, Heroic saying, let's go back. Roshan could potentially be up in 10 seconds. Very unlikely, though.
Yeah, they're big good guys over there on LFO.
All right. Roshan prediction. I'm saying 2 minutes. You? Oh, 207. Okay.
I'm going to say 207.
Yeah. Quick, aren't you?
Yeah. I got a sixth sense about it, you know. A Nick's sense, if you will. But game status, Tormentor. Ooh, KJ. There you go. There's your Jakiro shard. See, you only had to wait another 10 minutes.
I was gonna say, I was like, finally he has it. I think Whisper has a BKB finished, which means there's really no way to stop him from getting his ultimate off. As in any fight, that happens, Ancient Seal, Pit, whatever, he's like, I'll just BKB, activate my ulti whenever I want to.
Yeah, until you see like fifth item Hex on Clinks or something, Whisper's gonna get it off every time, I think.
So here's a question for you. This your Nick's sense about this timing for Roshan. Does it work when you're playing or only?
No,
okay.
only while observing. It's
I see.
It's a terrible affliction, you know.
I was wondering. I was like, it would be very useful to have it in game, but now
I usually have a good idea about it when I'm playing TA though. I don't know why, it just pops up for me.
Okay. Sometimes you can estimate to like the nearest second, right? You're like, guys, it's 137. I just feel my bow is 137.
Mm-hmm. My team never listens to me, so it's all for naught. But you're commenting about Yuma?
Yeah, Yuma's just massively farmed. They are going to be waiting for that second Roshan. 30 seconds left. How they can't bring him down though. They have that break. If the BKB is down, he is vulnerable. Even with the Satanic, I believe he has about like 1,000 gold away from it. Meanwhile, Illich finishes the Acceptor. You're going to have double Pits of Mouse to work with. That level 20 Atrophy Aura is also a big deal.
Charge from Theolocor, travels from Whisper the Creep, has like 1 HP. Oh, that's not a demo. We got a TP, but the Harpoon bullet him back.
Radiant's bottom tower
Devi, you know, a throwback to Moby Dick. You know, not quite a whale, but Devi the Great White. He's about as big as a whale. Have you seen that guy? He's huge, man. He's so tall.
For a second, I thought you meant the actual whale. No, Devi, yes, big guy.
Dire's
Yep.
top tower
I have not had the pleasure of seeing a whale just yet. Dolphins, yes.
Well, Roshan down. Aegis number 2 on Yuma. Banner is, you know, likely picked up. I don't think anybody would have griefed and denied it. Uh-oh, Illich, a huge part of your team fight. Ah, my.
He just finished his Aghanim Scepter, and now the good thing is, you know, you have a glyph. A minute is not the longest time. Viper and Clinks can defend. At the same time, Underlord is the main, the meat shield, the guy put in front. He makes everyone else a lot more durable, a lot more braver as well with that Crimson Pipe. So without him, team fights just become, I won't say impossible, but definitely impossible.
They become an event of caution. Harpoon.
He wasn't
He's not
cautious.
playing Magnus, but it looks like nullified. BKB on Whisper. The Viper's dead. So is the Ogre. Pike doing his best turret impression, but Whisper able to dodge death with the egg. Fortification buying some time. However, this tier 3 tower mid likely to fall without much retort from LFO. Melee barracks will refresh the glyph. There's the mid ranged, and Pike just sneaking out of the base, trying to get a little bit of CS here with the Death Pact. But Tomo, I just don't know.
They have buybacks on both the Ogre and the Viper if they want to use it, but they might say, guys, let's just defend the bottom. I don't want to buy back. Oh, okay.
Forcing the BKB on Divine, not bad, but Pike is charged. This could be an opportunity for the forces of Heroic to collapse. No, Dealacor, he cancels the charge, thinking better of it with the respawning Radiant Heroes. Not bad. Got 2 full racks, 2 full lanes, rather. Pike back.
Yuma.
Okay, Yuma controlled. Was that a Psychic Headband?
They're still going
Yuma,
for
he's
him.
broken as the ages to the high ground. Nice escape.
Good day on disc as well. They're able to give it. And yes, Ogre Magi does have a Psychic Headband. He's not the only one. We also have it on both supports. They're like, just get away from us, Yuma, please. I'm sorry I looked at you.
Okay, nice catch here. Trying to force the BKB on Whisper, but Yuma around to help out. He goes into the pit. He doesn't give a damn. Bring it 1, bring it 2. Oh, can he get through the root? It's reflected. The Viper strike goes back to the Viper. He pikes him back, teleporting out. Link's isolated in the back line. BKB on the Ola core. He will keep bashing. The Bone Boy goes down 4, 3 buybacks. I don't know on the Radiant. You're gonna need more. You don't have enough boys. We need more boys. Send them in there. PG is called a Domo, a rampage for a Yuma to cap it off and send Heroic to the grand finals. We got the Battle of the X's lined up for you, folks.
It's Parker versus Yuma. We really do appreciate looking for Org coming in, giving us a good show here. They went far, top 3 in this tournament, but it just was not enough to beat down Heroic. And we did say it, Yuma was slightly more controlled than in game 1. Only 22-3 in this match, but still a masterclass. I love that it went Manta first. He's like, oh, all these small gunk that I don't like, the Ancient Seal, the Ignite. I don't want BKB for it, so I go with the Manta. I thought that was brilliant. And in general, it was the Yuma show this whole series. There's nothing else to highlight for Heroic that stands out as much as this guy.
Itemization choices. Theolacor was entertaining to watch as well, providing great vision, good scouting, good opportunities, good link ups for his allies. I like the flexibility of itemization on the mid Phoenix, realizing the BKB probably just the best ticket forward post travels. Yeah, but it ultimately was the Yuma show. So the big question is, will Heroic be able to get revenge on Peru rejects? And, with the elimination of LFO, one of the first teams to qualify out of the open qualifiers, so just showing how strong these direct invite teams of Heroic Peru rejects are. Friends do have a bit of a break before the grand finals. Do you know how much time it will pass before we get into our next match? Is it about in 2 hours?
2 hours almost, yeah. It's going to be right here. It's 3 a.m. in Malaysia time, but it's about 5 a.m. So 3 and 5 minutes. So come back here in about an hour and 50 minutes, and we should be ready to go for you guys for the final match. I believe this is going to be the final team that qualifies as well, because South American time is at the latest here. Peru Rejects versus Heroic. Winner of that, the best of 5 goes to DreamLeague 28. Loser, I guess you try your luck at Division 2 of DreamLeague. We'll see how that one goes when it comes. But for now, this is Malibu. I'm Atomo, and we'll see you guys in a couple of hours.
Bye-bye.
What you Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100% longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, ooh, oh, neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they do? walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. heat with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. sun's in the sky. Sunset moon, making us golden as we ride. Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause
invitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sign of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7.
find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Oh, baby. I know it's hanging over me. It's gonna set me free. Oh, yeah. I'm running from a dark cloud. Gotta find a little sunshine. Gonna wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a
Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, crying, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, crying, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me.
'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back.
And welcome back, Dota 2 fans. You know, it's 4 p.m. Eastern, and that can only be one thing. It's a little late for lunch, but it is time for the grand finals of the DreamLeague Season 28 closed qualifiers here in South America. And we got a banger series, a best of 5 between the Peru Rejects versus Heroic. Heroic fighting their way back up from a couple rounds ago. You love to see it. Peru Rejects sitting mighty pretty atop of the upper bracket final throne. You're joined by myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo to walk you through this wonderful afternoon of Dota. Atomo, it's early there, but are you ready to go, my friend?
I am. I've been looking forward to this match ever since we saw the last one. We were like, man, Yuma versus Parker could be awesome, but there are more players, shockingly, besides the carry. Despite the fact that Parker will tell you the carry is the only one that matters. But we are going to go into the draft in just a little bit as we see what the two teams are going to be cooking up. It's going to be Yuma, Whisper, Defy, Llama, Theolocor, and KJ on one side, going up against Parker, Dark Mago, Frank, Schofield, and El Misho. This is not a team you'll find in qualifiers. These are teams you could find in main events, $1 million lands. That's sort of the level we're at with this South America qualifier right now. Now,
yes, sir. These two teams, no stranger to high competition, high level competition, mind you. And the bands are already rolling out. A couple players directly targeted. Divine Llama targeted by Peru Rejects here early on. His Beastmaster, his Enigma, and also an Underlord removed from the equation. We thought this to be the great equalizer in the previous match. Did not play the role of spoiler for or against Heroic, rather.
Oh, and they open up Heroic with Divine Llama is Centaur Warrunner. Now, Peru Rejects, they do not have access to Dark Mago's Tiny, but we've seen a decent amount of Queen of Pain from him. I don't know if that's what they're going to be opening up with. Will Frank get his choice in offlane? We get an offlane showdown. Parker could take Muerta. Nope, it's going to be the Schofield Clockwork. We've seen his Clockwork twice yesterday, I think. Looked amazing versus looking for Org.
Yeah. The Schofield Clockwork is not your normal clock. These cogs operate on an atomic battery, it seems. Glad to see it coming out here in Game 1 to give the folks a show. Now, what will be the safe lane pairing? The Muerta still in the pool, however, Parker's Shadow Fiend removed from Heroic.
As well as his Huskar. There's another hero that they do not want him to play against.
True.
So Heroic very much acknowledging Parker to be a big threat with at least a couple of these heroes. We'll see what else they're going to be working with.
5 seconds remaining.
What would we want to get rid of for Peru Reject? Mars might be an option. Dark Mago used to spam this hero a lot, but we haven't seen him pick it this tournament. So still the best counter to the Centaur in most games, but no, they get rid of the Ember Spirit instead.
Good choice. Elusive. Provides great catch, good reach. Pairs well with the Clockwork. Great roamer to help out secure those runes and, build some combative scenarios in your favor. But it is Shadow Demon snatched up for Peru Rejects. Expect this to be played by El Misho.
Heroic, your chance to show off some of your supports. Shadow Shaman. Probably not too amazing at this point in the game. Even though that's something that both of the supports play and could like, I wouldn't mind seeing a Keeper of the Light right now for Theolocor. They need people who can sort of build Force Staff. Keeper of Light can do so. There's Treant as well. Like heroes who can also do something once the disruption ends for, those save disruptions. Blast. Nature's Grasp as well. You just plant the vines there. So I'm feeling like, Treant, Coddle, solid.
Heroic's turn to pick.
To go with.
But they're going to default to the comfortable Jakiro. Helps out with the cogs. I think it was picked in both games last series, we observed.
A perfect counter against the Clockwork until he gets that level 15 talent. Early on, this matchup favors the Jakiro very nicely. Again, this is a
seconds remaining.
Schofield clockwork. He's not built like regular men. He's built like
No.
uh,
Metal.
super
Metal
unregular.
man.
There you go. Iron Man over there. Heroic taking their time with this next pick, though. We did not get to see a chance the Shadow Shaman from Theolocor in the previous game. I was kind of looking forward to that.
Still on the board though, so your disappointment may be evaporated. You know, shine
Short-lived.
some sunlight on
Okay.
there, bring out a smile for you. But no, Ogre Magi. Interestingly enough, thinking KJ Ogre here paired with do they steal the Muerta for themselves after these next two picks from Peru?
10 seconds remaining.
Don't think Yuma has played a little bit, so it could work out solidly
5
enough for
seconds
them.
remaining.
Doesn't make very good illusions for the Shadow Demon. Peru Rejects now, what are they going to show? In general, Parker's hero gets picked last. So I expect Frank and Dark Mongo's hero to show up here. There's a Storm Spirit, and there's a Quap. I think the Storm is a little bit better than the Quap right now. Quap, once you blink in, kind of easy to get caught by the other spells, but Storm, you jump in, you're like, oh, this is bad. Jump out.
Radiant team pick.
I still like the
Slardar's
Mars.
still in the pool as well.
Here we go.
Heroics turn to pick.
Right?
Well, it's Tidehunter. Well, it's a Storm. Yeah, but it's a good game for the Storm right now with what you see. As we mentioned, Parker is taking his hero last. He's not going to let his hero come out earlier than that. And with these three, Storm looks good. Now, Heroic, will you answer mid for mid, or are you going to go for that carry showdown? Be like, our carry also gets last pick because he's awesome.
Well, you know, Parker will have the last laugh as carry. They go second in this last round. What do you want to ban out to protect your picks after this? Well, let's see. Who plays well into the Storm? Maybe the best question here. Puck.
Puck always plays well. Puck plays well into everything. I like it. I like the Puck pick. Might be one of our first that we've seen in this tournament. So it's going to be the Whisper Puck versus the Storm. Now, that means it is going to be the carry matchups at the end. Now, I suspect that Ursa will be banned by Peru Reject. It's too good of a matchup against the Tidehunter, and Yuma looked way too comfortable in that previous game with it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That level 30 Ursa is, a mainstay in the arsenal of the heroic carry here. Also, I think Fury Swipe's undispellable, right?
Heroics
Yep. You carry. There you go.
Yeah.
You carry that thing around like luggage. And now it's like, this is staying with me for life. Now, Heroic.
That's right.
They need to ban another Parker here. Marta's gone. Shadow Phoenix is gone. Huskar's also gone.
With TA, perhaps?
TA, of course, he is one of the best TAs in the world. It's TA or Monkey King, I feel like. I know he plays Monkey King. Well, they get rid of the Morphling.
Oh, okay.
All right, Peru Rejects. Your chance to ban something out. PA is not too bad for Yuma, by the way. You are up against Tidehunter with that break, but I think there's better options.
Oh. All right. I like this. So both Morphling and PA or TA off. So for me, Otomo, it's a mix of Phantom Assassin, as you mentioned.
10 seconds.
Maybe.
Sure.
I don't know. Do you think they just go
Juggernaut?
for tempo and like pick an
5 seconds
Abaddon
remaining.
or Jack? Yeah, Jug could work very nicely here.
I feel like Yuma likes heroes that are a little bit more mobile, so it's going to be the... I didn't get a chance to say it. The Razor, the Juggernaut, or the... or the TA, not the... yeah. Razor or the Juggernaut were what I was going to say, but now it is Parker's hero at the end.
10 seconds.
You could go for a Parker Medusa to go...
5 seconds
it's like you're not against any mana burn. Pretty solid against the Razor because he can't static link your illusions. I like the Medusa for Parker. or they maybe the Phantom Assassin or like a Monkey King for one of these three.
Okay. Yeah, still a lot of great options available. Man, this meta is quite nice when you have so many heroes that are viable this late in the draft.
I think Medusa would be the best pick for Parker right now if he wants to go for it.
Yeah.
It's, as I mentioned, like or Terrorblade. Razor hates playing against any sort of illusion hero. So Terrorblade, Medusa, PL, all these would work well. Parker hasn't played PL this match, but I'm sure he can. So the more I talk about, the more I lean towards things like I don't want a gyro. That's what it's going to be.
You may now
It's going to be
select
Medusa.
your
Yep.
Yeah.
It's too good.
There it is.
Too good in this match.
Looking for the late game hours of the Snake Charmer herself. Parker's Medusa enters the battlefield. So, Tomo, for you, is this a battle of early to mid game steamroll tempo versus 4 Protect 1 on Peru rejects? Do you think Parker's going to get involved early? I mean, we know how confident he is.
He's certainly a very active carry, but Medusa is limited in what she can do early. You know, as active as you can be, you can't just compare the Medusa to the Razor early game. You also can't compare the Razor to the Medusa late game. You know, she is much stronger. And before anything, I just want to ask, is that some sort of Ogre Magi skin, or is he like not fully loaded in?
That is a bastardization. There are multiple Ogre Magi skins here at work. You got the Ags, you got I think that's the default head. I don't know, man. Maybe the Ags head. And then
What, are they fighting each other?
Body on that as well.
Oh, that does not look right. It's like he's so shiny. His chest is beautiful. But in the meantime, Peru rejects want this to go a little bit late. They, once later on you have like this double Ravage. Storm scales very nicely into late game. And of course, Medusa against a team with no mana burn and no one who really wants to get mana burn. On the other side, they kind of want to run at you on the heroic side. With this Razor, with this Centaur, decent tower push with a Jakiro. It's early versus late in this one.
It is, and folks, we will see who comes out on top. No pause, and we're getting right into it. You got Heroic on the Dire, and Peru rejects on the Radiant, and Atomo joining myself, Malibu, Jesus, for your best of 5 grand finals. Expect to see some fireworks here today, folks. These are 2 squads, well practiced, well oiled, and they really looking to get into the battle of the X's, of course. Schofield, Parker, previous members of the Heroic squad.
Oh yes, that was fun to see. Weren't Parker and Divide Lama teammates when they won the Wallachia tournament? Yeah.
Season 2. Yes,
now they
were.
Now they laid against each other. They used to be friends.
Right. Okay.
Now what are they?
Now.
That was brilliant.
Well,
that was so good.
Maybe still friends. No, certainly. The orb for the vision, yeah. Very nice. Atomo, quick question. Yeah, we'll ponder the orb in a moment. But when do you think the first contentious all chat will happen?
Oh, probably when Parker gets a kill, or I think when Parker gets killed, maybe 2. Then he'll start all chatting because we got some vocal players on this one.
Yes, Dark Mongo also gets a counter ward here, banished. You'll see these illusions come out. Schofield with the cogs, isolating Teal'c, but he's able to get back up to the high ground. Whisper looking to contribute a little bit, punch back. Will be no one giving up first blood yet. Still holding on to that, and Divide, no disruption cooldown available to El Misha. So another bounty going in favor of the Dire. But El Misha not content to let... Yeah, exactly. Not content to let that Centaur get away without some damage done. You're sticking to him.
Oh, okay. Interesting U-turn.
Yeah, doubles back. Did he spot the clockwork there and just not want to fall to like the pseudo tri-lane that's popping up? Because I mean, we're seeing these teams that park, multiple heroes bottom side. Oh no, Atomo. I think that all chat's gonna come a little sooner than I expected, but you called it maybe right on the money. First blood going to Schofield on his clockwork.
Yeah, the boots advantage was too much. He has the boots chasing after him. The Centaur, who's got horsepower. That thing got nerfed a lot, and he can't TP because of disruption. So a very unfortunate situation there for Mr. Divine Llama. One wrong turn in the game or in life, and suddenly things not looking so good.
20 minutes later, or 20 years later, maybe 20 minutes in Dota. IRL. 20 years later, you look back and you think, what happened, man? What happened? Why did I start playing this game?
Oh, yes. 20 years of Dota. Hopefully 20 years more. Why not? Such a good game. Now, top lane, what we're looking at, it is going to be rather difficult for the Tide Hunter. You know, you can usually stack Link Razors faster than the Tide, and during that time, you also can keep your distance from his Anchor Smash. So, in this matchup, the Tide generally suffers quite a bit.
Okay. Curious, what are the starting items on Razor? Are we starting with wand? Yeah, full wand, 2 branches, probably ferried out a set of tangos to himself. Okay.
Devi, with that disconnects like that. I only died because of lag, people. All right. I wasn't lagging. I could have juked him.
I'll juke him next time. I swear, I'm so sorry, guys. But essentially, a double wave here for Mr. Yuma himself, dragging it to the pooled easy camp. Good start for the heroic safe lane. El Misho trying to play role of spoiler back behind with a little bit of wave manipulation. Ping jungles the body here. Steps to bat, looking to smack up El Misho with his little flaming broomstick.
Nothing little about that broomstick, man. It punches hard.
Yeah, Yuma slowed by the gush. He's not able to make a full connection on that static link. But KJ, ever persistent, looking to put the hurt on. Making space, and 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Can I get a third? No. But Devi eats a tower shot. Schofield playing nice down here in the bottom lane. 1 mango available on Parker's level 3 Medusa. No stick charges. A strength of the Jakiro, maybe why they opt to lane this Jakiro into the Medusa. You can harass with Liquid Frost, Liquid Fire, not give any stick charges.
That's very true. And certainly he's feeling it a little bit here on Parker's side. And Theoko has more CS than almost either offlaner, courtesy of the cogs. Cogs come out, you say, thank you. You should usually be able to get 3 per cog cast. Here we go. All right, let's see. He's going to get 1.
There's 1. There's 2. Can I get a third? Hell yeah. Man, that's a lot of gold.
It is. They average, I believe, between like 17 to 20. So you should be able to get roughly 50 plus every time it's used.
So you're telling me the yellow course should go loaded dice, right?
No, I don't think you should do that.
Okay. Glad to have you on the record here, Tomo. Don't go loaded dice. He's Tomo's a hater, but that's all right. That's all right. Not a D&D fan.
I like how I was hearing
water rune.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that orb will not hit. Curveball not really coming back quick enough. Or at all. Water rune.
Dude. Check out Frank. Frank's Tide Hunter continues to just be absolutely demolished in this top lane. Yuma having a field day, and you can't really leave him. You know, like if El Misho goes to help another lane, Frank has no options. Maybe he can go jungle, but we want to go jump at level 3. Anchor Smash level, at level 5 with level 3 Anchor Smash.
Yeah. And I mean, you're just kind of able to operate past it anyway with static link, right?
Yep. And that 1 point in Gush also slows down his ability to jungle. You 1 point Kraken, you're like, am I really reducing any damage? 2 points is when it starts to feel like an actual, big impact in your jungling ability.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right, nice courier kill here for Diablo Core. Parker without his chicken for a little bit. And Schofield, low mana, has enough for one spell. Probably not though. Playing it kind of rough down here. Low HP on the Yola core after that one bounce. Dodges the second. Those wings taking him out of danger.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Parker's in danger.
El Feocito. He falls, man. Poor guy. No alt chat. Man, Atomo. This is, they're, beating both of our expectations. They're disciplined, they're focused, their eyes are on the prize.
Alright, that's because it's too early. It's how it is, like when you play with a person and they play really badly on your team, then next game you meet them, you don't start trash talking till you're like, I think I'm gonna win, So this is game 1, maybe game 3, if one of these teams takes a 2-0 lead, that's when you'll hear some fireworks. Dark
Fireworks happening here in the mid lane. 6-minute rune to spawn. Is an invis bottom. Cogs not gonna hit. Look at the discipline here. The dodge, the attacks, everyone bring him down, but that does afford Dark Mago time to get the invis rune.
Dilokor has 20 CS. He is way ahead of Frank, who we haven't seen an offlane this shut down in really any of our matches that we casted this tournament. Right, he is just having nothing in this top lane.
Absolutely. Oh. Yuma doing a great job. KJ popping in and out of the opportune time. Yeah, bracer brown boots. Everyone's had those games, right?
Radiant are scanning.
Not me, sir. Every game I win. No, that never happens.
Yuma level
but
6.
They also...
This is going to be huge. I think they can contest Wisdom Shrine, right?
They are. They need 2 people to do it. But they need to
Storm's
be
not
a
showing up.
quicker.
No. Oh! Right there! And King Juggles puts his body in to prevent the disruption. Deny. Oh, the TP up's not going to be fast enough. That's a double for Yuma. Starting it off with those fireworks at Tama.
I love how they both did that. If you send one person, if you get disrupted, you don't count as you're in the bubble. But Yuma just puts a toe in, and I pause it for a millisecond. Then King Jungle's like, I'm here, and that's it. Nothing they can do in that situation. Really well done by Heroic.
Great movement, great discipline. Schofield looking for a little revenge. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, not a third though. The damage return from Divine, and now the Olakor breathing down his neck. They get another kill. Fiolacor very low with poisonous volley, not giving that kill. Very good start for Heroic. 4-1 with a 3k lead. Double Wisdom Shrine. Regen rune pinged out by KJ, and Storm is bottom looking for a kill here on Divide. So you need this kill to make up for the lack of that rune. Hook Stomp delays, and an Ice Pass pushes it even further down the line. Now KJ going in for a little bludgeon love. I believe Regen is bottled on Whisper. Expect a dive, friends. Only 2 here to defend. You need some TPs. You need it now. Parker getting low mana. Feel bolstered by the wand usage. Schofield arriving, but he's got some boys right above him, and the help not creep will not make it easy. Cog inactive now. It's taking it out. And Schofield to fall immediately upon respawning and rejoining the fight bottom.
During that time, wait, it's not over yet. Or is it? During that time, Divide Lava was using his controlled creep to actually kill Cogs for more gold. I need that 17 gold economy, Very helpful. Overall, this has been a massive start for Heroic, which is what they need. They are the tempo-based lineup. Dark Mongo!
Let's take a look. Dark Mongo, no mana, no hope.
The raindrops.
Level 7 Yuma looking for Frank. The Ravage breaks the link. But that is a trade Yuma is probably all smiles about.
Yuma believes in Thunder Supremacy. Wait, Yuma. He's in trouble.
Oh, big kill perhaps awaiting Dark Mago, but now out of mana. Pops 2 mangoes, pops a soul ring, looking for another. But I believe I heard a stampede. That's enough to deliver Yuma from danger.
Heroic has not made a single mistake, basically, the way they played it. The Divine Llama, a little bit of that taking a wrong turn early on, but it's fine. It's fine. Since then, they have just crushed every single lane.
Yes. All cores, top of the net worth for Heroic. That trend continuing. Yellow core level 6 as well. Beautiful Macropire. El Misho is able to deny the illusion rune, so it prevents the bottle refill for the puck. Schofield really in need of levels, but oh man, drags the wave away from the tower with 1 point in flare, showing just how powerful the utility is. But you got a twin-headed ogre, the tank for your catapult. Oh, big zip. But the silence afterward, the reset from Heroic, and the controlled Storm Spirit forced to retreat, dodges the ignite, I believe. Now farming up the wave. Great support play here from El Misho and Schofield. Buying opportunity in time. Oh man. Does Dark Margo have a raindrop? Because I think if he did,
Yes.
Devi's, oh my god. Devi just took the last charge of that raindrop with the Satyr.
Yeah, I noticed it does when Whisper was chasing him earlier in the jungle. I was like, he's not using his ultimate, and then I realized, oh, it's because he was down to like 2 infused raindrop charges, and you realize Puck probably cooldown capped. Every time he throws a spell, he burns a charge, but you want to burn the hero himself. Now, KJ, can we look at this ogre? Is he gonna get standard items, or will he make us happy by going for Hand of Midas? All right,
Make
that's
us
all right.
happy.
Got
Make
our
you
game
happy.
boost.
Make himself happy.
We're listen, as a duo, we are happy
don't,
together
Don't
now.
pull me into this. Don't pull me into this.
Top tower is under attack.
But
Why? You know what?
Jakiro and the Catapult. Jakiro and the Catapult. Not a bad band name. What kind of music would they play at Tomo? I'm just gonna take that tier to 1 tower. Or topside. Dark Mago did TP top, but the chase is on here. Schofield a little low. Oh. But no, just Mr. Mako farming away. Ooh,
Catapult
and
seems like a heavy
stacks.
metal.
Yeah, I agree with that. My god, dude, look at this tempo coming out from Heroic. Cogs pushing back Whisper. He's got a haste rune saved up. Beautiful orb with a stampede on top of a battery assault. Doing a lot, but not enough. No hook shot, no problem for Whisper.
Parker's just trying to get some farm. Look at the wards as well. Very defensive coming out from the Peru rejects, making sure that he can farm this area without being caught. Still, that also indicates they're not too interested in making any offensive moves. They know their draft. They know that they're not super, they know they're quite behind as well. So I like Peru rejects saying, okay, let's just take 5. Let them come to us for a bit.
Yeah, given the game state, Barker sitting on 5.1k net worth. When you're behind 3 towers, Yuma's been kind of gifted a few kills. I mean, Parker, he's playing all right. I don't think this is particularly indicative of a lack of Medusa-ing,
Medusa-ing, yes. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a verb now. Everyone's doing it. Oh, KJ,
all the
no!
Don't worry, I think Arcane Boots. Oh, I thought you meant that. What's he gonna
Hey!
buy? Arcane Boots flying towards him. There you go. You just need to get that bloodlust going. I wasn't quite ready. He's like, creeps? How do I last hit again? You forget as a support sometimes. But the All-Core's net worth is quite wild, thanks to a lot of that cog killing early. He was ahead of Frank for like the first 12 minutes of the game. As Schofield. And alright, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen here. Okay, level 6 on both of the Peru reject supports. This was greatly delayed thanks to the amazing steal that they did on Heroic at the 7-minute mark. But now you have the hook shot, opens up some opportunities for Schofield.
Yes, hook shot and the demonic purge now available in the arsenal of the rejects. But how do they capitalize? I still don't know if you're itching for a fight.
Radiant's bottom
It depends
tower
on what's
is
the
under
Divine Llama
attack.
making. Almost has the pipe for the team. So Divine Llama, pipe Crimson, that's going to be a massive opening for Heroic. Suddenly everyone's twice as tanky. King Jungles, also thinking about the Force Staff into Hand of Midas. I think this is wrong. I think you should just go straight up hand them by this, my friend. Why delay it? You know you want it calls to you.
Still on it, huh?
Hey, I'm not on it. He's the one who's got it already in the quick buy. He knows what he's doing. Meanwhile, Schofield wants to get an Orchid. Brilliant item, but in the way that this game is going, I feel like whenever chance you get the Orchid, it's going to have BKB, Yules, and saves on the other side. Almost kind of wasted gold in a way for Schofield if he gets it.
Are scared.
It's been a quiet minute. Slowly the net worth, not the net worth, sorry, but the win percentage goes. Oh, wait. Frank!
Frank has the Ravage, will cook it up. Hook shot with the zip in. They found Yuma, isolating him. The Cog push him off. Dark Mago with the kill, but the Stampede from Devi is not enough to save him. The carry goes down. A worthy trade. However, now it's starting to tick back in favor of Heroic with this Ice Path from Core. The damage is there. Whisper, loving that gold from the Storm. But, I don't know, Tom. How do you feel about that trade?
Like, on paper and everything, it looks good for Heroic, right? 3 for 1, not bad. But they lose Yuma. And it is farm time for Parker. You ever get a small uneasy feeling that Heroic is ahead, but not as ahead as they should be? And that's how I'm seeing it right now.
Especially now that I see the Parker's level 12. Silently amassing experience and catching up in gold. He's only 600 behind the Razor and a full level ahead. Deuce factor is always there. That's what they say.
You kill Parker, that's fine. Not Parker, sorry. You kill Frank, that's okay. But Frank he's guided a lot. He's basically going to be a Ravage bot with some Blink and maybe some auras. That's about it. But Parker is going somewhat unaddressed.
Yeah, I mean, you walk in, you get one Anchor Smash off on the puck on the Razor. Who's really going to do damage to the Medusa at that point, you know? Frank can die as long as Parker is firing.
Frank is a sacrifice we are happy to make if it keeps Parker going. Well,
I'm looking for
KJ?
a skirmish ahead of the Tormentor.
By the way, KJ has 1,200 gold, so he can buy any component of the Force Staff. He has chosen not to, indicating great, foresight, if you ask me. And when I say we are going to be happy with this, I don't even mean you anymore. I just mean me and the rest of Twitch chat. See?
KJ's two heads, perhaps. All right. Force is beginning to kind of concentrate here on the bottom side. A full Mjolnir finished on Mr. Yuma, but DP's top side double damage active on Whisper. A kill ahead of this Tormentor spawn could maybe lead into a Roshan attempt. We've seen this move from Heroic time and time again. But where are they going to go with it? Nowhere. Just farming.
Again, Heroic in a very decent spot, but not going for tier 2s, kind of holding their ground. Sometimes these things you feel like a little bit like, they should do more. But to be fair, once they have the Crimson on the Centaur, the team becomes very hard to kill. Maybe that will be the big moment for them.
Yeah, really helps out with the split shot damage, the illusions from the Medusa, and also the illusions from the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Demon, excuse me.
I looked for it. I was like, is he?
Whoa! No, banned out, folks. Maybe game 2.
Lore-wise,
Shadow Fiend.
Lore-wise, Shadow Demon kind of owns Shadow Fiend. Like, he is almost his slave or something, the way that he controls him. So, gameplay, it seems like Shadow Fiend smacks the shit out of Shadow Demon whenever they meet. But lore-wise, the other way around.
Yeah. Man. It's been a back and forth exchange here on that top side of the map. I feel like Heroic farms the Radiant Triangle, then they rotate out, Radiant pops back up. Suddenly they have like a double stack there. Parker narrowly behind Yuma. Blink Dagger active on Whisper, building towards the Pharasma. They find the Clockwork, a huge duel in the fight. for the Radiant, but he is gone for 25. What else can you get? The pings are coming out. Whisper wants to go aggro. Just cleaning up the illusions, preventing the wave shove, but now a Pipe of Insight online for the Tidehunter, and Atomo, you will be overjoyed to know.
Yes.
KJ picks up the golden hand, the golden glove. See if he gets lucky on the first usage.
So reminder, guys, the first usage of the Hand of Mice determines if you win or lose the game. If it's a multicast, you win, and if it's not, you lose. Those are the rules, by the way. It's just how it works. We are going to keep our eyes on King Jungles to see, is he lucky or is he a little unlucky here?
Well, if he gets the shard, I think that all signs point to good luck. Let's take
That's
a look, folks.
shard.
Tormentor being threatened here for Heroic. Oh, nice Yule Scepter,
Okay.
and there you go. KJ gets the shard.
That's half of it. That's half of it. We still need to see him get a multicast. Will KJ get it? Blessed by Gavin himself? Or
Well, Misho going for the steal will get it. Thank you to the disruption. Stampede used, but it's not enough to get them there in time.
Nice dodge.
Oh, no
Oh,
way.
not
But a
enough.
better Yule Scepter. Theolacor setting up a team for a kill. Oh, yeah. Whisper finding
Did
a
you get-
second. I don't know. Yeah, use the coil.
I believe the Hand of Mice was used during that engagement. Only got one creep though. So half. You get the Tormentor, but your Hand of Midas whiffs on the first use.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hey, Pull Buddy's perfect, right?
Radiant's courier has
Oh,
been
Butterfly finished for Medusa here. Good timing for Parker.
Yep, Parker has somehow crawled his way from the 10-minute mark where he was like, I think the highest on his team, but still very low, to being ahead of Yuma, who is having a phenomenal game. Look at that, the win percentage was 70, and it's slowly moving towards Peru's favor.
Yeah. Great discipline here from Parker. Not really getting overzealous in any of the early engagements. Keeps his distance, farms nicely. Good map vision with all of these waves shoved out as well. And, a little bit of illusion love from Shadow Demon. Oh my.
We have Parasma on Puck. We have the Crimson Pipe on the Centaur Warrunner. And I think BKB is finished on Yuma. This feels like a very big power spike.
All
Here we
right,
go.
big coil to start things off here. Stampede is available should it be needed. Cogs push back, but Clockwork dead for 30. Storm very low. Not sure. Yeah, he's already back in base, so it's going to be a while until you have your Dark Mago Storm Spirit.
Perfect for some
Oh,
Roche.
man. Yeah, only 20 seconds until Clockwork is up. This has to be fast. But it seems Peru Rejects have no interest in catching these hands from Heroic or defending the Roshan.
Again, for Peru Rejects, they're basically saying, all right, we're happy with how the game... Well, not happy, but we accept the current game state. We're not going to work too hard to change it. They've been throwing bodies of the supports left and right, securing like Wisdom Shrines, getting Vision for Parker. This is all acceptable for them. It's all being funneled into the big raid boss herself.
tower is under attack.
Parker playing creatively to cut these waves, dodging the towers, moving around, and they are doing every trick in the book they can find to keep some space between them and Heroic. Parasma Yuma finds a storm. All right.
He
Posturing.
finished on Dark Mago, by the way, so he can go in completely uncontrolled. He's had a very good recovery as well. It's only Frank who I think is
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Yeah.
recovering as a Tidehunter.
No. Pending some massive team fight in his favor, but Coil snaps onto one. It is El Misho a disruption to prolong his life and a little bit of a heal coming out as well. Does not make it out. Got to the ramp, but that is as far as he will go. The Olacor eating up about half his HP there, but mech online now from KJ. Putting that extra gold to good use, and Skullfield's silent. Whisper eats the gush. Dark Mongo nearby, but he's stunned by the Ogre, unable to take action. Parker posturing on the low ground, but it seems Peru Rejects happy to continue their farm, move bottom.
Radiant structures.
Scofield's still working towards that Orchid, has nearly 2,000 gold, but hasn't committed to buying any pieces of it just yet. I personally think you don't want an Orchid. What you would like is get a Lotus Orb, get some Solar Crest, Glimmers, put it all on Parker, being like, you go, hero, right behind you.
Yeah, do you think there need to be more items? I'll continuing this conversation later. Stampede leading to not much. I think maybe threatening Frank on the top side of the map. Tier 2 tower will go down. Fortification used. Now, mind you, folks, this is going to be refreshed when Dark Mago takes the Tier 1 bottom.
Is under attack.
Tower still not yet destroyed, and Heroic backing up, going for a bit of a soft reset. We do see that Whisper is hunting Dark Mago, plucks the Storm.
Has fallen.
2.5 minutes.
Dire take another
of
Tier
age
2,
left.
Atomo. Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing it very cautious on Heroic. They do not want to throw this lead. I don't blame them. You know, if you go in gung-ho, you lose one fight, suddenly Parker's 2,000 gold ahead. I mean, he's almost already 2,000 gold ahead of Yuma, but that's still manageable. Once he's 4 or 5, a full item, in a matchup that does not favor the Razor to begin with, you might be like, okay, we can't win the game. But you're also on a ticking clock.
Because, I mean,
As the game goes on, it still naturally gets harder.
nice courier snatch. They do find Schofield. The X goes down. Whisper playing really nicely here. But yeah, once Medusa gets that next item, I believe it'll be a Scotty. Keep in mind, it's not just her hitting Yuma. She's hitting the entire team with this split shot. It is powerful, given Parker's economy here. Threatening the high ground. Heroic feels if they're on a timer. Nice ice path. Some good chip damage on the tower. What is, how much time do we have left on this Aegis?
Minute. And
Minute?
this smoke, exactly, yeah, just exactly a minute here. See if they can find vision in this area, but no one walking in. And so they're gonna have to hunt for in the dark, basically.
All right. Seems as if,
King jungles.
they don't want to venture out too far.
Yeah, King jungles. He is worth 2 supports, which makes sense because he has 2 heads after all.
That's right.
And
Full
he's going for the
Greaves
linkage.
finished.
I
Oh
like.
my.
Oh, you love to see it.
Yeah. You just throw that Lincoln's on Razor, on Whisper, and let him go to town.
We're like,
Great
just jump in, you'll be fine. Although, to be quite honest with you, not sure what the Lincolns does for you this game. There's Ravage, Cogs, Hookshot. I mean, the Shadow Demon and the Storm are a little bit hurt by it, but overall, it's not like the best Lincoln's game in the world.
Yeah. I think it just prevents the setup from the Shadow Demon, maybe.
I love Schofield. He's walking with boots and wand and sorry, not wand, stick, and still thinking about this Orchid.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, I don't know. I don't think it's really an Orchid kind of game. You might have to let that one go and go for like a 4-staff or a Glimmer at this point.
Yeah, this little robot dreams big, Atomo. Regen active on Dark Mago. And
There we go.
Devi leading the charge. They found the Shadow Demon. This is a great find. Nice macro fire on top of it. Devi very low, but the BKB Dark Mago might not be able to bring him down. You're going to need the Medusa. And they scatter. Peru rejects. Not able to save the Shadow Demon. Let's see if they can save their Medusa. She's going to walk past KJ. Oh, a big multicast for a big boy. Stone Gaze coming out, but it's not enough to stop the stun or the ice path. Dogs from Schofield. Whisper gets bounced. Razor showing up in a zip
Jump.
from Storm. Dark Mago bringing him down. The Ravages could be everything. The split shot going up. They bring down the Oligor. Can they get more? Whisper low, but Frank and Yuma going at it. Tied on her low. Puck goes down. It's a 2-for-2 exchange. Storm low, but he zips out. Yuma with the BKB wanting more. Parker Illusion's going to contribute, but he's out of mana. Can they get one more hit? No. Parker back to the safety of the Radiant base. A trade. Economically favoring Peru Rejects, but some big spells used on both sides.
But that was such a good Ravage. They were all clumped up near that gate area. And Frank gets, his net worth may not be much, but that man's got a heart on him. I was like, I can do it. I'll 5-man Ravage them. And Parker, in that fight, proving that he can stand up to Heroic. Dishes out a big amount of damage. A worrisome idea for Heroic fans right now. Look at Dark Mongo. He's also more farmed than Whisper.
He's getting up there. Dark Mongo. Discipline is delivering him success here. Sitting at 17.4k. Gippy Witchblade going into his own Parasma quite soon.
Radiant are scanning.
Whisper played a great game so far, but hitting more heroes perhaps than creeps.
They need to... Oh, he gets the Orchid. Thank you, Observer. He's like, you didn't believe? It's right here.
That's right.
Now, to be fair with you, Whisper has no BKB or Yule Scepter. So despite the... Whoa, they got him!
And he needs either one. I'm sure he'd take either one now in hindsight, but he's off the map for 65 seconds, folks. Tormentor going to Theolacor, that shard. Nice addition, but I'm sure you'd rather have your Puck. Free 100 gold to the Radiant as well, taking that Helm creep down. Oh my.
Dire's bottom tower.
He actually, I don't know if he was aiming for the creep or, that was just an unfortunate miss, but still instant Orchid because Whisper never felt the need to go for defensive items. Schofield, he made this decision like at the 7-minute mark. 25 minutes later, it pays off.
Are scanning.
He's a man of conviction, Atomo. Sticks to his guns. You gotta respect it. Shield rune
here
for
we go.
before they find KJ. Frank does have Ravage. Expect a big a save, but no, the disruption stopping him in his place. DKB Parker Hope stomp in the macro fire. It's adding up, but a Ravage on top. They lose one. They're gonna lose two. Stampede coming out, but Dark Mago pulling him back. He says, "Get over here." I pass down Yuma with the ultimate. He brings down Parker for 84 seconds. He says, I don't give a shit about your butterfly. I'm going for your Kraken too. But a TP saves him. The Storm is out. But now 3v2. What can Heroic achieve in this downtime?
How the hell does he just do that? Well, the Shiv, the mass attack speed, all adding up to Yuma crazy in that situation. Despite the fact that it started out pretty well for them. Good Ravage, they kept the Centaur as well as KJ down, but Yuma proving to be more than a match for the Medusa at the moment.
Yeah, the Radiant just have to use their entire kit on other people, and then Yuma, he can finally do his job. It's a beautiful thing. I don't even know if Yuma had Bloodlust before that fight began, and I would imagine the Mjolnir doing a lot of work as well.
Oh, don't worry. There was definitely some bloodlust in Yuma just now. I was like, I see him.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for a couple of spells to go down, and I'm all in, baby. Good job by Yuma there.
Birdman.
Keeping them in the game.
And a row. Looking to continue that trend of Tomo. Second Roshan being threatened. Heroic poised to grab the Aegis of the Immortal. Is this going on Yuma? Is this going on Whisper? Who do you think?
I think maybe Whisper, because he was about to have Refresher Orb. Oh, nope. Yuma wants the Refresher Orb and the Aegis. He's like, it's all mine. You guys are worthless. You're just holding me back.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, yeah. Octarine on Whisper. He's going for the Aeon Disc, of course. I think you and I saw this move back in DreamLeague Div 2 when we were casting. Everybody using the Octarine to lower the cooldown of the Aeon Disc.
Yep. It's a nice move also for the Puck. One of the most elusive heroes. You get caught, Aeon Disc procs.
Radiant
It's hard to catch this hero twice, basically. Want to highlight King Jungles? He has the Heaven's Halberd. Can multicast off of this. Interesting choice.
Hell yeah. I like it, man. Let's go.
It's fine. It's pretty good against the Medusa. She has all. If she makes Manta illusions, you can just use it on any one of them. They all hopefully they all get multicasted. That's basically all the damage from Peru Rejects being limited.
Right.
And it's all thanks to that early Hand of Midas, and
Don't
he's
say
got
it.
greedy.
The greedy is huge. Doubling
greedy- the
down, you
greedy-
love it.
Is under attack.
It's like all money, all mine.
Oh,
What about
so
the
Atomo-
Oligor?
What about the Oligor? What do you got?
I think he's got an axe flying out to him fairly soon. That's what he's got. 3
Holy.
components. Very helpful. There you go. Axe finished as well on the Jakiro. So big items to reduce the ability to attack, ability to move around in the fights for Parker. The question is, does it matter?
Ooh, a BKB on Puck. Whisper picking it up. These illusions doing a lot of work. Keep these before the stun, and then the Oligor unable to land the path. Just a little late.
El Misho, in particular, has been a very standout support in this game. You know, like you look at his net worth, you're like, yeah, what's he doing? He's 2-7, but all his deaths have been very deep in the enemy side of the map. He stole the Wisdom Shrine, forced them to move around for him. Like a big Heroic wants to go out higher. They want to start doing something, but El Misho stopped that many times. Huge contribution for the team.
Yes. El Misho, the GOAT. His Shadow Demon is Weaver. Back when Weaver was more of a Premier 4. Very standout.
Still solid as a
And a
4.
BKB.
Still good.
Oh yeah,
Still
yeah,
good.
still functional. I would say. Hex on Storm Spirit as well. This could be a game changer at Domo smoke play from Heroic wrapping around. Haunt is on. Who do they want? Shadow Demon?
Shadow Demon would be great. The save on Medusa also turns into a lot of extra damage for the team.
Is under attack.
Whisper, though, this BKB, I know this could have been the safer option, because when you talk about Hex, you get Hex before you use BKB. It's all on Divide Llama to save you then. There's nothing you yourself can do.
Oh, Whisper found 2. Silences. The coils down, and El Misho very low. Shard used. Going for the self-cleanse. And he's going to go for the TP out. Both teams cautious. Very cautious. But a wave arriving at your door. You need to handle it. Oh, hook tied up for Scorpio.
Here we go.
With this cart save. Dark Mago with the PKP looking for the next target. Weapons on the ground. I don't know what it is. Yuma gets the kill on the clockwork. Macropire with the Ags is down. There was an item dropped on the ground for a handoff. I don't know if that was the banner. Something similar. But Devi with his Croaker Bubba. Let's see if it's enough. Banner planted. Devi goes in, gets the stun. Back on
Ravage.
clockwork. The Ravage is coming out, and it's enough. Is it? Devi very low, but Parker's gone. He's dead. He's dusted. The BKB Whisper as Yuma fighting on the back line. Oh, the lines are broken, and soon the base will follow. Get 3 under threat. Dark Mago doing his best. Cannot chip the last pip on that banner, but you know, you cut the wave. Maybe you buy enough time. You're going to pay with your life. The Dark Mage falls. And now they return. Banner, the creeps heated up. You love it. But no tier 3. We got a big problem. All 5 of Heroic still alive with the Aegis in tow.
Radiant's middle tower.
No buybacks on Peru Rejects. They were all in on trying to get whatever item they felt like could help them win the game. They didn't want to say, oh, we'll buy back and come and try. It's like that. Well, you have one chance. And I think that chance has been spent. 40 seconds, no power to a minute without Dark Mago. These buildings are going to fall. There's no way they can stay this.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No salvation in sight, at least from Megas. 25 without, oh my god! El Misho with the last second disruption, but draining your damage. You got plenty of vision, plenty of reach. Support goes down.
A little bit.
Game 1, Atomo. Looks to be wrapping up here. 8 seconds. Parker's going to be back on the board.
But, this is, I think we can confidently say that this is usually enough of a lead for the Medusa not to come back from, basically. As Parker
Arm
controls.
Ice Path coming down. Big max for Pyre Cogs. Not enough to break up the fight. Has to get back to the fountain on the clockwork, but Parker dead. Gone. You got to imagine, folks, that's going to be game one wrapping up as the Ancient falls. Dark Mago respawns, goes in with the BKB, trying to make it happen, but Heroic not deterred, keeps smacking the Ancient, and that's game one. Going to Heroic.
No GGs, by the way, and we're not giving them that one. But Heroic, very impressive victory. Took a little bit, like a couple of minutes longer than we expected with the draft that they had, but they do well in the lane stage. They just crush all 3 lanes fantastically. Love the matchup where they put the Yolo core against Clockwork. They're like, yeah, that's what we want. We want him to go up against it, and he does really well. Frank gets shut down, and for the whole game, you're thinking, is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? Heroic proves that it is more than enough as they take this no sweat.
Yeah, absolutely strong lanes into a strong mid game. The Parker factor was there, but it was not enough when the deficit was so large across the board. A heroic effort from the Medusa, but we'll have to go back to the drawing board to see if they can get stronger lanes in game 2. But you know what? I think the Peru Rejects, I think they can rise to the occasion and give us more than just a 3-0 stomp. But it's great to see Heroic returning to form after falling out of the upper bracket a little earlier than most expected. But we'll see how it all unfolds in game 2 after this short break, folks. Stay tuned.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm
feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 cooking up for you very soon between your favorite teams, Peru Rejects and Heroic. But, gonna give them a little bit of time to mosey on into the draft. Everyone is in the lobby, ready to go. Oh, what's that? Tomo, did you hear the sounds of a draft? Is that?
I do. I hear some heroes getting banned out. Some heroes that we don't, they don't want to see here. I think it's Heroic who banned first. Yes, they do. They say that Dark Mago Tiny still haunts our nightmares. We do not want to go up against it. That's going to be their opening ban.
Yeah, absolutely. Opening ban. Tiny Tusk. Ooh, trying to take out the aggro and the saves. Do you think they take the Shadow Demon out as well?
The Elemental Shadow Demon looked pretty decent, despite the fact that they lost. He was, creating a lot of chaos around the map. And in the previous years, I think it was banned twice by Heroic.
Yeah.
Then again, you beat a hero, feels like it doesn't do too much. And, you feel like it was okay, you could handle it. Maybe just let it go this time around.
Radiant team ban.
All right. Or you pick an AM. Pick an AM on what is that? 27? There's 28 the last pick.
Okay. Remaining. Radiant team ban.
I think so.
Heroic's turn to pick.
Well, Rejects, they get rid of the Underlord. Do not want to give that to Divide. I don't know. Has he been playing a lot of Underlord and Divide Llama? It's not a whole lot. He's preferred playing, the Centaur or the Tidehunter instead.
10 seconds
First pick,
remaining.
Heroic. What do you want to open up with? Centaur is still in the... No, sorry. Centaur has been banned out. My bad. This leaves... Could be a Tidehunter.
Team pick.
Nope.
No, they're going to take the Shadow Demon themselves. Yeah, look at that.
Why ban it out when you were thinking about getting it in the end for yourself anyway? So, all right, Heroic opening up. That's probably going to be for Theodocor, I expect. Although, to be fair, KJ has played Shadow Demon this patch as well. So, actually, I believe KJ has played a little bit more. So, there we go. The Parker Shadow Fiend. So, if you guys didn't tune in yesterday, Peru Rejects versus Looking for Ore, game 2, he went something like 20 plus kills with no deaths, had 50 souls. Yes, they had 50 souls.
52 at the highest, I think.
It was massive. He actually stood in front of the fountain while they were taking barracks, and
while his team was taking barracks behind him.
He's like, I don't want to deal with that, and he just started to go to town on the keyboard, telling the other team, we don't speak the same language, but I'm guessing a lot of very nice compliments, and telling them he wants to play 1v5.
5 seconds.
He said he wants to take on the 1v. He wants to take on the ugly 1v5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, come up. He had Aegis, Satanic. I don't even know if he had a BKB at that point. But just he lived till the end of the game. He lost the Aegis, but had multiple Satanic uses. Just put him down in the dirt. Let's see if he can replicate that performance here in game 2.
The Schofield Clockwork gets removed along with the Nyx Assassin. And Whisper's Invoker, by the way, has been also a common ban among all the drafts. Peru Rejects, what do you want to pair up the Shadow Fiend with? Will you be taking 2 cores relatively early? I think there's not enough info on the enemy draft for you to do that, and you might want to take some sort of like Jakiro pick right now or Disruptor. What it's gonna be the Jakiro. Yeah. When you're not sure what's gonna happen, you take a strong lane support, and that's usually it doesn't reveal your cards. Always a good pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And you don't have to worry about the Nyx running any foils to your plans because they banned it out for you.
Thanks, guys. That's one of the ones who can bother us a lot.
All right.
How
kind? No.
Heroic. Where are they going to go? It's going to be the Axe. Solid. Nice, usually. I like it. Decent against the Jakiro. can get that blade mail, blink in. Shadow Fiend, when he explodes, they both die. They're like, it's all right. I'll go to the epicenter of your Requiem, and I'll take you with you. I'll take you with me. Sorry, my bad.
They'll also take him
5
with him.
seconds remaining.
That Devi versus Parker matchup, fated, it seems. The pure damage now on every spell for the axe. Tomo, how do you feel about that?
I miss the fact that we had multiplier on armor for Battle Hunger, and it led to like creative ideas of people stacking rings of protection to get more damage. Now it's like set. I wish that there was some way where we can still have that multiplier, but pure damage getting based on armor seems a little unfair.
Radiant team pick.
I don't know. Ice Frog. A Scythe Mage comes out. Arguably the best combo with the axe. Incredibly strong lane coming out from Peru for Heroic in the bottom lane here. Peru rejects Shadow Fiend and Jakir. You think most of the time is going to be enough, but
10 seconds
I mean, I imagine the Peru rejects should still come out ahead. But this is one of the few lanes where you can actually challenge them and be like, yeah, we might be able to beat them.
Right. Yeah, the magic barrier on the Skywrath Mage from his nukes will help trade into the Shadow Fiend, the Jakiro as well. But I mean, the right clicks from both of them, fearsome. So the Axe, the Skywrath, gotta be sure to not eat a double raise, a double dual breath, and wow. A hero that we do not see with great frequency post 7.40. The loss of the Fleeting Fury facet has made Marcy not unplayable, but less flexible in a draft. Where do you think she's gonna go?
Probably a support at this point. As you mentioned, without Fleeting Fury, her core relevance kind of went down a bit. We'll see what Peru Rejects wants to pair this up with here, as they can go for a mid or an off lane. They'll need one at least, as it's going to be the Slardar. Still flexing a little bit with that. Either it's going to go for Dark Margot or Frank. In the past for Peru Rejects, I believe it's been more played by... I don't think it's been picked by either of them this patch just yet.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, you can see the matchup. Decide where you want. You have overall last pick on Peru Rejects. So this Slardar, again, doesn't reveal too much of your draft.
No, it does not. With the pick-me-up facet, Slardar, great way to get on top of almost anybody he needs to. Gonna be relying on that disruption from Shadow Demon a lot.
And Wind Ranger comes out. This is going to be the very likely the Yuma's hero. It fits with his playstyle being very active, being relatively hard to catch, and doing a lot of damage. So, and again, if you absolutely need to, you can move it on based on the last pick that comes out. But I strongly believe Heroic has picked this Wind Ranger for Yuma.
Yeah, agreed. Received a bit of a nerf, right? Some damage tuning with the multi-shot, or not the multi-shot, the shackle shot facet.
That was a bit too much. The fact that you can just shackle multiple targets by itself is insane. Then you're like, oh, we're going to give you more damage on top of it as well. But I will confirm just how much that was nerfed by. Changes
40
say
to 35.
That's not too bad.
Also, once you get that Ags online, you start reducing physical damage. So really nice against the Slardar, against the Shadow Fiend.
10 seconds.
So that's even assuming that they land their blows, right? You still need to get some MKB, and then you still do less damage. As Heroic, they ban out the Sniper. What we did mention that Sniper is one of the few heroes that can handle a Viper pretty decently in the mid lane, just because they can at least keep your distance compared to a lot of other picks. As Peru Rejects, they're on the same thought as us, which is that this Wind Ranger is going to be for Yuma. They ban out the Quap.
No
All right, Whisper.
I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
it's fine, right?
Yeah, there's still other options. I imagine that you can take the Storm for Whisper if you want. Ember Spirit, I believe, has been banned out, so that's not an option. There's Huskar, there's Dragon Knight as well. I like the idea of just taking a Dragon Knight, being flexible with it based on the role. So there's definitely a lot of options. And we just saw his puck on Whisper looking not as explosive as some other pucks, but stable and gets you the job done. So what's wrong with that?
Gotcha. Tomo, what about the Whispered Timber Saw?
Radiant team ban.
Still in the pool. Is this a
We
game
have
where you
seen
would
this a
wanna
few
play?
times, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. You look at Peru Rejects, by the way, their actual catch is not too much, right? And they're relatively, I wouldn't say, like Marcy and Shadowfiend, they're quite fragile. I would like to see the Timber Saw for sure.
Okay.
And then you have like Timber and Axe in the front. I don't think that Axe by himself is enough front line. You need someone with him or someone to be initial point of contact, because you can't just
he needs
blink
a plus.
blindly or rely on wards.
5 seconds
Yeah, I
remaining.
could see it's not flashy by any means, but also like a DK gives you a little bit
Yep.
more variance to the Timber Saw and provides that +1 frontliner who then Devi can play off of, with the Axe.
Radiant team
Dragon Knight, Storm, or there you go, Dragon Knight or Storm. One of these two. We thought someone would just to jump in first. Storm a little bit more risky than the Dragon Knight. Again, you need that vision. Now, Peru Rejects, they have to make a choice: Slardar versus Storm, or pick another hero, move the Slardar to the off lane.
Slardar suffers a bit with the static slide, but with the increased regen can kind of navigate it.
Of course, Peru Rejects could take the Timber Saw for themselves right now. Their control, where is it gonna be? They oh,
Oh, dirty. All right, Balinar. Hello, Mr. Night Stalker. What do you think about that?
I like this last pick. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've not seen the Frank the Night Stalker in a while.
Great game to go first item, Blink Dagger, jump on either the Wind Ranger or the Storm, prevent them from running around the map. I mean, you also probably need Dark Mago to get a blink, both of these guys, but it's a very nice opening. Not opening, sorry, like the opening to the fight for these two.
Mhm.
So I like the last two picks from Peru. And we've been saying heroic starting fights is awkward, Axe needs help. And this is one of the best things about Night Stalker, that flying vision. You always approach fights in the angle that you like, that you want to take it from. Because of that, I think I'm going to go with Peru Rejects. I think we're going to see a 1-1. Or, well, I don't know that, but I believe it's going to be a 1-1.
All right, Atomo, a bold prediction. Maybe this draft will be enough to help Peru Rejects get a more even footing in the laning stage. The Yuma Wind Ranger quite powerful, but the Frank Night Stalker, a very nice counter. I think a lot of this game relies on the blink timing from the Night Stalker.
Yep.
If it's slow, I think Heroic might get a little bit too much wiggle room to work with. But I mean, we've not factored in the X factor of the Parker Shadow Fiend, folks. We've seen him play it twice between the casted games. I know Otomo and I have provided here so far in the closed qualifiers. Both times the man has been nigh untouchable. And we'll see if he can go for the 3-peat, folks. We got Peru Rejects on the Radiant. Line them up, taking on Heroic on the Dire. KJ's Shadow Demon right in front. A lot of control, some nice save from the draft. We will see if it is enough as we get underway here in game 2. And folks, if you are just tuning in, Heroic took game 1. So they have a 1-0 advantage in this best of 5. Brought to you by myself, Malibu Jesus, and my pal Atomo. Together again. It's been a good weekend.
It has been. It's been a lot of fun to watch the SA teams, seeing them, like we saw Heroic going to the lower bracket and they just make this comeback. Pro Rejects going all the way. Oh, wait. We say all the way as Yuma makes the smoke, walks back just fine, not worried. Has the Tangled Facet, one of the few heroes where the Facet options really feel like actual options and not just placeholders where one's good and, oh, Yuma!
Yeah, an early dispose. But, everyone's going to be able to walk this off. No true damage done.
30 seconds to battle.
So, in general, Peru Rejects, I just think that their advantage is going to come from the fact that they have multiple angles to approach fights. Heroic has two very squishy supports, which was the advantage they had in the previous series, where Heroic was kind of always picking off Elmisha and Schofield. Now it should go the other way around.
All right. Let's see if the players can move the pieces in the way that we think we've observed here in game one. Disruption, that means Dark Mago might just have a crush with the dual breath slow. And Jungle is likely going to give up first blood here. Steps up, uphill miss, prolongs the inevitable, so Parker has to commit a raise. Not a big deal, especially when you get that gold bounty.
In the matchup between the Shadow Fiend and the Wind Ranger,
Wait a
both,
second.
I think. Oh, wait. They're going for more?
You see this? The sneakiness, Parker waited in the tree line. Diolator, first point of contact here. Nice concussive shot as Schofield. Deep Observer Ward, looking for another dispose. Parker gonna be in range for one raise. Can I get a second raise? No, we're gonna get a right click. But good start.
Diolator, he felt that he was like, there's no way they could have predicted that movement. Plants the sentry before he dies, making sure that he's like, all right, that's how they did. Divide gets the D ward off, but it's a huge start for Peru. Could be even worse.
Frank?
Right.
Okay. Interesting. Man, it's a shame. I think that Shadow Demon's illusions should also give Menace stacks, even if they're not of his model.
But then how does that work if you make an illusion of someone with multi-shots and things like that? Could be awkward, I believe.
Or amazing.
Or amazing. Could be too... Nah, I think it's too much.
Uh-oh.
Oh, speaking
The
of him...
alley-oop. Putting a Shadow Demon back behind him. Fairy Fire gets you a little bit extra life, but Schofield will deny himself to the Wolves.
No shenanigans. He's like... Could have maybe outrun Yuma, but decides it's not worth the risk of giving him a kill. I like it. Schofield off to it. Kind of the start we expect in game one on his clockwork. Way more active in game two.
Yeah. Yeah, the chaos is very much benefiting the Peru reject there. Dark Mongo versus Whisper. Wardar up 4 denies on the Storm Spirit. Not a bad go of it. However, El Misho unable to pierce too deeply through the magic barriers acquired by Theolocor. Dubai gets a kill.
Parker's going to have to help his friend in this lane. He can't just farm him. As we mentioned, this is one of the few matchups that... Oh, wait. Top? Oh, mistimed.
Shackle does not work out for them. And now KJ suplexed backwards. Will he survive? Yeah. He just stands his ground. Throws out some right clicks. Schofield in the trees. Still level 1. Brown Boots, a nice tool. But no real aggression except down here. Bottom side, we do see it. Another kill. A Shackle. A lot of damage granted, but that damage will soon fade as he gets suplexed. Wind Run did get off, but the right clicks add up, and one more will do it. That's a dead Yuma.
I don't think we heard your prediction. Which team do you think is going to be taking this match?
I don't predict against Parker Shadow Fiend. That's a rule.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good way to. That's a good mentality to have in this match. However, Frank is struggling a little bit in that CS department, but the kill on Yuma giving him some breathing room, much needed breathing room for sure.
Yeah, I think this Wind Ranger was picked, to hunt the Parker Shadow Fiend. And we're not going to really see Yuma get any luck until that starts happening. But if everything keeps breaking down across the map like this, Death on Whisper, you might not even get the chance to hunt your prey.
Is Parker's got a casual? No, okay, he's not going for it. He queued up an Orb of Venom. I was wondering what he's going to do with it, but what did he do?
Oh,
wow, that's a throw.
God, off of the clip. I think Telecor took some fall damage from that one. Holy.
Is under attack.
Burns the TP from KJ as well. So you've got a 1v1 up here, but Frank has the wave in nice position, likely going to deny full wave of his own creeps.
This is turning into the Peru Rejects show right now. Oh well, it's definitely their show.
Someone change the channel. I can't take it. 8-1. God damn. Oh. All right. Early tower. 23 souls on the SF.
This is a brutal start.
Yeah.
You
How do you
can't
get
really
back out
afford
of
to be too. How do you get back out of this? It's gonna come down to the back of Whisper, while Divine Llama farms his Blink Dagger Blade Mail. Whisper's gonna have to make some moves around the map because the supports, these are sort of like backup supports. Someone else goes in, they help them out with damage. It's not like a Clockwork where they can be the first point of contact. Someone else is gonna have to do that, and it's gonna be Whisper. Yuma is very active on this Wind Ranger, so at least you're gonna get some help in that regard.
Right. Alright. Oh, Whisper survives the initial go, but Dark Mago not just waited. He goes forward, the pick me up. Buttercup has just let this Storm Spirit down time and time again. Goodbye, not able to escape the dead embrace of Parker, and Almisho creating an opening for Schofield to wander right over. A disposed damage and a right click will do it. Schofield clock, Schofield Marcy, both very fearsome here in this series.
He's got boots and 1 CS, and he's like, that's all I need. That's all I need on Marcy. Schofield, really a masterclass so far. But look at this net worth. Parker, miles ahead of everyone else. In fact, it's just the reverse of game 1, where Heroic had the top 3. This time it's Peru Rejects.
It is, and the Wind Ranger farms a little slower than that Medusa that we saw that was behind in game 1. So not quite sure. Gotta create some kill opportunities. Maybe this Wisdom Shrine will provide it, but Marcy, Slardar both coming over. I don't think this is a scenario that you win, Atomo.
Yep, looks like Divine Llama should probably let it go, but he might think, no one's there. I can go for it. I'm not sure if the scan hit or not. Doesn't seem like he was in the area. But luckily for them, King Jungle's very clever. Smokes up and gets it.
Yeah.
Keeps them in the game.
Remind me of that smoke play here. But the throwback to low, eating every spell in the book goes down to Parker. 27 souls on the pause 1 SF. So, Night Stalker, he ults to get flying vision of the entire area top, watching for Yuma to make a move. But KJ got by with that smoked up Shadow Demon. Took the other shrine. That might be what kind of keeps them in the game, if anything.
Agreed. Because, the double wisdom is a huge play if the enemy gets it. They're already snowballing, 12-1. Heroic being heavily pressured right now thanks to Schofield. Bomb lane thanks to Parker. Whisper. You're relying on the storm,
brave.
and Whisper's not exactly having the best game so far.
What? I don't know. I think he's having a great game. Behind 1200 behind his counterpart here. He's fine. He's fine. But yeah, I think Peru Rejects certainly have collected themselves, woken up from that game 1. Folks, Heroic did get to play a full series before this in the lower bracket finals, so they were hot coming into the first game of the series. Peru Rejects, our boy Parker likes to take a nap here and there. Maybe they were a little tired, a little sluggish waking up, getting into game 1, but it's full steam ahead here in the second of our series. What do you expect the next move to be? Are we going to bring the Shadow Fiend mid, take the tier 1 tower?
Yeah, you can take the tier 1 mid, take the tier 1 top as well. Whisper is invis, but you have a level 5 Jakiro that's 3 points liquid fire, very quick to bring them down. And Smoke Up Heroic, they're saying, maybe we can
this
backstab
tower
here.
is going down. You lose your Storm Spirit. A backstab move is in the works, but from the high ground, they got to pop one instantly. Nice Shackle finally landing. Macropyre coming out, but the Marcy's dead. Requiem of Souls coming out. Oh, Divine not going to get an opening here. Ay. And Parker, 28 souls. Right click in this tower, straight to Oblivion. Blink Dagger on Slardar, and I think we're only going to see this game accelerate from here.
Like at one point, Heroic was in the banning phase, and they're like, do you think we should ban Shafi? And the other guy goes, nah, don't worry about it. We'll pick Axe. We'll be fine. However, they could
They
have
were
just
not
assumed.
fine.
Oh, we jump.
Now, oh, massive zip saves from the rebound. Whisper, even no, not able to dodge the Centaur. One heals him up a little bit, but one more zip. He's got another. He still has mana. This man, he's got many mana, a lot of spell points.
King Jungles.
Oh my God, just criminy, man. There's no mercy from the rejects as they charge forward, trade one target for another.
I like what Schofield's doing, by the way. Straight BKB on this Marcy.
Yeah.
Saying,
Oh, I love it. Takes to the skies. Frank in the air. You know, Frank the tank with wings. That is a terrifying sight to behold. No ice path latch. The Olacore navigates around it, but Frank able to fly over the defender's gate. Hits that void. Another kill. Going to the offlaner. My God. Disruption on Dark Mago, not enough to save the Storm Spirit. However, a focused fire eating through the Slardar. He gets a crush kill. On top of it, you need a little bit more room. But his strong arm is not strong enough. Yuma latches for Frank. But the mid laner escapes back to the fountain. Slardar is safer than ever. Holy.
100 gold from that Maelstrom for Yuma when he shows up. If he had it, that would have been a dead Night Stalker for sure. But it's just, it's too fast. You know, Yuma's like, guys, please, just 1 minute and I'll be ready.
Peru rejects don't have the time for Yuma to catch up. They're playing a quick and fast game with Dota 2.
They're going to turn this into a best of 3 right now. They're like, this is not, we don't like being this 1 point behind. We're going to turn this to best of 3. Make it, you know, a fair game all
Is under attack.
over again.
Yeah.
Or an even
And
game.
not giving Heroic the opportunity to force the decider in game 3. They are doing the damn thing. And Devi with a Helm Dom of his own. Frank's got a Centaur and a Silence to deal with. You Shackle Shot gets the Night Stalker, but Scofield with a little bit of pick me up. Finds a reversal. The Heroic offlaner to fall once again. And they have walked right into the killing fields. And Peru rejects.
Whisper?
Right into these fields. Whisper has to get the hell out of there, but Dark Mago not gonna let him have any time of it. Devi still playing with the froglet. Oh, you love it. KJ with the self-disruption, trying to buy some time. Centaur shows up, and the ice path ensures his demise, as well as the presence of 5 heroes from Radiant.
Is this going to be a sub 20 game with the way it's going? Like, they're just already taking tier 2s 13 minutes in. Heroic,
Top tower.
as much as it sounds crazy, you might have to just let some of these go and farm anywhere else you can on the map. Being like, alright guys, let them take tier 2s, that's a bit of gold, they're already ahead. As long as they don't take tier 3s, we're fine. So, I like what Devi is doing, I like what Whisper is doing, saying just get it, let it go. As, oh, that's annoying.
He wanted to get out anyway, you know.
Back from
67
protection.
HP. Oh my God. And that's the dominated creep from Devi, cutting the wave, I think, right?
Seems like it. You know, as though you look at the creep wave, it was just like barely spawned. So nice bit of breathing room for Heroic. Gotta avoid fights though.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes.
What's Devi looking for?
Can we take
Dire are
Can we take
scanning.
1 second to look at this mega wave on the
Dire's
top
middle
in the
tower
top lane,
is under
please?
attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh yeah, that's juicy. All right, thank you. That's all. Mid tier 2, getting ransacked. Look at that, and the wolf, the alpha wolf, giving even more damage to Parker. Holy, my flapper's gasted.
Your flap.
Oh.
Okay, got it.
Radiant's
Yeah, my
bottom
flappers
tower
are
is
gasted.
under attack.
I'm like, must be a
they
southern
know
thing.
Yuma.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
They know Yuma was up there to farm that massive wave, and I mean the remnants still
Radiant's
present.
bottom tower has fallen.
At this point, I wonder if what Devi is going to go for. He kind of needs to get a Blink Dagger and maybe jump to try to help the team as Whisper. Whisper.
Well, Blink
Not
would
enough.
be nice. No. But
Is
if
he-
you... Does he have a Blade Mail yet?
No,
No,
he
Phase
is
Boots
not even.
into Crimson.
I don't think the Crimson's gonna do much for you, buddy. The Phase Boots I can understand, get there a little bit faster, but the Crimson?
No.
When Parker hits, small things like barriers are non-factors. They don't exist beneath his demonic fists of fury.
No. No, they certainly don't. Whisper trying to, persistently drag the Radiant down to him, away from his base. Not bad. But the Fists of Fury at Tomo, it will turn their attention
They are.
towards Roshan. Now, do we see a steal play? Do the Dire have a read on this?
Without Whisper could make one, possibly, if they decide to do a scan. He's in the air. He's using a lot of mana, though. I don't think he's actually committed to doing it. He was using his stat. He's just farming. And Devi can't because nope. Blink Dagger. Nah, this is just going for free.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
To the Radiant.
Oh
How
my
fortuitous.
god. Not like this. The 16-minute AD rune spawn. And Aegis on. Shadow Fiend. How much is this man hitting for? Oh my.
230, which doesn't seem that much, right? That's 230, but he's got a lot of extra souls on him.
Oh.
Again, I was Divide Llama. Wait.
Yep. He was there. Whisper was there, but not any longer. Oh my
Jungles.
god, even...
Ready to attack.
Oh. Yep, they're bleeding out, Tomo. They're bleeding out, bud.
I have some good news. Okay.
What's that?
Well, depending on which side you're on, they do have double blink on Peru rejects.
Okay.
But if somehow Heroic can get through this scary power spike, it doesn't get much worse. Like this is as bad as it gets with the double blink daggers being revealed. So if they can just weather this storm for a little bit. However, even then, late game Wind Ranger versus Shadow Fiend, and when the Shadow Fiend's doubling your net worth. Okay, it might get even worse actually. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, you still have buildings for them to take. It could get way worse. Fighting with no towers
Wait.
in your base at all. We've seen it.
Wait, let me rephrase that. Good news for Peru rejects. Things are getting even better.
Cheers from the reject and the crowd as another brought to his knees. The old core down to commit. The McIntyre Divine Llama trying to get something with this call, but he's got to be careful not to
Almost.
step into the fire. No chop, no dice. No such luck for the reject. Or for Heroic. Sorry, Whisper going in.
They outnumber them.
KJ joining forces. They bring down the raid boss Schofield. The betrayer. The X is gone. One of your... You ever see Scott Pilgrim?
No. Should I?
Seven Evil X's? No? Okay. It's a fun watch. Don't read too much into it,
I
but
like-
Whisper trying to turn a page on this experience. One bash, one crush, one more click will do it.
Slight recovery there on Yuma thanks to that kill on Schofield, but still a bit of a disaster situation. Whisper using a lot of his mana to farm, so he can't get those big zips when he gets caught. And he does get caught. I also
Yep.
don't believe he's got 0 galvanized stacks. I was gonna be like, does he have any? Nope, he's at 0.
Oh man, a storm with no galvanized stacks. It's like a car with no gas. It just don't go.
Nope. Well, Peru rejects. Are they going to be thinking about high ground right now? They have about 2 minutes of the Aegis, so plenty of time to come up with that decision. As
Thanks to the
Divide,
skies.
divide,
He has
divide.
a crush on you.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
the
Stomp.
blink daggers coming out, like the last Night Stalker was amazing. It's so good from Peru rejects.
Parker. Disrupted. So going to be some nice illusions returning fire at the Shadow Demon. Oh my god! Oh, you will be your own undoing, Parker. This is not a metaphor. Oh.
My Divine Llama is sticking to that Crimson Guard. I just don't see the real point of it. I know the enemy is a lot of physical damage, so Crimson Guard makes sense in that regard. But in terms of the actual game, you need him to go in, collect 2 or 3 people, set up a good shackle shot, something like that. This could be something.
Oh no, the smoke is
It's bad.
They found the support. One is dead. The second soon to follow as Telecor flaps those wings. They're big, they're beautiful, but they're not enough to get you away. Disruption, but okay, no. I was gonna say a little heal, a little magic barrier, but they will punch right through that. And folks, with the Night Stalker selection, Tormentor spawns first on the bottom side of the map. Peru Rejects will take that, and El Misho, the recipient of a brand new shard.
Oh yeah, now I don't have to pick. I can just toggle both on and never have to worry about throwing the wrong one again. Later on, you always think, do I throw Liquid Fire because they're hitting me, or Liquid Frost so that we can chase people down? Then you kind of toggle off the one you were using, and you throw neither of them, and you go, that's bad. But if you're old like me, just turn on both.
There you go. Scientists have managed to reverse aging with this one simple shard. Beautiful.
I'll tell you, it's why a lot of the neutral items, the passive one is better than the active one. You forget that you have it. You're like, what does this one do again?
True.
You got like this Dormant Curio upgraded Essence Ring. Fight dies. You're like, oh shit, I could have used it. Oh, I could have had that one.
I could have had 500 HP. What?
The trick is,
no. Oh, the Telecor, the last 10th of a second of the TP.
The supports on Heroic are trying to do what the supports on Peru Rejects were doing the previous game. I was like praising El Misho and Schofield, saying they had these wonderful deaths that were pretty deep. Oh, wait. No, that's just nothing. They can't quite do the same thing on Heroic. The lanes are always being pushed in. And they're also up against much harder competition with this Slaughter Night Stalker. Whisper!
Oh,
Buddy!
zips into the silence, but he's hasted. He's hasted Tomo. It's going to give him a little bit of room to escape. Very nice.
Okay.
Or Staff on Wind, Yules on Marcy.
He's got 3 Galvanized stacks, but that's just from leveling up. Every bit counts. What's Parker got? Parker's got Satanic.
You can't beat Satanic. Dual Breath on Devi as he is surviving for a surprisingly long time against this. Okay. This is normally not a trade you would want to make. However, given the game state, not bad.
Dude, Devi has completely flipped the script. He didn't go for the Crimson. He went for a Heaven's Halberd, saying,
"Oh yeah,
all right, it does work against the Shadow Fiend. It can only be dispelled by hard dispels or strong dispels, and Satanic is a basic."
No! Oh, this ultimate is so powerful. The Vision, a beautiful tool for the Peru Rejects. Flying to an advantage.
Working towards the BKB on the cores as well for both the Slaughter. Our Slaughter almost has it. Night Stalker, I believe, will have it once his courier respawns. I think a couple of components were on it. And that means Parker is your best option. The most dangerous guy is also the best guy to target.
Yeah, that checks out. It makes sense to me. Oh my god. Going for an MKB next. Wants to pierce through the evasion. Okay. Disruption met with the Ice Path. Frost Armor from Devi. Okay, yeah. Nice Helm Dom pickup here. Or a nice creep to have dominated. Excuse me.
No, that's fine. We can work with that. Dominator, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Against the SF, against the Slardar. So helpful.
Dire are scanning.
Whisper just continuing to farm. Do they spot? I like how you can sometimes see some animations. Like you can also see the water from Slardar. You walk around, the map's dark, but you look at the cap and you're like, water! Oh no! No, he's fine. He's fine. I was like, Whisper might turn to a puddle real here, but he's okay. As BKB finished on Frank. What are we looking at for Dark Mago? BKB finished as well. 2 9-second BKBs available.
Oh man. Yeah. Next Roshan. Is this likely to spawn at 10 seconds or will spawn? A hard spawn. Guaranteed.
Tower is under attack.
Looks like the guaranteed one. Yeah, it's the guaranteed one. Okay, this is gonna be that sort of, we're wrapping up basically. We're for Peru rejects. Roshan, go into a lane, start ending the game. Heroic, will they have any big item coming up before that? Yuma wants to get a BKB, but he's about a recipe cost away from it. Whisper, also roughly 1,000 gold away from the BKB. Divide, 1,000 away from the Blink Dagger. So a lot of items that are close, but nothing that's in your hand. As even Yolokor, less than 500 gold from his Ghost Scepter. So just a few items. Sorry, 600 gold from his Ghost Scepters.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Ghost Scepter will save you from the Slardar, but everyone else has a way to damage you through it or reposition you.
It's still...
You need something,
mean,
right? You gotta need something.
Oh, come on.
No. Oh, no. Get this bird out of here. This isn't a zoo. Oh, my God. Does he make it? No. Oh, crushing a hit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, okay. Maybe a kill window opens up here in the mid lane for the Radiant, I mean. And yep, a nice shackle, but it's not enough. Whisper almost makes it out to see the death of the Night Stalker. However, Schofield controlling Yuma Divide, making some time, trying to buy some space for his carry.
The shackle.
Beautiful shackle, but Mr. Mago kills a third. And a nice ice path sets up for Parker. Continuing his domination spree, the pick me up on the bird as Divide just running for his life, dreaming of a Blink Dagger.
Frank using the Wild Wing to push Yuma back into the fight. He's like, no, you don't get to leave. As the illusions from the Shafi, not quite as dangerous as the real thing. 10 seconds though for Whisper as well as the Core to be up. They have a glyph. Could choose. There you go.
Glyph used. You're not going to get another one until you lose that melee barracks. And I hear a Storm Spirit trying to zip butt.
Not interested in joining the fight until he has his BKB here on Whisper. But and you're losing buildings. You're losing a lot of buildings here.
You are. You needed this blink on Divide yesterday. He's working his way back up to the base. I believe it's delivered, but Shadow Demon King Jungle's delivered to the Radiant. Oh, Parker right-clicking his way to game 2 win. Yuma running out and a nice zip in from Whisper, but the BKB is caught on it too. Is it enough? Oh, pick me up, pulling Slardar out of danger. Age is still active on Parker. He is disarmed by the axe. Ice Path melts as Parker trying to walk back to his boys. Will he join them?
Wait,
aggressive TP. Divide. Finds the Jakiro zipping in, but another pick me up, the counter initiation, and Whisper has the BKB to get out. Disruption on Parker, chewing through his own illusions, and a pull back on Dark Mago. He finds Theolagor. Another kill on the board for Peru rejects, as they reject the notion that Heroic should have ever been considered the favorites. The established org fighting to retain control. Do they have a move left in them?
Divide wants to jump in, but he's worried about the save coming out of Schofield. There we go.
Hey, yeah, there's one jump, but no blade mail, and you got a lot of problems. Axe is gone. No buyback. It's almost 750 gold away.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
You know, this. Oh wait, it's not over yet.
Oh no,
yeah, it's over.
The tumbler toy you should have picked up after you were finished playing, Yuma. the first Requiem that we've seen, and my God, ban out the Shadow Fiend. That's all I have to say. Ban out the Shadow Fiend. Get him off of my screen. Want to see any chance of a competitive game 3.
It is crazy. Heroic let go through. That is not a mistake they're going to be repeating again after what just happened. But I don't think that compared to yesterday, this victory was as much of a Parker show as we saw, because Night Stalker was doing so much work for the team. We also saw a really good, impressive performance from the mid lane, like Slardart from Dark Mago was able to catch so many people. In Schofield, early on, gets them one kill, right, from Parker, and then roams around the map, shuts down every lane. We've seen this happen before. Very much a team effort compared to the previous series. However, that's problematic. You start thinking, well, what do we ban? Which problem do we solve first? This is massive issues that we're dealing with.
Yeah, I just think so. You know that Schofield's going to want to rotate, create an early advantage in the safe lane, wherever they will be strongest. Hero that benefits most from the safe lane, the Shadow Fiend, where he just accumulates those extra souls on hero kills. That's it.
Yep.
So maybe you take that out and you just accept they're going to concentrate forces to try to get an early advantage in that. But, Heroic, they've got the staff. They can think it through. They'll be able to figure it out during this break. And, we're going to find out if they've solved it in game 3. But stay tuned to find out, folks.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand.
Hello and welcome back to ESL headquarters, folks. It's Domo and Malibu Jesus bringing you back from our break, waking you up because we gotta get to game 3. You all got an appointment, and that appointment is with Heroic and Peru Rejects. These bans are already underway, so I'm not gonna waste any time. I'm not gonna mince any words. Let's get there. Let's take a look.
Let's see what we're working with here. If there's going to be any big shakeup, as Peru Rejects continuing to respect the Divai, Llama, Beastmaster, as well as Enigma. Whereas Heroic saying, you know what? No Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend bad. Shadowfiend very much we don't want to play against. Same thing for the Ursa for Yuma, who I believe yesterday they had a really good performance with it.
10 seconds
This game,
remaining.
this series hasn't been picked, but you know what he can do with this hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Yuma, masterful Ursa warrior. And they respect Heroic, so Heroic finally showing some respect to the Parker SF in the first round. He just got to do it, right? You are obliged. The sniper ban.
Dire team pick.
This has been moving up in popularity. First series wasn't banned. Second series was last banned. This series banned in the first phase. All right. Okay. As they also get rid of the tusk. This leaves Clinks in the pool. Perujix could also start with a Muerta for Mr. Parker
10
if they
seconds
choose to
remaining.
do so, or his Huskar. Both of these are options.
5
I'm-
Yeah,
seconds
and
remaining.
Tomo, I mean, as we've seen, not afraid to first pick the boss one. Let's see if they continue that trend. No. Centaur snatched away.
Let's see, what will Devi want to pick something up here? No Centaur, no Underlord, no Beastmaster, no Enigma. Very, very targeted for sure by
10
the Peru
seconds
rejects.
remaining.
Do you think it's something they do?
5
when
seconds
you go to a new team, you play against your old team. This guy likes this hero. Yeah, he's always gonna pick it.
Dire
Just
team
ban
back.
this one out. We'll be fine. As
Whoa.
Okay.
All right. Taking a page out of the book of the rejects. Heroic. First picking Huskar. Now, the question is Whisper or Yuma? Or, I mean, last patch, you and we
10
saw this in
seconds remaining.
ESL Dream League Div 2.
Dire team
I
back.
think, was it Eki that was playing the support Huskar?
it was a very good support
Yeah.
Huskar for sure. I believe that this is most likely to go to Whisper. Now, Heroic has to make a decision. Are we willing to ban heroes like AA and Doom? Not the Doom. You already have a Centaur, to be fair. Will you ban AA to protect the Huskar? That's one of the reasons why I believe Peru Rejects didn't first pick Huskar, because then you can just get hit by the Doom or the AA right after that.
Right. Yeah, AA Centaur, very nice, very fun combo. Does not really give you a ton of. I mean, I guess it could play into that playstyle that we've seen with the Peru Rejects, where they
10
like to,
seconds remaining.
stack 3 heroes on a side lane at the beginning, get a first
True.
blood,
5
get a second
seconds
blood, maybe.
remaining.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if AA is going to be in a serious discussion. They get rid of the Viper, solid. It's a good matchup against the Huskar. Has that break later on, and Heroic. They can still take the AA, but AA versus Centaur, not too impressive.
Yeah,
10
and then I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
AA Huskar, like, what kind of lane is that? It's a lot of harass.
5
Maybe you zone
seconds
the
remaining.
Centaur out, but once the mid game breaks down, it's not or nuts.
Dire team pick.
Not enough punch for me. Much prefer the Jakiro.
Oh, I think I'm pretty sure not pretty sure, but I believe that this is going to be a Whisper Huskar in the mid lane and not for Yuma. So we'll see what they want to pair up with the Jakiro after this. Peru Rejects time to showcase maybe one of your supports. Tiny! Oh, Dark
Oh,
Monk
my.
gets his hero. And of course, it's gotta be AA. You see Huskar, it's in the pool. And that is why we go back to Peru Rejects. Did not first pick the Huskar because it could have been too easily countered. But Heroic, they let it through,
10
and Peru
seconds
Rejects says,
remaining.
we'll take him. We like the Ice Boy.
5
Ice
seconds
is nice.
remaining.
They say
Not
on
always.
Peru Rejects. No?
Oh,
Well,
no.
depends on what side of the aisle you might land on, I believe.
Now,
How do you
Heroic,
punish this?
yeah. If you can get some way to jump on the back line, the problem is AA is one of the most annoying heroes to play against. Not annoying the same way as a Techies is, but annoying in like, usually he's very far, so it's hard to catch. Ice Blast, there's no real counter to it if you're hit by it. You can't BKB, you can't heal, you can't do anything. It's just dodge, or die is how it works.
Yeah, which is, another point of strength that Peru Rejects were able to take the Centaur. Because normally, you just stampede away. But not available to you as a choice. It will be an Ember Spirit picked up. And now Atomo, I mean, we were leaning towards the Whisper for Huskar.
Yep.
Amber
Now
on the
it's,
board, a little less likely.
10 seconds.
Definitely feels that
remaining.
way. Definitely feels like it's going to be that Huskar core, carry instead.
5 seconds
Now,
remaining.
another sport, what do you want to take? Shadow Demon is in the pool. I kind of like the idea of a Shadow Demon right now, but he's very susceptible to the tiny jump. Would you want to take something else? Treant Protector, maybe? At least he's more durable. We have seen that it is often Theolicor who takes the Jakiro, which I like, because Jakiro 4 feels just pretty good most of the time.
Yeah. Do you think, I mean, we've seen an off-lane Huskar played by Amar in the past. Do you think this is in Devi's wheelhouse?
Somehow, I don't think so. I believe Devi would prefer something a little bit more stable. But again, players are adaptable. Players are trying new things all the time. Why not? But I'm leaning towards a no. I think that they're going to be picking a support right now, and off lane will be their last pick.
Dire team pick.
Yeah.
It's going to go. Ooh.
Telecor Muerto? Could be. Could be Yuma Muerto.
Could be Yuma Morta. I believe it's more likely to be the Yuma Morta. I just haven't seen him on Huskar. It's a very
10
open draft.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I think that's what they want to do. Huskar relies too much on being low
5
health,
seconds
too
remaining.
easy, too countered by the AA. So you say, all right, if he's going to be countered, let's move him to another role. But what is the other role? Is it some sort of support like for King Jungle? Or is it going to be off lane for Devi? For rejects, they get the Morphling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we saw this banned out in the final phase of Band's last game. However, you're not going to get there to prevent Parker from getting his hands on Morphling when Muerta is on the board.
10
What's Peru
seconds
Reject's plan
remaining.
right now? Are you going to consider banning out the Doom and
5
expect the
seconds
Huskar to
remaining.
go support? To be fair with you, the Centaur doesn't care about the Doom. You just stampede away. You mentioned it.
Turn to
There you go.
ban.
Yep.
There you go. They believe it's a support Huskar, and Doom is going to be big. Even with the Centaur on their side, Peru Rejects, they're covering their bases. They respect counters a little
Yep.
bit more than Heroic has in this game.
10
Yes.
seconds remaining.
Because, I mean, they also do know just how capable Heroic
5
are of
seconds
cooking.
remaining.
They're willing to try things that are outside of the
Dire
norm.
team ban.
That's from the top down, mind you.
Rejects probably need a support right now. As I mentioned, Dark Margo is one of the best Tiny players. And if you have him and you pick Tiny, can you imagine just go be like, can I have it? Like, no.
10
me.
seconds remaining.
Go play with your, Marcy's
5
Dark
seconds
Willows or
remaining.
whatever. This is my boy.
Right? Oh, well, he can't have his Marcy, and you banned out his clock. What do you want him to do, the poor guy? He's not going to have any fun this game.
Turn to ban.
Schofield? Let's see. What about Spirit Breaker? Although I know that's more of a Theodolicor's thing, but Spirit Breaker's all right. You mentioned no Tusk, no Clockwork. No. Oh, there's a Nyx Assassin.
10
There is a Nyx
seconds
Assassin. I
remaining.
wouldn't mind seeing the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin or Spirit Breaker. Something in that,
5 seconds remaining.
like around that area.
Okay.
I
Dire
believe.
team pick.
Oh. All right, what do you? Oh, and Centaur pretty good against the heroic duo in Jakir, right? We talked about it. Double attack, good against almost all heroes. Just a nice upgrade. Egg, Tombstone, Cogs, not Centaur. You're like, wait, Retaliate's hitting me twice. Stop it.
10
I don't want to
seconds
harass him
remaining.
anymore.
Right. You just kind of throw the liquid fire on and don't even
5
attack. Just let him
seconds
walk away.
remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Your carry is like, why aren't you hitting him? I don't want. He hits me harder.
Right. Have you tried hitting him recently? This sucks.
Even Wartok also with a double hit could sometimes be punished. Be like, yeah, this is not good at all. So I do expect it's going to be like the max retaliate what we're working with here. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it mid
Yeah,
lash?
Think so. Schofield Tiny.
I don't know. I'm not convinced by this. Somehow I still feel like it can be the Dark Margo
10
Tiny.
seconds remaining.
We'll find out.
Schofield Lesh, that's fine. People were running.
5 seconds
They did get a
remaining.
nerf. Misanthropy, the period of Diabolic Edict is now a little longer, so you get fewer explosions per second.
True. Yeah, the DPS has been lowered by about 25%, going from 6 to 7.5 seconds. Ironically, it was unpickable as a facet when it was 7 seconds. Goes down to 6, everyone takes it. Goes up to 7.5, people are like, yeah, this is still usable. And you go, really? It was unusable at 7? How does that work?
It just
Heroic-
found a way into the heart. Yeah. All right. A hell of a draft
Support
on all sides. Yeah.
Okay.
AM for Yuma.
4 Tiny is going to be the mid Leshrac. Okay. Really good against. Oh,
Offlane
Defy! Defy! I mean, we said from the start, Whisper is the most likely Huskar player on the team. And then you see the Ember, and we're like, okay, let's abandon that thought. We weren't aware of the off-lane Ember here.
An interesting pickup, folks. And I mean, we've seen in chat, and also we echo these sentiments. We don't want stomps. We want highly contested matches. This is a solid AM game. I do worry a little bit about Morphling being able to chase him down, able to burn his own mana, But against the core Leshrac, Yuma could do a lot of work.
I think this is going to go for Peru Rejects again, honestly. I really like the draft that they have. The Huskar kind of put Heroic in a bad spot from the beginning because Ancient Apparition came out after. You have solid front line with Peru Rejects. I like the draft a little bit more. So I'm going to go with Peru Rejects for 2 games in a row. And Heroic, I'd like to be surprised, but off-lane Ember does not inspire much hope in me.
Yeah, the Peru Rejects lineup is certainly more coherent. They're riding the high of game 2. They're hungry for a win. They themselves do not have an org. They're not looking for org. Sorry, they lost in the lower bracket finals. But, they are hungry, fired up for this game 3. Gonna be led by the Yuma Anti-Mage, putting all their hopes and dreams in that basket against the Parker Morphling. Who is stronger? And we're gonna find out, folks. Heroic will be taking the side of the Radiant. Peru Rejects on the Dire. And, I am coming to you from beautiful, snowy Cleveland, Ohio. My friend Atomo is not. He's on the other side of the world where it is now. What time is it over there, Atomo? You breaking daylight yet?
It's 7:23 a.m. The sun is starting to shine. It's nice to see that. But I want to go into some of the facets because there's been a lot of discussion on the Ancient Apparition facet between Bone Chill as well as the bigger Cold Feet, the AoE Cold Feet. Bone Chill generally better if you want to get kills because reducing strength is very nice. You can reduce something by 9 to 18 strength, something like that. Once you get to the higher levels and you have all your spells at max, it's a lot. However, the other facet, I forgot its name, Exposure, I think it's called, is really good for farming and making sure you get the gold you need to translate later on. So, but El Micho, focusing on the laning stage right now, this is going to be Bone Chill. Up against some of the low strength heroes on the other side, pretty damn good, especially Divide Llama.
True. The Divide Llama offlane Ember, a thing of legend. We'll see if it is enough, has enough clout and power to be competitive here in this game 3. Folks, if you're tuning in, the series is 1-1. So we are back to what would be a best of 3.
I like how you're it's a thing of legend, and you're like, oh yeah, no, good legend or bad legend?
Maybe a tale of myth. Everyone has whispers of the offlane Ember. Was commonly playable back when the Mage Slayer was meta. Do you think we'll see this item picked up on him again to deal with the Leshrac?
I think it would help a lot, actually. The other side's got very high magic damage, which is basically all magic damage, or spell damage, sorry, apart from the Morphling. So reducing that with an Ember would be very nice. However, but if he goes for the classic Kaya build, I'm not convinced.
Yeah. All right. Well, with the sound of the horn, the bounty runes are spawning, my friends, and gonna have a little bit of a conflict here. Schofield with the level 1 toss gets feared into the waiting arms of Heroic. And Schofield created such a problem for Heroic in game 2 that I'm sure they are all smiles. Get a little bit of revenge this early in game 3.
Mid lane is going to be the Leshrac versus the Huskar. I think the Huskar could out-harass the Leshrac, but if he gets too close, takes that Edict to the face, just melts. It's pure damage. It doesn't care about your high magic resistance. And for a hero like Huskar, who tends to work with relatively low health, it is not good for him. And I was just looking at Whisper's. Can we look at his cosmetic, his face? My god, that's scary. That looks like kind of like a Bat Rider in a way, doesn't it?
It does. It's a face only a mother could love, and maybe not even then. But taking a look bottom side, Human KJ taking on the Centaur and the Ancient Apparition. A battle of the traders here, masters of their craft. The dual shot of Jakiro with the icy hands of Ancient Apparition. I think once you get a level in Cold Feet, level 2 power spike here for Frank and El Misho, gonna be very strong.
Yep, you can take double edge. It doesn't cost any mana. But Hoof Stomp is the issue for Centaur. Not much access to it, especially without mangoes. But in general, oh wow!
Oh, maybe a little regen greed there. The Yolokor able to reach from afar with that. No, actually, he didn't even use that shot. It's not on cooldown.
Huh. Well, if I'd recap said he did, I mean, I imagine, right? He must have used that shot from a mile away. It just hits Man Parker who wasn't expecting it. Yeah, and the recap says so.
Nice.
In the meantime, though, this a bit of an interesting start for Heroic. Getting the kill on Schofield, bringing down Parker like that. As Dark Mago. Ooh.
Yeah,
playing with fire.
3. He is no allied wave to tank the Edict explosions. I think Whisper being cautious there, probably a very good choice.
Level 2 Frank.
Upside. Toss back. And that might be dead. Muerta does have vision through the tree line. Parker getting his first kill of the game. Not bad.
Interesting adjustments, right? Moving Schofield top and letting the AA go bottom. Because I thought they might put the AA top, better against the Ember Spirit, but they say nah. I think that makes sense. If Schofield moves forward, probably going to lose most of his mana. So they want to go for the best matchup in lane.
Unlucky deny, but Yuma didn't want to drag the wave too far back with the Lotus spawn coming up. So you lose the CS, but you maintain positioning for the Lotus pool. Maybe, I think that's a worthy sacrifice.
It's like sacrificing a pawn in chess to keep the... Oh my god!
Exactly, big hoof stomp, harass afterwards, but Frank gonna go down and not able to wipe out KJ. Maybe, just maybe, we'll see it turn into 2 kills. But Schofield looking for a toss back. Don't believe he has the mana if he's not cooldown gated, and that is 2 for none in the bottom lane. AM 2-0, 16-0 in CS, doing nice.
I wonder if Frank was a little naive to think they can get kills. Because he takes the point double edged, he doesn't get much benefit. Might have been wiser to take Retaliate. You're up against Jakiro, delaying Retaliate till about like 4 minutes in. You lose a lot of value from that skill point.
Yeah, and I mean, you're eating a lot of harass too because you don't have it. Chances are if you had Retaliate, Jakiro wouldn't be hitting you as much. You're not going to be in kill range. Or Heroic.
Yeah.
Nice avalanche. Toss back into the fountain. Gets the silence down, but no shot you get out of that one.
Nice move over there. Just getting that toss. Meanwhile, bottom lane, what we're looking at here, it continues. Frank, despite everything, the CS among all the cores is fairly even. 20 to 25, that's a pretty small spread.
Yeah, 20 or higher. You must have 20 CS to ride the ride. And there we go. That tip on a solo kill. You know what, Tomo?
It's
we had
on.
a question earlier. It's on. Exactly. Parker v. Devat. No way he gets the courier. If he gets the courier, you're going to see some all chat. The bait. Doesn't slide a... Oh, he doesn't have slide of fist. Oh, no. Oh, no. Devat. He's playing Breggy. He's going to get the bounty. Okay. And Parker, he doesn't want to miss any more CS, so, you know, Schofield kind enough to bring it over to him. But now Devi probably going to lose a wave there. Another kill happening bottom. Frank, never safe.
But Devi can't really get CS while his partners are away on the other side of the map. Also, Parker died because he only had 1 point attribute shift and went 2 points in waveform. So it does, I believe, double in speed. We just don't morph that fast at level 1. Yeah, it does double from 4 to 8.
Look at this, dude. Flame Guard, but the fortification to counterplay it. Now Parker able to show back up, interrupt the wave drag. Masterful manipulation on the top side of the map. Tomo, we got a brawl brewing. Go! Get the life break out of the Edict, but Mago able to catch up. And KJ will sacrifice, put his body on the line to prevent a bottle refill in, and Biz pick up. What a shot. Telecor the sniper. And the courier being used for vision. Schofield, just kill the courier. Take your gold while you can. My God.
They're using the courier for vision like that. Very nice. As they lose 2 top lane. I'm glad that these two are the same lane together, you know, where they're like trying. I'm assuming, I'm hoping there's no bad blood, but there might be, you never know. They're just going at it.
They are. Dark Mago tried to draw blood there, but nice dead shot interrupts the go. However, they will not be deterred so easily. Everybody getting in the smoke, everybody getting on board. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine coming up very soon, and Theolacor, Devi here, Remnant's online, but they seize it. Theolacor, he just has to give it up. He knows that his allies are invading on the other side, so he's comfortable with that decision. Doesn't really lose too much, but they do actually lose the Ember. However, Whisper off of the top rope, gonna get blood for blood.
1-for-1 trade is fine. 1-for-1 for shrines is fine, but you lose the AA, and now the damage!
Ooh.
Painful!
That one stings a little bit.
Poor Frank. Level 4 only.
Yep.
And it's crazy that this all comes back to not taking a retaliate at level 2. Because if you do, you eat so much less harass. They went for the double edge, and I don't think I've seen a single double edge being used. So that was a bit of a wasted skill point right there.
Yeah. What we do in life echoes in eternity. What we do in lane echoes in the mid lane, or the mid game, you know.
One time I took Poison Sting level 1 and Veno, and oh dear, oh god. That was the worst.
Your behavior score must have suffered. So after that one.
I was like, I didn't want to use my mana, so I thought I could just take Poison Sting and Orb, but no, my allies let me know that I made a mistake. They were very vocal about it.
Yeah. What? I mean, we are seeing core Venomancers take the Sting, and that way you just have essentially 100% uptime on the debuff, you know, increasing your percentage of damage. Yeah. But on the support, it's a little tougher. And Whisper making it tough on the rejects. However, Schofield showing up with the toss back, and there you go. Pure damage packaged and delivered straight to Whisper. Big streak to Mago.
Whisper. Alright, to be fair with you, the Peru Rejects draft is not yet fully online. They do have Ice Blast now. That's going to make a difference. Once Ice Blast is available, suddenly Whisper is going to be very risky for him to make moves. And if he does, overcommits, loses his life a few times, suddenly this Huskar no longer becomes that roaming, killing mid.
That's right. Yeah, they've done a good job to, you know, dodge the Ancient Apparition, keep him down. But them getting one of the shrines was problematic. Fear it up. Everyone showing up. Hopping on the Parker train as he waves for him to the low ground. Macropire committed, but you're walking right into an ice blast. However, only onto one. Mr. Llama gets iced up, but walks back out to safety.
They're being shut down the laning phase. This seems to be the trend of this series. You win the laning phase, you win the game. That's just what happened twice. Can we make it a third time?
Oh,
I'll find out.
Battle. Denial of the region. Mr. Mago looking for a target, but he's gonna get a one-way ticket to Tosstown, baby. Mago low dies to Whisper. Uh-oh. Oof. Shit. What a kill. Stampede of Doom.
Feeling like he can't get someone back to them. He's like, oh, it's all right. I'll toss someone. I'll come to you. I'll come to you.
What's that? You want a blink dagger? How about one with damage? As Parker trying to get away. Ancient Apparition has Ice Blast up. Will use it on the 2, but it's not enough to save the Morphling. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Okay. No, that's okay. That's all right. You know, he tips his friend. No BM intended. We accept that. That's all right.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
All right.
tower
Frank
is
with the
under
Dom creep. Is that the Purge?
Ooh.
The Mana Burn?
What?
That's the Mana Burn because it has the aura. Yeah.
You are correct. It's like aura mean burn.
Aura mean burn. Give mana, take mana.
Kotal, where are you?
Cheeseburger Whopper. Yeah. Yeah, where's
Whisper-
Coddle, man? Where's my Coddle?
Whisper's got the blink dagger on this Huskar, so he can blink silence. Very dangerous for Parker, who's only level 7 compared to the
That's
level
crazy.
11. He's just by the
That's crazy, bro. They are cook dogging here.
Devi is 9, and he's got the Spirit Vessel finished as well.
Yeah. Devi having a hell of a game here on the position 3 Ember. Unorthodox, but it
Effective.
works. Effective.
Dire
That's
are
right.
scanning.
And Blink Dagger finished on Dark Mago. Okay, so a little bit of that aggression is available. Can they catch anyone? AA Blast and Leshrac can kill anyone.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Huh?
under attack.
Expires. I think that scan helped out quite a bit. King Jungle's going to town with a Macropyre Yuma, threatening the blink pump fake. He finds him. Oh, a dead shot off the mark. Ice Blast
Just
in the
Ice Blast.
crush, and it won't be enough. 2 dead, just like that. But he walked into the ghosties. They bring down Muerta Dark Mago. They find the Morphling. So chaotic trades, but it's coming out. Probably in favor of the Dire, given the game state, but losing Parker.
Rough
Yeah.
situation. You put 2 fighting carry players on farming heroes, and this is kind of what's happening. Both of them are really not where you expect in the net worth, especially Parker. However, kudos to El Misho. He was in the trees. He's like, when the moment they come in, I'm ice blasting. Ice blast 2 in the face. Working with Schofield, they get a double kill. Beautiful job by the sports.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, and these guys, they're just leveling up as this tournament goes on. Loving to
Schofield.
see how the supports are playing together.
Is he close to the Blink Dagger? Mr. Support, only 500 gold. Him and the Leshrac together, Dark Mago, they could run around, do some damage.
Okay, bound, but the toss back buys some time. Ash Legion shield applied. Schofield lives to fight another day. However, Frank is not so lucky.
What can Frank do here? He's working towards the Blink, just has the Helm of the Dominator. Definitely been the biggest victim of the laning phase so far. Has he maxed out Retaliate already? There you go, the max Retaliate. You love to see it.
If only he had started earlier.
If only. But we can't keep ragging on the poor guy about it, you know?
Yeah,
At the same
right,
time,
you're right.
Radiant are scanning.
looks like a lot of people want the Rod of Atos, both the Muerta as well as Enmisho's AA. It's very nice that Gleipnir is a good item in general, and it makes all of AA spells better. Like, all of them, well, without exposure, you don't get the cold feed benefit, but you do have the bigger Ice Blast as well as the bigger Ice
Is
Vortex.
under attack.
True. Not a bad addition to the arsenal.
Has fallen.
I mean, Leshrac, Morphling, as you mentioned, all appreciative of.
I wonder why they call it Chilling Touch rather than Cold Touch. I mean, Chilling is better, but we have like Ice Blast, Ice Vortex. We could have had Cold Feet and Cold Touch. You know.
Well, because the touch chills you, you know.
Yeah, it's a better name for sure. Like, it's definitely the better name, but we can't put Chilling Feet, can we? Oh, okay, good silent.
Oh Yeah, Ice Path on top of that keeps him in the silence a little longer.
Goes for that magic resistance. Feels like, all right, I need to make sure that they don't just burst me down. Goes a long way towards that for sure. As win percentage, what has Gabe been saying? Wow, that's a good stack. Okay. I think this is fair. Heroic with 60% chance. They're ahead, but it's not a massive lead.
No, I mean, we've seen leads, come and go. Both games kind of been a little stompy, but the Medusa in game 1 was able to bring Parker almost back to the top and his team along with them, but I don't know, 4K net worth lead at 16 minutes is just not as threatening, I think.
No. And again, it's late game Morphling, often seen as one of the best late game heroes out there. So you're not, I mean, you obviously want him to be ahead, but you're not too worried if he has to just AFK farm. You're like, it's okay, guys, we have the avenue to come back because we have the late game Morphling. It's Dark Mago farming himself a triple stack here.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. Clarity running will clean it up. Leshrac, second in the net worth, ahead of both carries, mind you.
And Whisper, sure, he's got a lot of net worth, but it's only one Ice Blast and he's dead. Regardless of how much your net worth is, you're always going to be... Look at his life right now. He's walking around with like a fifth, a quarter, whatever you want to call that.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter how high his life gets, against an A Blast, it doesn't matter. I can always kill you.
That's right.
By me, I mean Ancient Apparition, of course.
Do you think he just needs an Ags and you just kind of circle around the fights, wait for Staff Blink Ags leap onto the Ancient Apparition to prevent the Ice Blast from getting off?
Honestly,
Is that too much of an investment?
Not really. When you have one guy who can instantly kill you, doing whatever you can to take him out first seems like the worthy trade. The only issue is Almisho, I suspect, as the game continues, will be further and further behind and safer and harder to catch. So that might not be worth doing just because it's not feasible.
Yep. Yeah, if your Huskar spends too long out of these fights, it's just the gap's going to open up. He's your top net worth hero. You need him to click on heads.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. I think the Olacor is about to get jumped. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Blink Toss with the Avalanche and the Dark Mago damage coming in on top. Devi looking to go, but this is a double damage Dark Mago. I don't think anybody knows it. Tomo Whisper for stepping out. Ice Blast flying in the air, but he dodges. All right, Whisper now with the window back into this. Do they go?
Whoa,
Devi. Parker's morphed into the Ember. Devi catches so many big old men avoid. Devi going in with the remnant. One dead. Can I get a second one? Yes, on the high ground, the tiny falls, and now it's going to be a Centaur in the ice path stuck to the ground. Get a spatula to pull him off of the porch, boys.
It's a 2-for-3 trade, but it is a buyback being used. Taking Roshan kind of equalizes it. But you look at it, it was a bit expensive for the Vilama to do that, but much needed. Otherwise it would have been a 2-for-0 trade. Now you won the fight, so heads up play by Devi.
It's the Dark Mago show over there on the side of the Peru rejects. And now Tomo with an Aegis on Whisper, he's going to be able to be a little more bold in his pursuit of the Ancient Apparition. Yuma, making sure to create opportunities wherever he might go. Tomo, as they were taking Roshan, Yuma leaves. He sees the Dire safe lane, a wave arriving, gets the wave out, creates that kill opportunity by threatening the tower. And with the spawn of the Tormentor, the Dire want to have invested more. Whisper getting a solo kill, 700 gold in his pocket. Sky's the limit with this guy.
Yeah, the Aegis opens up the map so much for him. Oh dear, Almisho.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Now that you have the Aegis on Whisper, he can always jump in on someone, kill them. Great. Oh, the Ice Blast comes out and gets me. It's fine. It's only the first life. So Whisper can actually play Huskar the way he's meant to be played.
Dire's
What about in terms of items? Divine Llama close to the BKB. Whisper finishes the BKB. Yuma going for the Skadi. Kind of low health on this anti-mage, by the way. Only 1400.
Yeah, I mean he'll get a little bit more with the tread swap on strength, but not much.
Oh, that was close. That was close. The Elithor gets the shard. Not the best, but it's all right.
Fine, right? A little bit of extra lifesteal, probably the most important part of this right now. But hell, I mean, if you get caught in the Ice Blast, it's meaningless.
I prefer the GQ one myself, but it's okay if you can get a few kills out of it. Parker kind of recovered. Second highest net worth right now, working towards a butterfly. No one on Heroic wants to build an MKB, so this is a great butterfly option for him.
Yeah. No MKB, no Bloodthorn. I mean, Anti-Mage with Bloodthorn, not a common pickup, but your Manta illusions benefit from it as well. Maybe a little bit of an avenue there, but I think you're probably more likely to see a BKB before that item.
I agree. I don't know. I'm not sure about the Bloodthorn on Anti-Mage, just because, there's already a Manta on the Morphling. Elmisho, he's got the shard, buys it out, doesn't go for the Rod of Atos first. The shard feels like it's going to be enough. It's a lot of doubling down, right, on his ultimate. If I land it now, not only do I, critically remove Whisper from the fight, but I just control several people as well. But if I miss, oy, it's a lot of investment.
Man, that Ember chains onto the multi-hero mana void.
That was so good.
I know Heroic can be clipping that one for their socials. Aura farming. But Atomo, speaking of farming, only one tower down on the side of Heroic. The mid, the offlane's still up.
I believe it's the same. Peru Rejects, they just lost 2 towers. So it hasn't been... Both teams kind of been prioritizing roaming around the map and getting kills rather than just playing, the pushing strat. However, Heroic is saying, let's smoke up. Let's see if we can get something here. It's a long way to get to Parker.
It is, but... is that a road you want to travel? Slow down this butterfly timing, kind of nice, but you're going to run into others beforehand. The boys are showing up, and whoa, Devi a little short-legged here, but Dark Mago gonna have to pop the BKB. He's gonna die. There's no way he finishes the channel, and the chase is on. Devi. No, everyone else got out. Okay.
And well, the important thing is that Parker was able to farm safely. It costs you your mid laner, but Parker was like feeling good when he was farming. I know that my team's keeping me safe.
Yeah. Thanks for that, BKB charge and death. I appreciate it. Oh, Avalanche with the toss. The Force Staff out of the Ice Blast. Uh-oh, it's getting messy. As Whisper going forward, looking to contribute on the spill. You gotta clean up on the bottom lane. Stampede helping out, but you are stuck to your spot, my guy. Ancient Apparition able to make it away. As Parker is like, what the hell are you guys doing?
They get the Aegis out of the hands of Whisper, but it was about to expire in 20 seconds anyway. And also, I'm surprised Elmisho decides to show up there physically, instead of just going to the fountain, throwing a bigger Ice Blast from there. Either way, they're still smoking on Heroic. They say, we want blood. We can smell it in the water.
In the water. Let's see who's the shark and who's the chum. Schofield first point of contact as Whisper blinks down, life break, and a pike backwards. That's full pike, yeah.
Loses the courier as well on Parker, but again, Schofield sacrificing himself for the greater good, taking that kill, that death. Oh dear.
Uh-oh, and Dark Mago sacrificing himself for absolutely nothing. But BKB TP El Nightfall. You find it here, even in South America.
He's a prolific player, that Nightfall. Everyone's looking at it like, that's a good move. We'll do that. Centaur, Blade Mail, Blink, working towards the Lotus Orb now. What can you reflect? Decent amount of spells. Ultimate from the Anti-Mage, Huskar's Life Break. You can remove the silences, the searing chains. Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah, not a bad addition.
Radiant's
I mean, if
middle tower
Morphling
is under attack.
loves a nice little purge. And then whoever to jump in, not bad either. Do you think we will see a reflected mana void kill multiple heroic targets?
No, because they're not going to go that low on mana.
Is under attack.
And by the way, I like that it shows that Huskar has a full mana pool, but he has a no mana pool. But you see that blue,
Right.
that
Isn't that
blue
crazy?
line? Oh,
Yeah, Cogs. Oh, man. Yuma found out, but a
Glimmer!
Glimmer Cave gets him out. Theola Core, he's done it. Thwarted the rejects, and now back to your regular programming. It's going to be Yuma farming, Whisper daring the rejects to make a move, and even getting a kill with the aid of King Jungles.
man, that was so unfortunate. No detection coming out of the Tiny. To be fair, you wouldn't expect to when you need it. You know, it's not like a standard draft where they have a lot of invisibility, but misses out on the Glimmer Cape, and that could have been a dead Yuma. Could have been a game changer, baby.
Coulda, woulda, maybe even shoulda, but we'll have to kick the can down the road and see what happens next. Tomo, still a little bit of time until the Roche respawn.
Well,
Got a
we'll find out
butterfly.
exactly. I need to test your ability. How good are you at predicting Roche? You have 10 seconds. Give me a number.
1 minute 43 seconds.
Minute 43. Oh, good Ice Blast.
Ice blast through the BKB, and Whisper goes bye 220. Dang. We
That's
can't
off by
all
a
be
lot.
perfect.
That's off by a lot. But that's kind of good for Heroic, as that means that they can't just take it on Peru Rejects. Gives them some breathing room. This next Roche fight is going to be critical. Peru Rejects, you got like Tiny, AA, you know, Lishrek. It's a good area for them to fight in the Roche pits.
It is. They love circles. They
Radiant's
love
top tower
little
is under
choke
attack.
points, narrow gaps, staircases. And we do have a shard now on Ancient Apparition, so add a stun to that ultimate.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, he's keeping the Dormant Curio, by the way. Tier 3, he's like, nah, don't say anything I like. I'm keeping Dormant Curio. And they go, oh, okay. But does have Greedy at least.
Yeah.
And so does...
And the greed is real. They are consumed by it, Atoma. They want to find Yuma. Spell Reflect Shield is up. Stampede coming out with a hoof stomp. Oh no, Ice Blast off the mark, but it's not. What? Where did he just gone? He
He
blinked
missed
out.
it! He missed!
He avoided it, and now you get your Kiro. You really wanted Yuma, so you're gonna have to settle. Lower your expectations, perhaps.
Oh, or up your standards a little bit here, buddy.
Radiant's
Oh,
top
El
tower is
Misho.
under
He had the
attack.
time, but I guess he was worried the blink was gonna come out, so he thought, okay, he's on the edge. I'm gonna get him, but doesn't. Cool point to point out is that every single support in this game has the tier 3 greedy, so they're all getting that extra 100 gold a minute.
Yeah, I love it. Gonna help. What are we working towards? We got a blink, going for a Yules on the Tiny. Helm Dom, bye bye. Scotty finished on Yuma, by the way. So you didn't kill him last time. Now with 2.4k HP.
Radiant are scanning.
A little hard to bring down.
A little hard.
Ags
to
on
bring
Whisper.
down.
You talked about it. A good way to control the AA, but Frank, can you break the smoke? He does on you.
But they will clash. Parker and Schofield
Radiant's
coming up
bottom
from the river.
tower is under attack.
I wonder if you Lotus Orb a life break target with the Acceptor. I suppose I think you need to have an Acceptor too to get the benefit of the magic resistance. As Roshan roars, Dire is aware of this now.
Scanning.
Do you just kiss in the middle, you think?
You mean like outside the Roche pit? Sure, why not?
No, the life break! Oh, Theola Core insta buyback off of that, and Frank going in, divide with the BKB, looking for the back line, Schofield in the macro fire, and
There's Ice
another
Blast!
Oh, the Ice Blast is
The good
coming
one.
in. Who's it gonna find? Dark Mago and Parker BKB is active. They're running towards the tier 2, 3, 4, dead, and another buyback. Dark Mago out of mana. It's the Yuma show. Get your seat, boys. And Divine Llama will be joining, but only temporarily. About half a season there. 2
4.
buybacks. 4 buybacks. What?
4 dead.
Team's
Sorry.
middle tower
Oh.
has fallen.
Oh, what?
Well, actually 5 dead because the other core for Heroic as Peru Rejects. That was a really good Ice Blast. It only actually hit the Yellow Core, but it's that
Morphling.
threat.
Stealing all of those Ember spells, helping out, and now they are scouting. Do they get an Ice Path? Oh, and Aegis skill is cooking up. Who's gonna get it? Parker! Dire even get the kill, but Lesh. Oh, toss back.
Come back here, buddy.
Oh, King Jungles. Uh-oh. That's a dieback. Going for the TP away. Just a smidge too early on the Ice Path at Tomo.
Look at the. Can we look at the graph? That's what it looks like when it falls off a cliff. And give it a couple of more minutes. It's gonna get a little bit worse here as they farm up. And Peru Rejects, despite being behind for most of this game, we've been talking about. They have Ice Blast. They have late game Morphling. The Leshrac doesn't care about magic resistance from the Anti-Mage and the Huskar. And Schofield, last 3 fights, he's been delivering with these tosses.
Yeah, it's delivering the Radiant to the Dire. That's for certain. You'll Scepter give him a little bit of extra wiggle room, a little bit of variance in his approaches. Loving to see it. Gonna be a Glimmer next. Yes.
I don't think you kiss in the middle if you life break a Lotus target, because he has to hit you with a life break, then you like hit him back where you're standing, so you don't travel to him. Yeah.
More of a 2/3, 1/3 situation.
Yep. You lead in and you wait for them to like take that last step. Yeah. Dota teaches you a lot about many things in life. Let's just go with that.
That's right, Ken Parker. Oh my God, no, Misha! All right, now what is normally comedic could be problematic. Whisper, 40 seconds without AA.
Oh,
Yep.
Schofield.
I was saying
right.
50 seconds without Schofield. What do? Got an advantage.
They can take a tower, but I don't think that going high ground is as a big option right now. You also have Glyph. This is not going to punish them too much on Peru Reject. It's more wasted time than anything else. Like, the status quo of the game remains the same. Now, what are we working at here for? Yuma has Basher. Okay, I dig it. Meanwhile, Huskar finishes the Boots of Travel. Wants to get Boots of Travel level 2. He doesn't feel like he wants to be first point anymore. I'm guessing he wants the Ember Spirit to jump in, go on top of Elmisha, and he just teleports to Divine Llama after that, who's got... what is Divine Llama going for, actually? He had Shiva's Guard, but he switches to the Aeon Disc instead.
Yeah. Okay. It's just like your typical mid Ember build.
Divine, he's like, I saw Whisper do this. He transitioned lanes. Maybe I can do that too.
Yep. Ah, man. You know, Ember Spirits, they yearn for the days of the old Gleipnir.
Oh yes, they do. Why wouldn't you? It was such a good item on him. It was such a, okay. It was. I like old Gleipnir more than new Gleipnir for sure.
Yeah. I think there are many people in that camp with you, Tomo. But it's an illusion! Surprise! Divine gets hit with a blast. And a BKB Stampede used now.
Middle tower is
Oh,
under
Parker gonna leave the haste for Mr. Mago. T-Gov's famous voice line, you love it. An avalanche, but I don't think it's gonna bring anybody down. Vision planted from KJ, and a remnant out, Devi. Giving vision on Parker. How do we proceed? Whisper joining the fray. Ice Blast on cooldown, but not for too long, you gotta imagine.
And reminder, Parker lost his Aegis immediately after he got it. So it's not like he's playing with a second life right now. He's just playing with, the standard life. Is that BKB new on Parker. I don't know if I've seen it being used, and it's been used once. So it's the 8-second BKB. Scotty, Manta, Butterfly,
Radiant
getting close to
are
that
scanning.
6 slot. Might get rid of the Vlads and the boots right after this.
Very near. And an Abyssal on Yuma. You know, it's going to help chew through that Lincoln Sphere that's now on Leshrac as well.
But Lotus Orb works on it. You know, you jump in, you put the
Yep.
Lotus Orb on someone, and Yuma's like, I can't Abyssal that guy. Whoopsie.
No. Let's see. So if my Leshrac has Lotus and Lincoln's on him, and I Abyssal him, does the Lincolns get consumed? The charge. Oh no! The Glimmer's not enough. The Olicore found out you will find more time for the cores to arrive, but a force tap to the low ground could delay, not prevent, his death.
I believe we have Lotus and Lincoln's on a target, then, and as you know, target spell comes out, it's reflected and the Lincoln's charge is used, but you don't take the effect of the spell.
Gotcha.
It's like 2 layers of a shield, basically. As Dark Mago, baiting Yuma.
He just went to click. Oh my god, look at that man already got an Ice Blast on top, and now AM, there he is, low and dead. Ice Path or not. Device searching for the backline, trying to find anything, but he's gonna have to look for a way out. Anti-Mage is gone for 80 seconds.
Dire's bottom
Could be the
tower
game-winning
is
move
under
right then and there. As Dark Mago moves forward,
attack.
Yuma's thinking, okay, I can harass this guy. Maybe I can kill him, do some damage, but it was all a bait. Whisper. It's on your, shoulders right now. This was like, guess, but let me get these creeps first, okay?
Right. I'm not even level 25 yet.
Morphling is. It's a guy at
Yeah,
level
yeah.
24 talent. Is it the waveform? Yep, waveform cooldown. There's quite a bit of waveform talents there. Goes down to 7 seconds. Not bad.
Barker lost their Fista.
Radiant's top tower is under
Barker the
attack.
Surfer.
Thank you. I was gonna
You-
ask. I was
Huh?
like,
Huh? What's that mean? Well, Lincoln's now for Parker, second, I think, on the team, right?
I believe so. Dark Mago has one as well.
Yeah.
And a Lotus Orb on Frank. So just a lot of defensive items. And I believe Frank should
Radiant's
have
top
a
tower is under attack.
Axe Scepter finished. So if one of these two supports get into bad situations, so put them into the cart, be like, no, it's okay, keep hitting. I'll drive, you shoot.
Right. I'll drive, you shoot. That's the name of our first feature film coming to you from the ESL SA Studios. It's in production, folks. Just stay tuned. We have a preview after this game 3.
Both teams now deciding to wait for Roshan, I believe. It's about 50 seconds, could be an instant one. I'm gonna say that this Roshan is gonna be a quick one. And gonna be one of those like 40-second Roshans.
Oh my god. Speaking of quick one, you say 40 seconds. I'm going to roll the dice. Tell me I'm going to go insta. It's going to say
Instant.
0, like 0, 0 or 0, 1, and then just tick over and boom.
Yeah, you see the circle like instantly fill up. I always like that when that happens. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm gonna go like 40 seconds, something around that area. As
Illusion! Nice bait. Nice bait. Stampede and Ice Blast on cooldown. All right, Roche timer. 1, 0. Oh,
shit.
my god. Oh my god. Come on,
That's
Roche.
the long one.
Why you gotta do us like that?
The timer bait us harder than Yuma baited Peru just now.
Timer, Yuma, shake hands. All right, now begin your fight. But TPing back. Who are they looking for? Whisper in the area with KJ.
That
Right.
push mid was not as punishing as I thought. I imagine Peru Rejects they saw that Yuma was dead, would do a lot more damage, but instead they kind of back off after that.
Wonder why.
Maybe they were worried that he had buyback and he could come and do some damage, but you want him to use it in that situation. I am a little bit surprised about it overall. As Roche, a minute away to both teams. You don't want to be the one who throws, right? Roche could be up. Just get the Roshan Satanic now
Oh
on
my
Parker.
god. This man is farming just at an insane rate. 6 slotted. Going for the Daedalus next. Wicked. Illusions now push out the waves. Okay, they've found Schofield. Tiny buying time for the escape, but he's running out of mana. Ice Blast coming in to be down. I think it hit the aim, but I don't know. Whisper, why? And Divide trying to provide some cover here, but it's just going to be a momentary distraction. Avalanche on the high ground, and Parker taking the form of Enrage. Rat. Heroic. Frozen in place, he continues his killing spree. Divide's next.
Buyback.
A triple. No quad. And yeah, the dieback on Divide. You know, he had a great buyback earlier, Tomo, but not keeping with the trends. Heroic. Down 4 heroes.
This is why the Huskar versus Morph, the A matchup is just... I don't want to go so far as to call it unplayable, but it's so brutal. He ulted someone else, chases them, and the Ice Blast, it passes through him, but still applies the debuff. And you're Huskar, you're always walking around with a third of your health at max. And he just gets punished for it instantly. This is going to be possibly the game. And he GG's this time? No!
Workhorse! Not even needed. Yuma! Is he going to make it out here? He can't get healed. He goes back to the fountain, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. No! Parker in the fountain. He's studied. Hits the BKB. Wait for him through the EM, and that's a 2 minutes without Yuma. Yuma need to reconsider that one.
And what's been standard this match? No one's calling it.
Oh, Theo and Core. KJ, nice try, buddy. Buyback on the supports. They just don't have the juice. They don't have the manpower. Whispers up in 3 seconds, but he won't. A fortification.
Okay.
Huskar
Don't try.
on map. No Ancient Apparition. Here they go. Parker Illusion. Dark Mago in. BKB on Whisper. Is it enough? The Morphling is cutting through the Huskar. A double. No one can kill him. And GG is called. Peru Rejects take the advantage here in our best of 5 of Tomo. It is now 2-1.
Well played by them. Early on, remember, Heroic was at one point, 12,000 gold ahead. And we were like, oh, it's looking a bit dicey, but I never lost faith. You know, I believed from the start that this AA was the key, and a few Ice Blasts landed, and that was all it took for them. It's insane. Heroic did not respect the draft coming out from Peru Rejects. You first pick Huskar, and you think it's not going to be punished? Come on.
Yeah, just showing that, you know, AA, even though they had a very slow start, they were able to play patiently. Parker is, you know, I mean, we've seen him just bide his time, farm his items, wait for the right moment. And, I mean, you think you know who you're playing against, but this isn't the same Parker as back in 2024, you know? It's been a year and a half since he's been on your team. Maybe a little closer to a year. He was kind of kicked in the second half, or a little after the new year started there. But, I mean, he's leveled up, and you're going to have to respond in kind. You got to respect the drafting stage a little more. But, folks, we will see if they've learned their lesson after this break. We're going to throw it there, and stay tuned, because this game 4 is going to be one for the ages.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you?
now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Hello and welcome back, babies. We got more Dota for you. We do have a game 4. Yes, the record is 2-1. Peru Rejects lead Heroic after that crazy back and forth game 3. Man, just the ancient apparition, so brutal to play against. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it, Otomo.
Yep. I mean, I was a little bit surprised with the way that they first picked it, because I was thinking Perujix could first pick it, but then Heroic had second pick, so they were like, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna go too crazy. They pick, I think, a Centaur, which is standard. And then Heroic goes Husker. I'm like, oh, cool. They have one ban. It's gonna go to AA, but no, they don't ban AA. They don't pick AA. And AA comes out against them, and you go, that is really crazy. But credit to other people. The Leshrac pick was also very inspired, good against Anti-Mage and good against Huskar because it's pure magic pure damage, sorry. So it pierces through all their resistance. Yeah, pure magic. Pure arcane, you know?
Pure arcane power gets through everyone. What's crazier is you have the Morphling on your team with the Ancient Apparition against the Huskar. It's like, you both hate the same thing. You should have thought of that, right?
Yeah, but one of them is fire and one of them is water. They can't be friends. And also, it's like, I might hate him, but he's helping me now, so he's kind of my friend. That's how it worked for them. Elmisho, really good performance. Schofield's Tiny also later on was able to get a lot of really good tosses. Parker, whenever he transforms into the Ember, would get like multiple searing chains off, which was very impressive to watch. All right, that was in the past. I'm looking at the lobby. We're waiting for one of the teams to tell us.
I think I got hit with an ice blast, Adobo. I think I got hit with an ice blast. I'm dying over here, brother. Oh my god. Call me Yuma the way I'm joking here. That's crazy. Nah, only jokes, friends. I respect and love all 10 players in the lobby here. We want nothing but success for both. But unfortunately, there's only one slot to DreamLeague Season 28 out of this qualifier. Otomo and I have mentioned there is an alternative path.
True.
But it's a long road. You have to play in the DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. And then and only then, the single winner of that event will go to DreamLeague Season 28.
Yep. And historically, in the last 2 Division 2 South American teams did not do well. I'm not sure if there was a ping issue, if they moved in, or it's just the way the tournament was structured. But either way, it wasn't quite like the format that suits them. So if you don't make it here, it's a tough road to make it to DreamLeague 28. But guess what? There's good news also. Next week, we have another qualifier. And that's going to be for the ESL 1 Birmingham. So ESL giving out a lot of opportunities for teams to make it. You just have to take it.
That's right. You got to sign up. Play your best and hope that you can make it the distance. I mean, lose this qualifier, you're right back in the seat again next weekend. You lose 2 in a row. Oh man, heartbreak hotel. Let's get you a room,
Schofield being like, please don't kick me. It's not my fault if you're on Peru's side. This is a bit of a grudge match for 2 players. We mentioned that we talked about Parker. He was part of Heroic. But so was Schofield, and he actually played more with the Heroic players. Parker and Schofield both played with Divine Llama, but Schofield also played with Yuma, with Whisper, and with King Jungles as well. So maybe a little bit more personal for him. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say so. I think the only way this would be complete is if somehow Analog was on the Peru Rejects. He's Brazilian, but maybe, he's been rejected from Peru as well at one point in time. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, we do have a draft cooking up for you, folks. Everyone's loading in right now. So I know that you are champing at the bit to see who's going to be picked, who's going to be banned. I know I am. I want to see something new. We were blessed with a Schofield Marcy in Game 2. Ancient Apparition in Game 3, though it was necessitated by the picks on board. Let's see what we get with the roll of the dice here in Game 4.
Heroic straight away saying no to the Shadow Fiend, and also respecting the Tiny. We talked about Dark Mongolstein being one of the best in the world, but Schofield no slouch as Peru Rejects, Beastmaster, Enigma. have not wavered from this ever. They are saying Devi is too good with these
Radiant
heroes.
team
Let's
ban.
make sure he never gets them.
That's right, man. He's just not gonna get a chance to flex his best heroes.
10
You just
seconds remaining.
you just have to take the Centaur first pick here.
Every time, or maybe an
5
Underlord.
seconds remaining.
That's also an
Yeah.
option. As we are seeing the Clinks and Underlord being less prioritized this series overall compared to the previous matches where they get more. I feel like they got more attention either in the ban or the pick phase.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah. Attention being paid here. As fourth and final
10
ban
seconds
coming out for
remaining.
Peru
Heroic
rejects.
turn
No, they take it out at Tomo.
All right, Heroic Divide Tidehunter. We're gonna start with a Tidehunter. It could be a nice opening offlane pick because in general we're seeing Underlord, Centaur, and Tide being the 3 most
10
commonly picked
seconds
offlaners in
remaining.
this tournament. So Heroic, would you want to open up with that,
5
or do you feel like
seconds
it's just
remaining.
not worth it?
Radiant
I don't
team
know,
pick.
man.
Oh,
You go for it. Oh, okay. Tusk. He's been banned out quite a few times here. Shadow Demon could be a nice response. Been played very well by both sides.
if I'm not mistaken, he has lost both of his appearances though. As nope, Perujix, they take the Jakiro, kind of not forcing but challenging the Tusk, because going Tusk against the Jakiro is never fun for the Tusk early on. You might want to think, oh, maybe we put the Tusk as a 5 instead, so he
10
skips the
seconds
Jakiro.
remaining.
No, off lane
5
pool,
seconds remaining.
not. There are some options though. We did see Perujix do a really good job with the Night Stalker in game too. So I think, from what I've seen, I feel like Peru has more versatile approach to the off lane than
turn to
Heroic.
ban. Radiant
Yeah, well,
team
you
ban.
say that.
Yes, Ember.
Divide did play the offlane Ember.
But did he win with the off lane Ember?
Radiant team pick.
Wow. I
Uh,
would say a successful approach and flexibility. They're trying, damn it.
Mm.
They're trying.
Peru rejects. You have what are you gonna pick right now? Jakiro comes up again. Jakiro doesn't like laning against the
10
Tide
seconds
Hunter, but you don't know if you will be laning against the Tide Hunter as a
5
either a
seconds
4 or a
remaining.
5, since we don't know where this Jakiro is gonna be. Again, I just feel like Tide Hunter should be picked up right now by Frank.
Yeah, go ahead and grab it while grabbing is good.
Mhm.
Tide Hunter laning against the Tusk. How do you feel about that?
Tide Hunter against. I think you're okay with that. Although you like everything the Tusk does is kind of annoying for you. Tag team's annoying. Shards are annoying. The punch as well.
Turn to
But they go for the Marcy. All right. So they've revealed their support duo. It's going to be the 5 Jakiro and the 4 Marcy. Really good heroes to play against the Tusk, either through the Ice Path, just getting people away from the Tusk. Solid opening there by Peru.
Mhm.
Peru.
10
Peru.
seconds remaining.
Is that? No, that's a different team. That's Philippines. Philippines.
5
Yeah,
seconds
Philippines. Good
remaining.
voice line.
Yeah, it's amazing. You
Turn to pick.
fitting Peru into the cadence of Philippines. 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 That's what you're thinking of. Yeah, there you go. Shout out all my Filipinos out there. Welcome. Hope you are having a good day out there. It's probably what, Tomo, 8:30 a.m. for
It
you all?
is.
9:30?
Remaining.
Yeah.
Roughly around that time, Southeast Asia countries, about 1 or 2
5
hours,
seconds remaining.
around each
Give
other.
or
So they
take.
might be at around 7:30 to 6:30, something like that. Now, Shadow Shaman comes out. This is a hero that we've been talking about for a lot as Timbersaw for Heroic.
Finally. Bro, I've just
Right?
been asking for some Timbersaw. Divide plays it. Whisper plays it. Flex it as needed, boys. Let's go.
Rejects. I imagine they might keep their carry pick
10
for a
seconds
while
remaining.
longer. You have overall last pick on Peru. So who
5
do you want to be
seconds
picking
remaining.
out? The Dark Mago and Frank Hero. Viper wouldn't be too bad.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind the Viper
Nice.
at all.
Good break as well.
I'm thinking of something like Viper Sand King, honestly. You put the Sand King mid for Dark Mago. What do we go with? Night Stalker again. Okay.
I take that. I mean, Frank
Good.
had such a good performance in game 2. How could you not give it another shot? Ooh.
Okay. So they're taking the Quap, I guess, because they, in case the Timbersaw goes mid, it's a decent matchup for the Quap. But the Night Stalker is fantastic. Jumping on the Shadow Shaman with the Blink Dagger is an easy kill. Peru Rejects, I do worry that they only have the Night Stalker to begin fights. He is one of the best at it, thanks to the vision. You can always approach fights in a good angle. But it's a little worrisome. Now, Heroic, Ursa is available for Yuma if they want it.
Lane's great into the Night Stalker. Can fall victim to the silence. Pick me up for Marcy makes it a little difficult to stay on top of his target, but otherwise, laning into a dual mid, or dual melee, lane, presumably. Not a bad option, but the Huskar, now that the Heroic believe both of the support picks are on the board, not too fearful of an Ancient Apparition. Is there anyone else that could really threaten a Huskar here from a core role?
From a
Necro,
core role?
perhaps?
Yeah, we're assuming a carry, right? Yeah, we're assuming a carry here.
Yeah.
What would Parker want to take that threatens the Huskar? I feel like you can go with either the Phantom Assassin or the Medusa, right? Like late game, last pick Medusa. It is an option for Parker. I think Heroic might consider banning out the Medusa. It seems a little too risky. You don't want to pick Anti-Mage, and then he picks the PA, and you go, shit, that's not a good matchup for the Anti-Mage. So get rid of the Medusa, remove that headache for yourself.
Agreed. Now, what happens?
When two people love each other, yes.
No.
Okay.
What happens when Huskar life breaks a Medusa? He takes a percentage of their health, right? Does that go to the mana shield? Or I'm thinking, is it like, could you... I know that this is not likely, chat. I know you got your pitchforks ready and everyone wants to use them.
10 seconds
I myself
remaining.
like to get mine, oiled up, dusted off from time to time.
Heroics turn to battle.
But if you life break a Medusa, is that damage applied to the mana? And if not, have you ever seen a life break axe chop before?
I think it goes straight to the health, by the way. That's what I feel. Because I've never seen Huskar life break a Medusa and her mana pool goes to half. You know what I mean? Like that does. And even if it does, it's very minor because her health pool is not that big.
Right.
They ban out the Razor. They are indicating on Peru Rejects that we are seriously considering a Medusa. I know if it's a bait, but in chat earlier, some people say, we think the Razor is better than the Medusa. It's a fair point. I still believe that Medusa is stronger, but either way, Peru does not want to put this matchup again of the Medusa. There you go. Gets banned out. It was too good.
Heroics turn to
And so
they ban out the Ursa. Oh my god.
Right.
The targeting, bro. The targeting.
Okay.
I do like the gyro ban from Heroic, knowing a Night Stalker on the other team. You want to remove the vision, dispose, dual breath, yada yada.
10
I got it.
seconds remaining.
I think it's going to be the Meepo for Yuma at this point. It's not too bad against what they have. You can sort of split the Meepos around so the Night Stalker can't really get all of them in the silence. Decent. Just feels like a fairly decent hero to go with. And works well with the Tusk. So I'm going to go with Meepo for Yuma.
There is some outplay potential with the dig against the Queen of Pain as well. She cooks up a Sonic Wave. You say, Psych.
Yeah, if they go Meepo, the response could be a Templar Assassin. That's for Parker. It's his signature hero, if you ask me. But we'll wait and see if Yuma agrees with the Meepo or he's going to go something else. Because losing that Ursa, painful.
Radiant team pick.
Nope.
Roll.
Okay.
That's different. Yeah. PA is still kind of decent, I think, because you can sort of move around.
10 seconds remaining.
But you lane against a Timber Saw, not the best for the
5
PA.
seconds remaining.
I don't know. I'm still
Plenty
leaning
of time.
towards. There's plenty of
Let's tell
time.
you
See?
got a minute and 23 seconds of reserve time, buddy. Don't blow a gasket here. Take a breath and just watch a pick sniper, bud.
Select your heroes.
This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Dark
It's
Mondo
mid
sniper.
sniper.
Harry Quap. Aye.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they were cooking. Yeah, they were cooking for sure with this one. As Sniper will be going up against the Huskar in the lane. They don't have very good ways of dealing with Whisper in this game compared to the previous one where you had AA. Obviously, it's the best counter, but in general, like, I don't like the Peru Rejects draft too much on this one. Their best point is that they have Frank on the Night Stalker for good angles. Other than that, I don't like it. I'm going to say we're going to game 5. Heroic's going to equalize in this game.
All right, in for a penny, in for a pound. All right, let's take it all the way to game 5, boys. You heard it here first. Heroic by a mile. Oh, you just got to stop this Frank Night Stalker from popping off. But man, you've seen how fast Parker farms on any hero with some sort of mobility. This Queen of Pain, I think, will be will not be any different.
No, I'm sure that the Queen of Pain can do well. And I've always looked at her talents as lending herself to like decent right click, right? 35 attack speed at level 10, something like 20 damage or 25 level 15. Like she's got some solid talents to right click for sure. And decent stats as well. Bondage is pretty good, but she's no troll warlord. And that's what that matchup is 100% troll favored.
Yeah. All right. Well, folks, you're not going to have to wait too long to see how it all washes out here in Game 4. We got Heroic on the Dire, taking on Peru Rejects on the Radiant. And, of course, the Tomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are still your guides through this wonderful series of South American Dota 2. Just a reminder, it's best of 5. Winner goes to DreamLeague Season 28. Loser, they go back home to Mama.
As if Mama lets them come home. You're lost. You are no longer a member of this family. Go.
Right.
I'm like, oh, Mom, please.
Only a winner is going to come home.
Interesting move by Parker. He has taken the Masochist fast. I thought he was sticking to Bondage. He must have changed it like the very last second or so. So he does bonus spell damage, but does take some of it for himself. What was it, like 26, 27%? Damn. But you get 14% damage amp. That's also pretty good.
Yeah, I'd take that. I'll take that.
I'm guessing he's worried about killing a Whisper, right? You throw out a Sonic Wave. If it doesn't kill him, you're in trouble. So he's saying, okay, I'll just rely on this extra magic damage or spell amplification to bring him down. Overall, I really like the Heroic draft so much more than what Peru Rejects has.
Yeah.
Someone is saying damage goes to mana. Which I thought the damage goes to the health, but either way, again, it doesn't seem like it would be significant damage either way for the Huskar life break.
Agreed. But it's nice to hear. It's nice to hear some interaction. Get it back. But yep, Parker. No items purchased. Ooh. Hey, wait. What's the cooldown on Shadow Strike?
It's pretty low. It gets down to quite a few seconds at the max level. Goes down to 4. Yes.
Am I?
What?
You ever think we're gonna see like a Conda Quap? I know it's like if you're thinking of carries, probably not great, but with people getting phylactery like on a Spectre and the like.
Your approach. I like your idea of Kanda. I don't like who you should get. Why not give it to the sniper? You can much easier for him to land with an assassinate to get the break off, right? So Kanda good, but for sniper better.
What can los dos? But we got a smoke up here from the boys and the Radiant, the Peru Rejects, looking to go for first blood.
If they fall behind on the Radiant side, they will have massive damage issues. You're up against very tanky boys on Heroic. I know I keep like finding new things to sort of talk about the draft that makes Heroic look better, but it just is when your draft in most cases, I feel like would come out ahead. What does Gaben believe? Let me see.
30
Gaben,
seconds to
62% from the start on heroic. One of the kind of higher percentages we've seen. That's a big one.
All right. I wonder, man. I want to get in the mind of Gabe in there. See what he sees that we don't. I mean, the beef is nice. The saves, the control from the Rasta. However, I mean, there is a distinct lack of stuns here. The Night Stalker, I think, is going to have free reign in and out of these team fights, unless he gets netted up.
I mean, I would say that the heroic stuns are slightly better than what they have on the other side, right? Shadow Shaman, one of the best in the game. Tusk Snowball, Walrus Punch. You have the Silence from the Huskar. Troll Ward can root people down. I think the control from heroic is fairly decent. Not 10 out of 10, but 7 out of 10.
The battle begins.
Kind of good. That's a softball grading scale you got there, Tomo. 7 out of 10.
It's not bad. Look, in terms of control, this is a pretty solid lineup, I gotta say.
Okay. All right. I'll give it to you. I will say they have a very nice amount of jump. And with maybe all of the jump, once the lines break, I think the sniper is going to be easier to route. The Quap, you've got enough for her. But
actually, I worry more about reach than disables when you mention it that way. Because getting to the sniper is a bit annoying. It's Snowball or Blink on the Timbersaw. What's going on here?
Oh, the patented 3-person start, and oh no, the dispose. Schofield with another suplex. KJ showing up, returning all the damage. Who's getting that Whisper? Draws first blood. Marcy left whistling about where it all went wrong, and it's continuing to go wrong here. KJ low, that damage amp adding
Got
up.
him.
Yolakor. Get the experience from Parker's death, and this is what you signed up to see, folks. You're getting your money's worth. Whisper back to lane before the Queen of Pain. And he's, oh my god, look at that. I don't think, he missed one creep maybe on the Huskar.
Whoa, Divine Llama's mid with Timbersaw, by the way.
Yeah.
And Whisper is bottom on the Huskar, so some people were saying, like, wait, isn't Whisper an offlaner? He was, and he isn't right now. He's playing mid, but not in this game. So Divine Llama, they don't feel like the matchup for the Huskar is in any way playable. Or maybe they think he is just too good to put in bottom. Either way, Divine is mid. Yeah. Whoa, that's good damage.
Oh, that is some damage. It's adding up on both sides, but the foul play gives a little bit more time. El Misho, no creep camp, so, you know, no creep deny. Another kill to Whisper. Oh, this is what you wanted to see. No one wanted the game to stomp. Yolakor, or no, sorry, Schofield. TP's bottom. Dispose. A lot of HP gotten back just like that. Big stick. Is it enough? The Yolakor arrives, and Schofield, the chicken jockey, since he survives. At least Pop thought it was funny.
We might need El Misho down here. This is a tri-lane situation we got going on, boys. As I don't believe the Huskar can handle these three. He does have Cauterize, so it removes a lot from the... Does he have Shadow Strike on? No, he doesn't have Shadow Strike on Parker just yet. Don't think it's worth it getting it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you kind of trade decently enough without it, especially with the Cauterize, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's you really don't like this for the Jakiro, as him against the Huskar, your damage over time. He cauterizes, gets more healing than you deal. You're not dealing too much anyway because of the magic resistance. Very rough for Amishu here.
It is. What are the healing numbers on that Cauterize?
It's something like 4%. You get the same amount of health plus 4% per debuff or something like that. It's not bad.
Okay. Yeah, I take it. Oh, Siesta Yolakor. Look at that. The dual observer down.
Yep.
How cute.
So it costs 30% of your health to use it for your current health, and then you get that 30% plus 4 per debuff. So you could get like 8 if you're hit by a Liquid Frost and a Dual Breath. I think the Dual Breath also counts as 2 debuffs. I need to see it, but one of them is the slow and one of them is the damage. They're 2 separate debuffs. Fun, isn't that?
Gotcha. Yeah, this Jakiro really scratching his heads here about how to proceed.
Are fortified.
But KJ knows exactly where he wants to be, and that's on the bottom lane. Takes a twin gate, so we got a 1v1 top side. And boys, we got our tri-lanes right back where we wanted them. You know, we had asked about this earlier in the tournament. Tomo, when do you think the meta will shift? Well, let's hear.
The meta was best during the tri-lane era. You know, you have fun from the lane stage, just punching people the whole time. Oh dear, Almisha, he's punched very hard.
Yes, he is. Now they know Schofield's probably not here. So Divide Llama going to be even more informed to play cautiously.
Is under attack.
Just decides to go back and heal up. Doing okay against Dark Mago, but certainly losing the lane. Oh dear. All right. As a blink.
Oh dear is right. Will be able to blink out. Gets the scream off before blinking even. Maximizing some regen on his wand. And okay, a nice D ward from Elmisha. And gets the ward of his own down right away.
Schofield's coming bottom.
Big value. Big value on that dual breath 2 targets. And Schofield, Atoma, as you mentioned, on his way.
There's a problem with Schofield in this game, in the laning phase. You don't actually charge into anyone.
Yeah. Oh, well, Parker charging straight ahead, and Schofield now not going to be able to pull back Whisper just yet. He needs to get a little closer, still reaching, but arms are too short to get over the shards. Caught a rise and a snowball, buys some time. No one around to help capitalize, and the dispo is finally coming through. Parker blinks away, taunting KJ, but the carry goes down before the tusk does.
They are loving this tri-lane bottom.
And Divide loving this rotation from Theolacor. Will he get to the illusion? Yes. What? Whoa! You know, I was going to say cut down to size, but Cardell already pretty small.
Are we allowed to say that? Because I thought that... but yeah. He is definitely cut in half after what happened to him. Meanwhile, there is a Wisdom Shrine coming up fairly soon here. Looks like they're thinking about doing something here on Heroic. They have Theolacor. Is he going to be sneaky? Can he get past the sharp eyes of Frank and into the shrine? He's not the only one here, by the way. They also bring King Jungles. Or is it King Jungle?
You're going to have to wait to find out on the next episode of Heroic Ball Z.
Radiant are scanning.
Way too late. Oh, hey, we got it.
There's an S. So, Whisper takes his own Shrine of Wisdom, and Frank takes to the skies. Snowball delaying and taking him out of the shrine. Assassinate, geared up towards Yuma. He's got the battle trance, but the silence persists. The Domo Device showing up. Oh no.
Interrupt.
You're gonna need to oil that chain a little bit, my friend. 3 kills the way of the Peru rejects.
Frank interrupts him mid-chain with that void, and that gets them a kill. Timbersaw loves being on top of people, but he can't do that with a Night Stalker. Night Stalker is like, yeah, I just throw out my silence, and what are you going to do about it?
Nothing. Not a dang thing until BKB.
Device really struggled. Look at that net worth. He is barely ahead of well, I say barely. It's not even ahead of Elmisha, if you ask me.
No, that's support territory for certain. But I mean, Timber into Sniper. What are you gonna do about it? You know, you just gotta take your licking and keep on kicking. Yuma, however, is a bright spot on the heroic draft. Even after that death, still top of the net worth.
And that's kind of the best thing about Heroic, is that as the game goes on, I feel like no matter what, the game shifts in their favor slightly. Yeah, just because they have the better scaling, the enemy team, it doesn't really have good ways of dealing with the Huskar. Schofield is looking for that Huskar that we just talked about.
Oh, and he will find him as Parker lands the Sonic Wave. That's a kill and 2 free Ancient Creeps.
We'll take those any day. Looks like it's going to be Dagon on Parker, maximizing the burst damage, doubling down on just trying to bring people as fast as possible. What are we looking at for Dark Mago? He has the Maelstrom queued up. Kanda is kind of the main item we have to think about. Is he going to go for it? There's a lot of good things to break, but it is expensive as well.
Oh, and they're going to try to break Parker here. Schofield picks him up, gets him out. But McIntyre from the Radiant will make the life of the invading force much harder. However, Parker already dead, and the chase is on Doma. Yuma even joining through the Twin Gate, and Schofield level 5. No real way to fight back here. Oh, man. Heroic fans rejoice.
The game is even, as Theoko also has the snakes, could drop it. That's a full tower, full health tower. Worth it, just to bring it down as fast as you can. However, he spots out Elmisho.
Uh-oh, TP coming out, uphill vision to the advantage of Theolacor. Night Stalker using the ult. Can he save? Parker stun arriving, and the wards are lashing out. Parker dead back to back, and only, well, I said only, but you will lose the Huskar. KJ tried to stay alive, but the wards are just simply not doing enough. Elmisho, the winner. And, Peru rejected by proxy. Device shows up. Haste rune active. Okay, yeah.
Theolacor, that was super well played by, not Theolacor, sorry, my bad. Schofield shows up, he drags the Jakiro away from the snakes, again, and allows him to survive. Elmisha's like, thanks, buddy. Oh, I thought I was in trouble. However, Yuma continues to free farm. You know how in game 2, Parker's Shadow Fiend was like this big raid boss? That's Yuma in this game. Schofield, long tongue.
Yep. Oh, Schofield. Schofield hates the long tongue. I don't know if you read that interview or not, but it was very informative. Now,
send me the link for it. I'll watch it later.
All right. While you eat your lunch, right? What's for lunch today, Tomo? As we have a pause in the action.
I have no idea. My time zones are all messed up. I'm waking up at like 2 a.m. to have breakfast, supper. I don't know what it is anymore. I'm just, whatever I feel like eating, that's what I'm eating. So we'll see what lunch is when we get to it.
All right. That's the easy way out. Nah. But no easy way out here for Peru Rejects with this even game. Parker going for the Kaya into Dagon, as you mentioned. I believe the Kaya recipe flying out now.
Yep. In terms of items, nothing sort of big coming out anytime soon. Huskar just working towards the armlet. I think he's got the armlet. That'll help a lot. You can also toggle it as you take the Sonic Wave and kind of overheals the damage you take, which is quite nice. Battle Fury finished up on Yuma. That's going to accelerate his farm, which is already quite
12 minutes
ahead.
Yep. Great timing on this Battle Fury. However, making full use of the nighttime. Peru Rejects looking to limit the map that's available to them. KJ, no snowball vision. Okay, nice. Beautiful play from Yuma, dragging the easy camp over, but it's still not enough to save KJ. Unfortunate.
Snakes dropped for the tower.
Yeah. Snakes on the tower, but a blink out will save the Quap. However, looking for more, no.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So,
under attack.
chasing you. I like how Schofield was chasing him, even though he had no allies. But Yuma thought maybe he does, and they are going to be trading towers here. They get first for Peru Rejects, but
TP from Whisper.
coming.
Yes, sir. You got two big boys here to help out. Silence on Elmisho as Frank takes to the skies. Oh, that's silence, but a disposal, putting him towards the Olacor. That's Yuma. Free him up to cast and spells, and now the silence is over. There we go. You got a battle trance this time. Schofield pulls him away, but now he's coming after you. And Tusk helping out with the Walrus Punch. However, the carry for carry. The trade is real, and now 4 dead for Heroic, and a Sonic Wave makes it 5.
The tips for Devi as well. Dark Mago, he just stood there the entire time and threw out all his damage. Look at his damage. Nearly 4,000. No one else did half his damage. All right, well, actually, divided a decent amount. But man, just stands there with the Maelstrom, procking, hitting, getting the shrapnels off.
He had two full activations of take aim as well. That's wicked. Okay, now tier 1 tower in the eyes of the Radiant.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They got the
attack.
juice, they got the troll summoner, they got the skeletons, and Divide's gonna pick up the farm. Macfire to destroy the wave and, you know, thwart any counter push. Will be moderately successful. As Divide working towards his Kaya. Just a couple gold short of the recipe here. And Schofield shows up, silence in tow, and that's a dead Timbersaw. Parker on the back line looking for Theolacore. Continuing the action, and the chase is on. Avoid a right click, and foul play will not be enough to get his hands clean of that, folly.
Almisho, look at the farm on this Jakiro. He's a core. He's got 9 kills on Almisho. I think something like 4 or 5 assists as well. 6 assists, my bad. Already has the mech, very close to Garen Greaves and Peru Rejects. They smell DreamLeague 28, which is hosted somewhere in Europe. They smell Europe.
Dire's structures
What's Europe smell like, Otomo?
My experience, very cold. That's a smell. Trust me, cold has a smell.
Crisp. It's crisp, right?
No,
Fresh.
it's just cold.
No, my God. You've been babied, Otomo. I was born in the, not in the cold, but I've experienced it all my life.
Dire are scanning.
Well, better at it than I am, as the cold fear of Night Stalker brings down King Jungles.
You know, we have not seen a lot of Night Stalker through these qualifiers, and I'm starting to ask myself, well, why the hell not? Frank making it look like a mainstay in any offlaner's role repertoire. Another tier 2 tower.
Dire's
Gone.
middle tower has fallen.
Heroic support's working towards Blink Daggers, but they're quite far for it. Theolacore only 600 gold, and King Jungle is still only at about 1,000 away. But Whisper gets his Blink at least. The problem is,
Dire are
you
scanning.
blink in, there's a Night Stalker, there is a Quap, there's a Sniper. These guys tend to be very far from each other, so you can't lock in multiple people with your silence as a Huskar. It's annoying to play him.
It is. It is. How are you going to work around that? Amisho trying to work around anything he can. Greaves are very nice for the job. Polywog, Trinket. Applied.
The man has a big
Polywog
streak.
Charm? What is that?
Poly-
Polywog
Charm.
something.
Charm.
Charm?
This
Thank
is-
you.
Yeah. It has a nice active ability called Ribbit. Some of the active ability names for the neutral items are hilarious. You know?
Oh, they're very good.
Like whoever's in charge of the naming humor, very good at Valve. Very, very good.
Yeah, they've got good writing staff for sure.
They
Good
wrote
writing, good
Portal.
artistry. You know, everybody was pissed about Corderope, man. I think the art design on that guy is top notch. All the animations of the different portraits, you know, with the gear that he's presenting you.
Yep.
It's really well done.
I like I liked when I was playing the Nest of Thorns and the background talking. I was like, oh, that's pretty good actually, because I didn't pay attention to the story, but then you're forced to because there's got nothing to do. You're like, oh, that's pretty
All right,
good.
we have a captive audience now, so let's give them some lore.
Well, speaking of lore, here it's looking pretty good for Peru Rejects. Roshan, an option, but they don't have the best Roshan squad. In general, they do really well against killing people, but objectives like towers and Roshan, not their forte right now for Peru Rejects. So, trying to find someone with this smoke, but it is unsuccessful.
Tomo, do you think? Oh,
There we go.
well, they found Roshan. They will. Wow. Smacking those
fast.
scales. Look at the
Animation.
The animation, yeah, through the fog. That's crazy. I wonder if that's only with the ult. You see that?
It seems like it would be only with the ult. Doesn't take that long, honestly. Dark Mago, is able to pick it up. They feel like he's the most susceptible to being bursted down, and I think that's a fair assessment there.
Yeah. I mean, Dark Mago, 4-1 on the sniper. They only killed him once. Do you think they're going to kill him 2 more times for real? Oh, what? Excuse me? Need a death summary on that one. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, he gets out. We're going to have some chain doubters in the chat on that one.
He just shows up and takes a Scream of Pain. A Dagon, 1 hit. That's it. 1 hit with Dagon, and that brings him down. It's Huskar. You walk around with barely any life, and even with that magic, it's not as good as it used to be. You don't walk around with that much compared to before. And this is a Kaya enhanced Queen of Pain with, of course, the Masochist facet.
Right. Spell Amp, is that additive?
Yes. Yeah, it's like, 20 and 20 don't give you 144, they give you 140 exactly. And the cool thing is, it's actually in the tooltip. You can see there's something called Spell Amp, which is 26%.
Yeah. Wow. I'm watching our presented video. I got my client minimized right now,
So it is additive, it is not cumulative.
Yes. Or multiplicative.
That's that one.
Yes, there you go. All right, Tier 3 tower is gone, reduced to rubble, no tiny. Blink it back. Dark Mago, man, making the most out of this Aegis. Yuma showing up. Just a BKB. KJ, Whisper. Okay, trying to take the Croaker. Oh, no. Oh, it's Pat. Oh, my God. You need a BKB, buddy. Or, I don't know. Eternal Shroud, perhaps? Like, Whisper just does not have a game at this point. It's almost too similar depth than Yuma. He's stunned. No BKB. Okay, there we go. Frank with the silence flying over, trying to catch Yuma, but he's baiting him. He's getting chased out, and that's a dead Droll Warlord, making everybody else. And Devi is the last man standing, cuts by his back.
Oh, here it comes.
No. Oh, no, here it comes. Here it comes. Tomo. Tomo, we had a really good time here today, folks. And I bet you're wondering how we ended up here. Well, a while back.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. We got a game. Okay, we're back. We gotta go.
Oh, Yuma did for quite a while. No Devias either. He can buy back if he chooses to, but without the troll, I don't believe he can take a fight. As King Juggle's getting peeped.
Yep. Assassinate coming in. No targets for a snowball. He's gone. No smoke to help out either.
Die back.
Looking tough.
Takes them a game to, wake up here on Peru Rejects, but when they did, it's been very much their show to run. Both game 2, 3, and 4 right now. As Whisper trying to figure out a way to approach. He's like, how do I get to that guy? I see a sniper, but I don't know how to hit him.
I don't know if you ever do, man. I think you're just kind of lose your base inch by inch. Huskar by Huskar. Yeah.
So apparently, guns are a lot better than spears for killing people. Who knew?
Yeah. The Asian technology is upon us, Atomo. Sniper is on board, and Huskar left in the past. As we wait for his next spawn, it is do or die time for Heroic. Should Peru choose to exercise patience or not, that's yet to be seen. No, Misho. Okay, next out, but he's forced back to the low ground, or no, Skoko grab him. And now you lose Skillacor. Yuma trying to walk back. He's got the battle trance available, but not wanting to use it yet. I don't blame him. Devi in the tree is trying to buy some space, but a beautiful ice path provided with the vision for the shrapnel, and Yuma has to pop the BKB to close the gap here, and they're just cutting him out. The snowball's not enough. He's gonna die soon. Battle trance expiring, and Schofield disposes of the enemy carry. JJ to fall, buy back on Devi, and Timber Stall. Silent PG is gone. The Peru Reject. They do it from the upper bracket as Tomo. They take the series 3-1. Game 4 goes to them, and Heroic Heroic lose it all.
What a draft, right? It was a little bit like kind of dicey. You're thinking, they're gonna have to play fast, but really good work with the Night Stalker as well as the bomb lane where they tri-laned, and you can see they made this adjustment, putting Divine mid, Whisper goes to the off lane. Didn't work out well for him at all, and I mean, just strong lanes win games.
They do. They do. I mean, there's something to be said for dishonest Dota, yes, but maybe cooking a little too hard, add a little too much salt, doesn't taste so great. And Heroic, well fought, but congratulations to the Peru Rejects, showing that they have the makings of what would be a tier 1 team. The addition of Schofield enough to help catapult them to qualification. Well done.
Yeah, and the supports struggled for Heroic. Frank was always on top of them. I love that El Micho goes for Guardian Greaves. We say it many times, it's a good item for pushing, and he gets it very quickly. Like, he was so farmed in this game. He gets the mech in 14 minutes, gets the Guardian Greaves literally 2 minutes after that. So it was it's a very strong push draft from Peru Rejects, and well-deserved. 3-1, they are going to DreamLeague 28. Congrats.
Absolutely. And as we mentioned earlier, folks, Heroic, they're down but not out. They could go. I don't know if they would be allowed. Do you think they'd be allowed to enter into DreamLeague Division 2 to qualify through winning that?
I think that would be fair. Like, why not? I'm not sure how it works if you have to go through qualifiers or invites, but yeah, come on. They got second place. I feel like every second place deserves a chance to go. You know what I mean? That's how I feel like.
Okay, that's an idea. Well, folks, a beautiful weekend of Dota 2. It's been an absolute joy to bring you all the action from Friday through Sunday. 8 full series that Tomo and I had the opportunity to cast. We hope that you enjoyed it and had a great time from the upper bracket quarters all the way to the grand finals. For one last time, signing off, I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Tomo, and we hope to see you soon. Good night and goodbye.
Bye.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for